Hey, everybody. Welcome to Onion Nuggets. Scotty will be on his way in a minute here, having some internet outages in his area, probably because he chopped down the phone lines himself to get out of working. But luckily, intrepid construction crews are on their way, building the lines back up, all that bullshit.
Well, I'm sure that'll be quick and expedient there in Louisiana.
Oh, yeah, you know it, boy. Everything expedient in Louisiana.
Everything gonna be back online here just a minute now.
Oh, yeah, real lickety split. It's going to be real good.
We got a team of our best experts working on it now.
Mm-hmm. Too early? Fuck. Oops.
Yeah. I mean, the fucking, like, why are you closed shit is starting to mutate into weirdness now. It's like, I saw people bitching. Like, they're like, why not early? And it's like, what?
Huh? Why not early? Early there. Why not? Why is Buff Scotty in the thumbnail? He's not. I'm pretty sure that's supposed to be a depiction of Arnold Schwarzenegger, but I'm not 100% sure on that. But I guess you can think it's Buff Scotty if you want. If that's your head canon, I'm not going to fucking stand in your way.
If that's what you diddle your piddle to, you know what I mean?
Yeah. Have at it.
Whatever, you know. Ultimately, everything is whatever you think it is. Isn't that great?
Yeah, because every person's got a little model of the entire universe in their head, and some people have really primitive, shitty models, and some people have slightly less primitive, less shitty models.
Yeah.
But ultimately, you know, the universe is whatever you think it is, and everything in the universe is whatever you think it is. And yeah, that is pretty neat.
I'm trying to remember who they were quoting. I was watching Boardwalk Empire.
Yeah.
And there's this quote that's been thrown around a couple of times. I think it's like maybe Schopenhauer. But
what surprised me?
It says all of man's problems come from his inability to just sit in a room.
Yeah, I could kind of see that. It kind of reminds me of the end of The Mist, you know, because it's kind of like getting at the same thing about how like people have to fucking take some course of action.
Yep.
Like they can't just like let events unfold.
Yeah.
Which is a lot of times the proper course of action is just to fucking be like, whatever.
Right. But Lady Slaw says, I can sit in a room. Yeah. But even if you're sitting in the room, your brain is performing machinations on the rest of the world and how you wish it was and what you think it should be. If a man could just sit quietly by himself in a room, everything would probably be okay. At least on an individual level, you know?
Yeah. Like if we could be at peace with the world and each other.
Yeah.
Just accept what is.
Dude, that show is fucking crazy, dude. I don't know if you've seen Boardwalk Empire, but
I have not. But you know, after you recommended me The Sopranos, you know, and I ended up watching that, and I liked that a lot. My first attempt to watch it, I didn't get all the way through, but I did get through it the second time.
I'm the god of media, TJ. You have to take my fucking. You have to add a little more weight to my you know, to my opinions on things.
I do. I mean, I knew that I even tried to watch a David Lynch show for you. I don't think I could do that, but you know what? I'll watch Boardwalk Empire because it seems like something I could actually get with.
If you do, I want you to try and count the amount of failed assassinations that happen in that show. It is an ongoing theme with the show. And it's like absurd. I'm in the 4th of 5 seasons right now, like half, maybe. Well, I'm probably getting towards the end of the 4th season. And there are sometimes like 2 failed assassinations per episode.
It's like a fucking Roadrunner cartoon.
Yeah.
It's like Wile E. Coyote trying to assassinate the fucking Roadrunner. Yeah, I did finish Better Call Saul, which it kind of makes me want to rewatch Breaking Bad, but it also makes me kind of not want to rewatch Breaking Bad because I feel like it's a way better show than Breaking Bad was. So I feel like I would, if I watch Breaking Bad again, I'd be like, this sucks compared to Better Call Saul. But whatever, it recontextualized a lot of the stuff in that show, at least. That's them. What's them goals, boys? We'll get to that. We usually wait till there's at least 500 or 600 people in here before we start fucking talking goals.
Yeah, I mean, if everybody could just fucking show up on time, like they always say we're late, but like half the audience is usually fucking late.
Hey, that's fucking true. You know, because like we know at the end of the day, there's probably like 800 or 900 people in here. Usually that's around where we get. So really, like a fucking shit ton of them are late. We never give them any shit.
True.
Paul, you're looking good tonight. Yeah. Vladimir Paul Conan. I told you Scotty's internet's out, all right? There's an internet outage in his area. They said they're going to fix it. He'll be joining us as soon as he fucking can. Until then, whatever. You know, it's not like the end of the world. Okay.
Till then, suck a dick.
Boardwalk Empire is great. The Religious Cop is funny as fuck.
I heard a pretty good stand-up joke that had me chuckling.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah.
I've been seeing more stand-up because I've been going down that. It hasn't been YouTube Shorts and it hasn't been TikTok, but I started watching like the Instagram Reels, and there's a lot of fucking comedians on there. Yeah. And so I've seen a lot more little stand-up comedy bits. But go ahead.
And said a guy walked up to me on the street and he was like, "Hey, I'm trying to do some heroin."
Mm-hmm.
And I was like, "Get the fuck away from me, dude. I don't want to have anything to do with you." And he was like, "Look, I can't find the vein. And if you'll help me find the vein, I will suck your dick." And I was like, "If you say that to me again, I will knock your teeth out." And the guy said, "I don't have any teeth." And I said, "Well, let's find that vein then."
That's great.
Yeah.
That's fucking great, dude. Do you know whose bit that is?
I don't, honestly. It was a YouTube short.
Yeah. That's kind of the fucking downfall of those. Like, you never really fucking remember who the fuck you just saw. You just remember the joke.
Yep.
But yeah, that's a fucking great joke. Nightclubs have blue lights in the bathroom so junkies can't find veins. Whoa. They don't do that. They don't do that in bathrooms around where I live. I guess we must not have enough heroin junkies.
As far as I understand, a good junkie doesn't even really need to see. You know, like they have one vein that they like to shoot into, or two veins, and they can pretty much fucking hit it on demand in the dark if they need to.
You know, I thought I would like Good Omens based on like the cast and sort of the heaven and hell premise and shit. But I watched a few episodes and I was like, this is lame as fuck. And I stopped. So no, wasn't for me. And I don't think it'd be for Paul either. Because if I found it, well, then again, he does like Spielberg, so I don't know. But I found it way too sappy and sentimental.
I mean, I don't really think, I don't know. I think I disagree with you that Spielberg is overly saccharine and sentimental.
Really?
I mean, I think that there's definitely sentimentality as a part of his work more than some other directors you might be able to mention, but
sure.
I don't think he's like so like syrupy like you seem to think he is.
Yeah, he definitely triggers my syrup detector. Especially that movie Hook. Man, that was just begging for a little bit of edge, and he just turned it into such a fucking schmaltzy mess.
I like that movie. Come on. What's wrong with Hook? I
mean, I will say I do like the central, like titular fucking character of Hook, and you know, was that Dustin Hoffman and Bob Hoskins as Smee, and then playing it up totally fucking gay. That was funny as fuck. Those guys were great. But I really did not care for the fucking Robin Williams performance. I really did not care for Julia Roberts as fucking Tinkerbell. I didn't care for the Lost Boys being so lame, you know?
Yeah, I mean, I admit a lot of that is kind of lame, but overall, the movie's pretty fucking good, dude.
Yeah, I mean, I guess there are some things I fondly remember about it. So I can't say it's a total piece of shit or anything, but Hook is great, TJ. You're just being a ball of edge. All right, well, maybe I am.
I wonder if there's like a Hook and Shmee like fanfic.
Oh, there's got to be. There 100% is. There's probably multiple. There's probably volumes. Scotty's in is out is the excuse they use, as Scotty is preventing the world from being destroyed by the villain of the week. Sure.
Whatever you think.
If you, I mean, yeah, it's like I said, reality is your. I mean, even more so now than ever, reality is your fucking bitch.
Yep.
You know, we live in the post-truthiest of post-truth eras. So if you believe that, that is literally the fucking truth.
Paul always says Smee as Shmee. Yeah.
Shmee.
That's how I like to fucking pronounce it, dude. Shmee.
It is cute. Paul's
He's my
Abby looks
favorite.
like Tony Sathanos. I don't know who that is, but it's supposed to be Baron Vladimir Harkonnen from Dune. So obviously not the one from the Denis Villeneuve, whatever interpretation. But
dude, have you seen the pictures of Austin Butler as Fade Rotha?
I don't know. I don't know if I have.
I just saw him for the first time the other day. Here, let's see. See if I can find one for you.
Yeah, I did enjoy that
good.
first movie, so
it looks pretty fucking good, yo.
Boom, 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 boom. I'm supposed to do a fucking reenactment of Fade's role from the first one because they didn't cast Jared Leto. So I'm gonna have to I'm gonna have to go buy a cheap green screen and start getting to work on that. Because that should be pretty lolsy.
Dune 2 star calls Austin Butler's performance chilling.
Chilling.
And we can't wait to see it.
I am chilled.
Chilling.
To the very core of my being, I am chilled. Thanks, Kayla.
See what I can make happen here. I think it looks pretty fucking good. It's understated and compared to the Sting Fade, you know.
What's a movie you actually want to see remade? The thing about it is, I feel like the movies that should be remade are ones that, yeah, he looks like one of the engineers from the Ridley Scott fucking Alien movies or whatever.
Kind of a little bit, maybe, yeah.
I hope that, yeah, I hope he does a good job. I mean, it definitely seems like it has potential. Yeah. I mean, I like the first movie. I wasn't like totally head over heels in love, but I mean, it was pretty fucking good. It was a solid watch in my estimation.
Yeah, it was all right. It was pretty good. You know, I think I was maybe a little bit more critical of it than because I rewatched it recently.
Because you were super hyped for it too.
Yeah, and so I'm also just like a fucking.
Your expectations were fucking sky high.
I'm a Dune fanatic,
right?
So you know.
Whereas I'm way more cash with that shit. So, I mean, I read the books. I read the first 3 books, but I kind of got lost in. I don't know if I finished Children of Dune or if I kind of just got like, you know, like halfway through and quit or whatever. But I guess that a lot of people throw in the towel around that one. So.
Yeah, Children of Dune is.
It's kind of a mess.
It's nonsensical. Like
yeah.
It's one of those things where you're just supposed to like it's pretty much like agreed that you're not gonna get it.
Right. Well, I didn't. I was just like, what am I reading? What is this?
But I really think like, and you can skip it, honestly. Like you can go like, I kind of recommend people if they really want to do more Dune than just the first book, like read the Paul Atreides arc. So do Dune and do Dune Messiah.
Mm-hmm.
And then skip Children of Dune and Children of Dune and do
just go to God Emperor.
Yeah, just go straight to God Emperor. You really because God Emperor fast forwards the timeline like 3,000 years and doesn't super heavily reference anything that happens in the at least in Children of Dune. So
right. And then I've heard that, and then Frank Herbert wrote 2 more books in the Dune thing, and people seem to have like mixed opinions on those, but everyone seems to agree that the
one of the biggest problems
books
was
that his kid wrote are all trash.
Yeah. Those are garbage. Those are not worth it. The last 2, I think, are Heretics of Dune and Chapter House Dune.
Yeah.
And the problem with those is that they end on a fucking giant cliffhanger, and he died before he could finish them. So
right, okay.
But yeah, Dune really is a convoluted mess. It really is. It's one of those books that one of the reasons I love it is even the ones that are considered to be great, like you're just kind of not supposed to get everything in them. Not on a first read and not on a second read. And if you overthink them too much, you just gonna kind of get lost in the sauce. You just kind of gotta let them happen. Just because, and it makes sense to me, honestly. We're talking about a humanity that is so far removed from what we are and who we are that, of course, our puny little monkey brains aren't going to get what human beings 25, 30,000 years into our future are doing and thinking.
Heretics and Chapter House are weird. I liked them.
Yeah, no, they're good, but Chapter House ends on just a massive fucking cliffhanger of cliffhangers, and it's like, okay, well, that sucks.
What happened to Earth and Dune?
Earth,
I don't know. Paul probably knows that.
There was a huge, in the Dune universe, Earth kind of spread out. But there was a huge war called the Butlerian Jihad, where the thinking machines, AI, which it's fucking amazing that, Herbert was writing about the AI apocalypse back in the fucking 50s and 60s and shit.
Yeah.
But yeah, there was this huge war against the machines, and thinking machines were outlawed.
That's why they have the mentats, right? So because you're not allowed to build a thinking machine anymore. It has to be just super intelligent people that are augmented by like the spice or whatever, right?
Yeah, it's the spice and just like intense training and selective breeding, basically.
Right.
So like basically, in order to overcome the kind of detriment of not having these machines, they in Dune over tens of thousands of years, a secret selective breeding process was instituted that created human beings that were capable of doing these kind of infinitesimal calculations and shit. And then, of course, augmented by things like the spice and safu juice and all this stuff that they discovered that helps human beings' cognitive abilities expand and whatnot. Damn, they don't mention this at all in the recent movie. They don't really mention it much in the book either. So
yeah, I mean, that's just kind of like deep lore kind of shit. That's like, it's not that deep in the lore, but it's not really super explicitly. There's no fucking moment that I can remember, at least in the first 3 books, where a character sits down and just explains all this shit to you. You know what I mean?
Yeah. No, yeah. The Earth is not mentioned in most of the books. It is mentioned in God Emperor, but that's only because Leto, combined with the worm, is able to access the entirety of his ancestral memory, and he can remember people who lived on Earth. He can relive their memories and relive their triumphs and defeats and shit.
Thou shalt not make a machine in the likeness of a human mind.
So the Matrix is a prequel to Dune. Yeah, I mean, maybe the reach of Dune is underappreciated, honestly. It really is. Like it left an indelible mark on science fiction.
One thing that I definitely get, like genealogically, from Dune to the Matrix is a science fiction story full of like overt philosophical diatribes and shit. Because like that's Dune all over. Like Frank Herbert loved characters that philosophized, and obviously the Wachowskis do too. So
yeah, for sure.
Beyond that, I don't know, but I can tell you that's pretty similar.
Is there going to be a Dune Part 3? I mean, I think it probably rests on the shoulders of whether or not the second one does well.
Yeah, I think the first one was just enough of a hit to greenlight this one. So I don't know. It depends on, does this one see bigger box office because a bunch of people have seen Dune in the meantime, or does it do less because people don't care? So we'll have to just see. But you know what? It should be able to conclude at least the story of the first book. So you should at least have closure enough of like, hey, this story was told from beginning to end. At least, you know, the story of the first book.
Frank Miller, who is what, the son, I think.
No,
it's is it
Frank? Frank Miller is the dude who did the
right.
It was Bradley, I think. Bradley Herbert or some shit, or Brad Herbert. I can't remember the fucking son's name.
There are a ton of books. He actually wrote an entire book on the Butlerian Jihad and a bunch of other stuff. So if you want extended lore, Brian Herbert, you can go you can go into that if you want, but those books are just trash.
Generally, I mean, I follow a few like book subreddits, and I just saw a Dune meme today that basically stated that if you if you like the name Dune being on the cover of the book, that's about all the fucking Brian Herbert Dune books are worth. Like, they're just total cash in, rape of his father's work, supposedly based on notes or whatever the fuck.
He claims that they were based on notes that his father left behind or whatever, but it really is just a fucking hideous cash in. There's this crazy scene. I don't know what it's his teeth. Here, let me let you see this.
Okay.
Because I want you to tell me, like, does he not have teeth, or is teeth just black? This is from the recent trailer that came out, which is also pretty good.
I can't tell. I feel like there's maybe something back there, but I can't tell.
Yeah.
It's kind of hard to say. He looks pretty ferocious, though.
I mean, he's supposed to be.
Yeah. You guys read the In-Cal series by Jodorowsky? I have not.
No, I have not either. See, Scotty's in hospice.
Scotty's dead. He's not even in hospice. He's just dead.
1 sub to our Patreon equals 1 prayer for Scotty.
Yes. Prayers for Scotty. I guess we have enough people in here to, if it'll ever pop up, I'll tell you today's goals. Come on.
I don't know what's been going on with StreamYard lately, but it seems like it's just fucking like hobbling along.
Yeah, I don't know.
Ooh.
We might have to, we might end up having to fucking move on again, you know? Like, this worked for a while, but I don't know. If StreamYard doesn't get its act fucking together, we might have to fucking do something else.
I know there are some other fucking platforms we could try out.
They've been stinking it up lately. I'm not fucking pleased.
Yeah, they really too thick. Nah, man.
No way. You're a fucking idiot. Whoever said that's dumb.
Paul, do you like Anna Kasparian? Is that the meme right now? Is Anna the discourse right now?
Yeah.
What has she done again? That's pissed people off.
She's just feuding with Vosh.
She's feuding with Vosh. Oh, okay.
She's feuding and a fussing and a fighting.
I've never really liked Anna Kasparian much. Obviously, like, she said some shit that I agree with or whatever, but
OBS and Discord is what we used to do. And I mean, it was all right, but you know, we had some issues with it. But who knows? Maybe we'll go back to that. I don't know. Because lately, StreamYard has not been our buddy. But anyway, this Velma, obviously this is not a super professional photograph, but I think she has the build. You know what I mean? So
Yeah, this one is like, I think a lot of people would dismiss this one, but I've got this thing, dude. I've got this thing where I'm not going to claim I'm not attracted to these like super flawless, hot, perfect body kind of Instagram model types.
Mm-hmm.
But my real interest is in like girl next door types.
Right.
And this to me looks like girl next door Velma.
Yeah.
And so I'm 100% fine with this. It's kind of hard to tell what's going on with the dumper.
Yeah, I mean, it's kind of hard to say. I don't know. I think it might be like the angle and stuff, but it seems like there's something going on. So I don't know. Like she's got like a little bit of a jelly bean shape going on there, but it's kind of hard to say.
Yeah.
But I'm intrigued.
Yeah, I'm intrigued.
I'd like to find out more, you know?
I'd like to borrow that magnifying glass and give a once over, you know.
Full inspection. So today's goals for 150, we have origins of 10 great insults. You know, this is like very basic stuff, just like jerk and stuff, you know, like where do these words actually fucking come from? What's the etymology? What's the origin story behind that stuff? For 300, we have do's and don'ts of a furry con. A little bit of advice for anybody who might be thinking about suiting up and walking amongst the yiffers.
You need to, I'll tell you one, you need to bring some of that stuff that they smear under the nose when they're doing autopsies on desiccated corpses and shit.
Mm-hmm.
You need to bring
some of that.
Yeah. I don't know what that is, but you need to smear some of that under your nose if you're going. For sure.
Paul's going to give you some helpful advice as well. For 450, we have 90s commercials that have aged extremely poorly. Just stuff that for one reason or another hasn't aged well.
That's one of the things, dude. 90s commercials are like a time capsule for the, like, because it's really when corporations started figuring out, like, this is how we capitalize on edginess.
Yeah. Well, a lot of them I know are just like, you know, there might be some casting choices that wouldn't be, you know, wouldn't be well liked today. There's some ideas presented that maybe are more controversial now than they were then, you know, so we'll see. We'll take a look at them and we'll decide, you know, does this commercial deserve to have aged poorly or whatever the fuck? We can make determinations on that kind of stuff. For 600, we have some dumb things that have derailed politicians. I'm not talking about major crazy scandals. I'm not talking about fucking, you know, some real fucking heinous evil shit. I'm just talking about like some really dumb shit that nonetheless just kind of like totally torpedoed campaigns. Not to say that I disagree with all of them destroying the campaigns. Like, you know, like Jeb Bush's please clap moments on there. You know, Howard Dean's fucking scream is on there, you know?
Please clap.
For 750, we have Ben Shapiro is mad at another song, which, yeah, he was whining about this song being satanic or whatever. So we're going to check that out.
He's not mad.
And hey, Scotty's here. For 900, we have a giant Reddit and TikTok cringe compilation.
Cringe.
And for sloppy seconds, if we get to it, because guys, on sloppy seconds, you know, sometimes we just blab and we never get to what we fucking talk about. Usually we do, but you're not guaranteed, just so you know. But true crime and some anti-aging cures. And of course, if you join our Patreon, you can watch our furry gauntlet at the end of this month. We're going to do 6 hours of nonstop furry content until our little fucking brains implode. You can also get access, if you join our Patreon, to all of our previous gauntlets, such as the Supernatural Gauntlet, the 7-hour PragerU Gauntlet, the Weeb Gauntlet, the Matt Walsh Gauntlet, the Conspiracy Theory Gauntlet, the Religious Huckster Gauntlet, the Andrew Tate Gauntlet, and the Jordan Peterson Gauntlet, which I think actually the Jordan Peterson Gauntlet is now...
It's on YouTube.
That's been made free, so you can watch that one as like a test.
Yeah,
or a preview of what gauntlets are like.
Gordy.
Scotty's here. Can I get a whoop whoop?
Gordy time.
Damn, that knocked Scotty's fucking headset right off.
Yeah.
Damn, Paul. I fucking, man, turn the volume down next time. Jeez.
Now, last month, you guys got us pretty fucking close to this goal. We didn't quite get there, but if we get to 4,600 patrons, we will do an 8-hour Incel MGTOW MRA gauntlet following month.
I feel like that's like almost kind of like one of the main proponents of that's been done, Andrew Tate. But
Sure,
is
and I mean,
is he
I'm sure
going to be
he'll-
included? Is he going to be included?
I mean, yeah, we'd be remiss to not fucking throw him in there somewhere.
I mean, yeah, some like Jordan Peterson might show up in that one too. I mean, Ben Shapiro. I mean, they've definitely
Yeah, he
had
very well
leanings.
could.
They've had leanings in those communities. Scotty finally finished reading his britches, dude. I've got a flap. I'm not crazy. I have a shit flap in case that ever happens.
Scotty wears old style underwear with the flap.
Yeah.
Fuck yeah, dude. I mean, Paul, dude, sometimes you got to run to the toilet. And I'll be honest with you guys. I've been caught with my pants down, but my britches get soiled. So I was like, you know what? Never again. I have those flap underwear. I flap that shit open. The shit sprays, and I'm good.
The last thing I want to say to you guys before we move on from all this, like, you know, promotional bullshit is just that you should subscribe to the Onion Nuggetz channel where we post clips from these shows. We would post them to this channel. It'd be a fuck of a lot easier if we could, but unfortunately, nothing gets monetized here. This is a monetization dead zone.
Yeah.
The Lord of YouTube has declared us not monetizable.
You are bad. So,
did you announce the meetup shit? I wasn't here.
I have not announced that. But we have signed the contract, so I suppose we can announce it at least.
Yes. The contract has been signed.
Contract signed, venue secured, tickets going on sale very
and they've
soon.
signed it. So, I mean, not only we
Yes.
signed it, they've signed it. It's official.
So our meetup will be at a venue called The Space.
The Space.
In Las Vegas on October 6th. I believe doors open for that at 7? Something like that, 7 or 8.
The details will be on their website.
Yeah,
website.
all the
Website?
details will be available once we get the link up and they start selling tickets for us. We haven't quite got to that phase yet, but everything has been secured, everything has been signed.
Yeah, TJ's gonna send them
Everything
like
has
some,
been made official. We got a few
he's gonna
little
send some
things we got to
branding
do.
thing. Send the branding thing over, TJ.
Of
Get the
course, of
tickets.
course. So yeah, tickets for that will be on sale very, very soon. But
October
yeah,
6th.
The Space. Yes, it's very close to the Strip. It's right off the Strip. It's over by the Luxor, by Caesar's Palace. You know, that kind of stuff. Just like a couple blocks away from those major casinos. So y'all can start making your plans accordingly.
Yep, I would recommend that you get your hotel booked now, because the meetup is smack dab in the middle of Las Vegas's big convention.
Yep.
Yep.
And you don't want to have to be making some. I mean, there's so many hotels nearby. You'd be an idiot to fucking wait and have to get something way the fuck far away. Good evening. I will bless you with the gift of Down syndrome. No, thanks. Thanks for the $20, but I don't want Down syndrome.
I mean,
Missed
TJ's already
opportunity to hold it
done it.
October 1st, the anniversary of America's deadliest mass shooting. Well, you know, we'll be sure to consult with you next time, Tuck.
Sorry, man.
Sorry we missed out on that opportunity. One day patron rare poster. If I drive up to Vegas for the meetup, what are the chances we will all do drugs together? I'm going to tell you this right here and right now. 100%. At least for me. If you come to me and you have drugs, those drugs will be done. Would you guys ever do an East Coast meetup? Yes. That's if the Vegas meetup is a success, an East Coast meetup is literally the next fucking thing on our agenda. So it is what it is.
Yeah, so we just gotta sell this bitch out.
So we need to sell tickets to this one. Everybody needs to show up. Everybody needs to support it. And if they do, there will be an East Coast meetup. If it's a fucking flop and only 7 people show up and we end up, you know, fucking just hanging out in a fucking big empty venue crying, there won't be any. Then there won't be an East Coast meetup. We'll just say, like, I guess the meetups are dead. So, yeah. But yeah, if we do an East Coast meetup, it'll probably be New York or maybe New Jersey because it might be a little cheaper. We'll see. Let's not get ahead of ourselves. We're talking about the fucking Las Vegas meetup right now. All right. So that's what it's going to be.
Just remind
Everything's
TJ.
been signed. We don't have tickets on sale yet, but they will be on there, and we'll probably give our patrons first dibs at those tickets too.
Bug TJ about setting the logo over there.
Is there
Oh,
a
on
dress
TJ.
code? I mean, other than don't wear like a fucking hockey mask and bring a machete, I mean, you're probably fine.
I would leave the Nazi uniform at home if that's your thing.
Yeah, no Nazi stuff. don't come naked.
Yeah.
You know, like,
Naked
I
is
don't know.
not
I
gonna
mean,
work.
I feel like as long as you're dressed reasonably, I mean, you can wear some crazy shit, but like, you know, like use some fucking discretion. You know?
I'm gonna be real disappointed if there's not at least a furry there.
I'm gonna be
There's
real
gotta
disappointed
be.
if there I think every one of ours there's at least been one goth. So there better be a fucking goth. That's my thing.
What about a furry goth?
And you know, it is pretty close to
Oh.
Halloween, so you know, I don't know. If you guys, I mean, you probably shouldn't wear a mask because that might kind of freak a venue out. But if you want to do some crazy makeup or something, that's probably fine.
Yeah, or a costume. Yeah, I mean that'd be cool.
Just no masks, because I'm sure our venue wouldn't appreciate a bunch of
I mean,
masks.
I'm too lazy to dress up, but if you guys want to dress up, I mean, hey, it's cool.
We'll have some stuff published soon enough on like rules and decorum and you know stuff you should and shouldn't do.
Yeah, mainly I just use common sense.
Well, you know, we know some of our fans, not all of them, but some of our fans don't actually have a whole lot of that.
So
we
we'll
gotta
provide it for you.
We're gonna provide you with some loner common sense for you guys.
The Basement Dwellers Guide to the DFF Meetup at the Space in
Exactly.
Las Vegas, Nevada.
Should I pull my pee-pee out and pee on everyone? No, that's bad and offensive. No one wants to be pee-peed on. Well, at least at this venue. Well, maybe they do, but don't do it here. Do it in the privacy of your own home or hotel room in Las Vegas.
Don't bring any cherished items, by the way. That's another thing I would say to you.
I brought drugs. Should I loudly proclaim in public that I have them?
I have
No.
illicit drugs.
You might want to keep that on the DL.
I'll attend to be the single attractive neckbeard in the room.
Yeah,
Thank
be
you.
careful. Be careful with the drugs too, because Vegas, like weed is now legal in Vegas, which is fine. That's good. But Vegas still has some of the most draconian drug laws in the fucking universe. So
Yeah, so you know, be a little
You
bit
know,
careful.
be discreet if that's your thing.
Yes. I went to the meetup in Nolans. It was great. I brought legal tobacco and was able to smoke with the guys, not endorsing anyone to do the same. It's like meeting my heroes. Cool.
Yeah, I mean, I can't tell you what you should
Oh,
be doing
yeah.
as far as that's concerned, but
That's true. If you don't want your hat stolen, don't wear it.
yeah,
I'm a hat thief, especially when I get drunk.
dude, we're fucking thieves of all kinds. Well, not Paul. I don't think Paul's ever taken anything. But me and TJ
I will
are-
trade hats with people, but I've never stolen a hat off somebody's head.
Yeah, don't wear a cochlear implant. That's true too.
Well, I don't think I'll make that mistake again. I
In
feel
fact, I
actually
gave
pretty
away
bad
a
about
hat.
that one.
Oh, you gave away a hat?
Yeah, I gave there was like a little twink at the one we did at the fucking hamburger joint. I can't
Like
what
a
was that?
hamburger joint?
Yeah, what was the hamburger joint we went to?
Oh,
again?
right. The one in Gadsden or whatever.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
The big chief. The big chief.
Yeah, the big
Yeah.
chief. Yeah.
Big Chief, yeah.
And he looked cold. He was sitting there shivering and stuff, and
Uh-huh.
so I put I gave him my black pig beanie, and he still has that. I don't have my black pig beanie anymore because of him, because he looked cold.
Oh.
I had to
That was
keep the
nice of
twink
you.
warm. I had to warm the twink.
Here you go, little twink. Have my pig beanie.
Oh, we're almost at 6. 6. The number of the beast.
The number of the beast.
If I dress up as a lava bug, I'm not responsible for whatever actions. Then
Yeah,
I
man,
take.
if, you know,
I mean,
You're
you do
getting-
that. I
You're
mean,
getting fucked right in the lava hole, dude.
Yeah, I mean, I'm sorry.
bad
I
things
can't
are going to
contain
happen.
myself.
Bad things are going to happen.
Lava
to you.
bug
That's all I
shows
can tell
up.
you.
It's gonna be frolicking through fields together.
That's why I don't see that beanie anymore. That's probably a good.
I still have like a burgundy red one that I wear sometimes, but the black one has been gone for years. That one got passed on
Prepare your butthole.
to a twink in need.
You know, the exact polar fucking opposite of a twink. Diane Feinstein, 90, falls at home and goes to hospital, but scans are clear, her office says.
Oh my god.
Yeah, she's
we
fine.
not?
She's fine.
21 age limit. I don't know what the age limit is. We'll announce all those details.
I think it is
shortly.
21, but we'll have details for you. Don't worry. U.S. Senator Dianne Feinstein, the oldest member of Congress, fell in her home and went to the hospital for a short time. Her office said on Wednesday the 90-year-old California Democrat who has faced mounting concerns about her health and her ability to perform her duties of senator briefly went to the hospital yesterday afternoon as a precaution after a minor fall in her home, her office said in a statement. All of her scans were clear and she returned home later Tuesday, said her spokesman, Adam Russell, who provided no further details. Senate Majority Leader Chuck Schumer of New York said in the statement that he spoke with Feinstein on Wednesday morning. She said she suffered no injuries and briefly went to the hospital as a precaution, Schumer said. I'm glad she is back home now and is doing well.
Right.
Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Can we stop? Can we not?
I'm on the phone again, Sonny Jim. I'm fit as a fiddle. I'll be representing you in Congress. Come on, dude. This fucking woman. I mean, dude, can we just please take grandma to the home? This is elder abuse. This is just wrong. Why are we doing this as a nation? He has like one little weird googly eye. And I mean, like, I hate to make the comparison, but like Yujiro, my old dog, he's got like, doesn't have a googly eye.
Dead girl.
But like, he's got a thing in his eye. He actually has to have removed. And he's like an ancient dog, but I'm not turning to Yujiro to run the household. Like, Yujiro, what's the next household decision we should make, buddy?
I would trust Yujiro more than I trust Feinstein at this point.
Yeah, I would too, personally.
Yujiro, just say I.
Dude, whenever I think of Yujiro.
What?
Oh, man. Whenever I think of Yujiro, I think of that time where we were downstairs at TJ's old house in fucking in Washington.
Okay.
Yujiro came waddling down and just vomited up like an ocean of disgusting vomit. And I was about to puke, so I fucking had to get out of the room, and I went upstairs, and he had unleashed an ocean of liquid diarrhea in the kitchen.
Poor Yujiro.
Fucking Yujiro, dude.
The Yujiro impressed me when he was like, he wasn't a puppy, but he was maybe like 2 or 3 years old. I made the mistake of like, I had some beef and broccoli left over. I'm like, you know what? I'll let Yujiro have it. Not thinking that's going to make Yujiro sick, which is a smart thing to think, but I was an idiot. So I'm like, here you go, buddy. He eats it. I'm telling you, Paul, the next morning, he's like really anxious to get outside. I'm like, all right. He wakes up at like 6 o'clock in the morning. He goes outside. I'm telling you, was a fire hydrant, just a torrent of shit, just literally shot out of his asshole. I've never seen that dog can fucking vomit and shit like nobody's fucking business.
Yeah. He's a legend, man. He's a legend.
The legend of Yujiro.
And by the way, speaking of the meetup, I am thinking for at least for VIPs, because we're thinking of doing like a VIP early access thing. Details to come on that. I think you may get a chance to meet Dynor.
Oh shit! Cool.
Yeah, Dynor is coming. Dynor is attending Vegas with us.
Yes,
he goes where I go, and I thought
that is awesome.
He's definitely not going to stay the whole night, but a few minutes, a little meet and greet with Dynor if that's on your fucking bucket list.
Hell yeah!
I mean, I've already met Dynor, but I'm always happy to see Dynor, so I look forward to that as well.
I've never met him.
What? You never met? Yeah, dude, I love Dynor. He's a cool
dude. Dynor was your fucking Cheeto finger attendant for fucking over a year, TJ.
Dynor, come.
I remember I was just watching a video of Dynor. He was sitting in my lap, and he was like I don't know if he was still quite a puppy, but he was just barely out of puppyhood, I think. And Chelsea was trying to give him a treat, but he just didn't want it. He like sniffed it and then was like, ugh.
Yeah. What the fuck you guys trying to do to me?
And then we just gave it to Yujiro, and Yujiro ate it.
Of course.
And Dynor is the weirdest dog about food that I've ever fucking seen. He is so fucking selective and picky.
I can't believe Dynor is still alive. It hasn't been that fucking long. What the fuck?
Yeah, Dynor's
it's like 8 or something, right?
Yeah, 7? I think he's 7 years old now.
Right. That's not that old. What?
He's not ancient.
And Dynor, I believe, is in pretty good health, right? As far as I know. Oh. I was doing good.
As far as my ass knows.
Dynor is the healthiest dog I've ever owned. Awesome. He very rarely, like the last time Dynor had a thing was like a month ago. We had some chocolate covered espresso beans.
Oh,
and Amelia left some out on the table in a little container, and Dinor got into them and ate them, and we had to go get his stomach pumped because that's like the most dangerous thing your dog can eat when it comes to chocolate, because that's the thing that makes dogs sick about chocolate is the caffeine. And when you're talking about chocolate covered espresso beans, that's like holy shit. But he was fine.
That's
got his
good.
stomach pumped and he was fine.
oh, well, I'm glad he's okay.
So, you know those stupid captchas that we're always having to fucking fill out every goddamn where? Apparently AI is now better at that than us. So can we stop now?
Please.
Researchers have found bots are shockingly good at completing captchas, completely automated public Turing tests to tell computers and humans apart, which are those small, annoying puzzles designed ironically to verify that you're really human. In fact, as a team led by Gene Sudik at University of California, Irvine discovered, the bots are actually way better and faster at solving those tests than us, a worrying sign that the already aging tech is on the way out. As detailed in a yet-to-be peer-reviewed paper, the researchers found that despite CAPTCHAs having evolved in terms of sophistication and diversity over roughly 2 decades, techniques to defeat or bypass CAPTCHAs have also vastly improved. If left unchecked, bots can perform these nefarious actions at scale, the paper reads. We do not know for sure that the tests are very much unloved. We do know for sure they're very much unloved. We didn't have to do a study to come to that conclusion, Sudik told New Scientist. But people don't know whether that effort, that colossal global effort that is invested in solving CAPTCHAs every day, every year, every month, whether that is actually worthwhile. And, well, apparently it's not, because the AIs, they're better at it than we are. It's no longer a good test to prove you're still fucking human or whatever. So, yeah, can this please go away now?
Yeah, get rid of them.
Because these things are fucking annoying. I'm tired of fucking picking, press all the fire hydrants or whatever the fuck.
They're going to replace it with something even more. Like, I have a feeling that, like, retinal scan verification is on its way.
Yeah. Scan your retina to prove you're human.
I have a feeling that's on the way.
I wouldn't be surprised.
I learned all about this. Okay. I learned because my dog had a run-in with chocolate, and I talked to the vet and the poison control expert or whatever that the vet consulted with and shit. So I don't need to be fucking told. Chocolate is toxic to dogs, but they have to eat a fucking ton of just straight out chocolate. It's caffeine that is really destructive to dogs. So,
poor doggies.
And by the way, guys, want to donate? I just did a little test, and it seems like now, if you want to donate via Streamlabs, you can do that by a credit card or however PayPal or however the fuck you want.
So there you go.
Yay! Streamlabs is fixed.
Supermarket AI meal planner app suggests recipe that would create chlorine gas.
Wait.
So, yeah, I mean, was that an accident, or is this thing already trying to fucking kill us? Pack and Save's Savvy Meal Bot cheerfully created unappealing recipes when customers experimented with non-grocery household items. Have to fucking register to keep reading? Well, fuck that. Anyway, yeah, it made some chlorine gas. It sounds like these people were fucking around with it anyway, though.
It probably just said to mix bleach and ammonia, dude. That's
right.
Probably what it said.
Well, it says here that they were trying to tell it to make recipes with non-grocery items. So, yeah, you tell it fucking, hey, make a recipe with bleach and ammonia. It's like, okay, here's some chlorine gas. Yum, yum. Like, whatever, bitch.
See how that works out for you.
The humans fucking sabotaged it. I make mistakes on my captures all the time because some of them are too ambiguous. Surely the human response is the one that screws up way more anyway. Yeah, just like fucking maybe they could start telling who we are by our incompetency at those things. Like, God damn it, I don't know what the fuck I'm looking at. It's like, okay, you're human. A machine would know. New school bus routes a disaster. Kentucky superintendent admits last kids got home at 10 p.m. Can you imagine?
Huh?
Can you imagine fucking being stuck on your fucking school bus from the end of the school day until 10 p.m. at night?
School's let out at like 3:30 or 4. They're on the bus for 6 fucking hours.
Kentucky's largest school system canceled the second and third day of classes after a disastrous overhaul of the transportation system that left some children on buses until just before 10 p.m. on opening day.
Yeah, fuck that, dude.
Jefferson County Public School Superintendent Marty Polio called it a transportation disaster in a video posted on social media Thursday morning. Polio apologized to the district's 96,000 students, along with their families, the bus drivers, and the school officials who had to stay with students for hours as they waited on buses to arrive Wednesday. He called the decision to close schools on Thursday and Friday the most difficult of his career, but said it was necessary. District officials will spend the next 4 days before Monday reviewing the routes and having drivers practice them, he said. The district that encompasses Louisville has 65,000 bus riders, according to its website. The disaster came after major changes to school bus routes and school start times this year meant to alleviate a bus driver shortage, the Courier Journal reported. The district spent $199,000 to hire the Alpha Route engineering firm to create a plan that would cut the number of bus routes and stops. In pushing for the changes, Polio said the district simply could not keep up with its current routes because of driver shortage. Even after increasing pay and cutting routes, the district did not have enough drivers. The students continue to get to school late and leave school late all year long, he said. The district opened an online comment form for the new bus routes on July 24th and received thousands of complaints from parents concerned that their children were having to walk too far to catch the bus or that the bus stops were at busy, unsafe intersections. District spokesperson Mark Hebert told the paper last week that they were continuing to review the parent requests for changes. Latasha Gomez told, this sounds like a giant fucking clusterfuck, dude. Like, they don't have enough drivers. They hire some fucking ridiculous firm for $200,000 to figure out some better routes. The routes fucking have kids getting home at fucking 10 at night, which means they're spending literally almost as much time on the bus as they are in class. So, I mean, that's pretty much fucking.
Did they really
idiots.
fucking need to hire a consultant to figure out how to do this shit? They were already doing it before.
Yeah, but Scotty, they can't find enough drivers now, you know? They tried. They tried raising their pay. They tried everything.
They're bullshit, dude. They raised their pay, what, $1 an hour? Give me a fucking break. Here's what, like a lot of school districts before had the school bus drivers would actually invest in owning a bus and all the maintenance and stuff. Like the area we grew up in, TJ St. Tammany Parish, most of the drivers actually own their own buses, and they pretty much kept pay flat, literally almost flat since we were kids.
Yeah.
When me and you were going to the fucking school system, they were paying drivers almost the same amount of money and expecting them to do maintenance on their buses and not reimbursing them. Meanwhile, we'll pay these administrators like $250,000, $200,000 a year, huge car allowances, all these benefits, and asking bus drivers like, yeah, for $10 an hour, could you drive these kids there? And you, by the way, be responsible for maintenance on a school bus and a bunch of kids. I mean, the wear and tear of fucking transporting hundreds of kids every day. That's going to lead to a ton of wear and tear on any vehicle.
Should I concern if the blood in my urine is darker than usual? Nah.
Yes.
Don't
Yes,
worry about it.
be. I can't give you medical advice, but
don't
yes,
listen to Scotty. He's like a
but
little baby.
But I would be concerned.
Dude, Scott, before we move on, Scotty, I want to show Scotty this. Scotty, have you seen this yet, dude? You seen this shit?
Dude? Let me see.
Have you seen this shit, Scotty?
Oh, Fade Rotha?
Yeah.
Yeah, I've seen it, dude. I'm pretty stoked for it, to be honest with you. I was kind of especially with the David Lynch version of it, where it was like they did Sting, and it's like, I'm Sting. And it's like, okay.
I'm Sting.
That's a little weird. That's not how I envisioned it, as a bunch of gingers. But yeah, this is really cool. I figured they were going to do something like this.
Yeah. There's another picture I got. Hold on. I'm going to show you the other one. It's pretty crazy.
That I'm so excited for the next chapter in Dune.
There he is. Hollering.
Dude, I'll tell you what. Yeah, I mean, Austin Butler, they did a total transformation of how he normally looks for this character.
Yep. It's going to be dope. They just released a fucking trailer for it. I don't know if you've seen it yet, but
yeah. Oh, dude. Yeah. Not opening day, but the day they released it, I was all over that shit. As soon as they put tickets on sale, I'm going to see Dune. 100%. Dune. Big butts in hell. That just looks like, I mean, if hell has like a grassy field and then some graphics, of like fire over it. I mean, I don't know. I mean, I'm not complaining, but that doesn't really seem like hell.
I mean, it's got fire. What more do you fucking want, bro?
Some imps, a barren wasteland, like a lot of rocks. Everything looks scorched. Some lava,
Rocks.
some lava flows, perhaps.
Well, I didn't feel like doing all that shit.
Some
don't
like
like- I don't
brutalistic
like those
columns and
shorts.
stuff.
You don't
I
like
like-
those shorts?
Nah. I don't
Why
like the way
not?
that the fabric bunches all up in the butt crack. It makes it look like the ass is trying to eat the shorts.
Yeah, I'm okay with that.
I'm hungry.
Mama's Family or Sanford and Son? What the fuck is Mama's Family?
Oh shit, dude. That's an old one. That's the one that had it like can't remember her name, but it's just like based around an old lady. That was just a irascible old lady. She was like the female what's his name? Fucking Archie Bunker.
Oh, cool.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
I've
that's
never seen that.
that's an old meme right there, dude. Mama's Family. You don't hear about that one much.
It's an old
Yeah,
meme,
I never
sir,
even
but
heard of it.
checks out.
I never heard of it once. Fuck you. Fucking really, TJ. Yeah,
So
really.
we got some super chats and super chat TJ, some Streamlabs, and this
All
one you
right,
like
you go ahead.
money.
That's a
That's
good
it.
one.
I mean, that's
How much was it? How much
$5
you give us?
$5 fucking
That's
bucks.
nice. I like that.
You'll like this one too. Actually, you'll hate this one. Scotty rules. A bunch of exclamation points. $5.
I like
donated
it
a
because
do-
they still paid.
I donated $1 to make sure it worked. Then there's take my money. Another good one. Someone said I was at SummerSlam outside the stadium. A street preacher was heckling people, so we all trolled him by doing Steve Austin's "What?" when he asked if we were going to heaven or hell. There's a video if you
What?
care. Enjoy my money, good sirs. That's always nice.
Cool.
TJ, fuck world peace. I just want a piece of each of yo titties. And two,
Okay.
who's gonna dip their wick in Vegas? I
Cool.
don't know. Lots of people.
Probably somebody.
And someone said I'm 6'8" and really looking forward to making TJ feel at least a little bit short. I know Paul's okay with hugs, but TJ, but are you TJ? What about Scotty?
There was
love everyone.
there was like a 7-foot dude at one of our meetups one time. So
Yeah, there's been two well, I guess for D-pad fried, yeah. There was a was that DP or was that D-pad fried? That
I don't
7
know,
foot guy?
but that would do. I mean, I don't know if he's quite 7 foot, but he was like 6'10" or
Shit.
6'11"
I mean,
or some
he
shit.
must have been
so-
right near it. And then there was some Dutch dude that showed up that was probably 6'9".
Yeah.
maybe
So I mean, like, you
6'10".
wouldn't be the first time. It wouldn't be the first time someone taller than me has showed up.
Yeah, he was like, I'm going to an improv class. It's like, dude, I hate to break it to you, but you're probably too tall to get into acting. Then but he's like, I'm gonna try. It's like, all right, well, maybe if like the mountain dies, and you can bulk up, maybe that you got a shot.
TJ
there.
had them removed immediately. No. Anyway, Hawaii cannot ban guns on beaches. U.S. judge rules. So
Yes, freedom.
it's a beautiful thing, dude. Because apparently Hawaii tried to ban guns on its beaches like a bunch of communists, and U.S. judge is like, nah, don't, you can't do it. U.S. District Judge Leslie Kobayashi in Honolulu on Tuesday concluded that the prohibition likely infringed on the rights of permit-carrying gun owners to carry firearms in public under the U.S. Constitution's Second Amendment.
Yes.
So, yeah.
Dude. Machine guns at the beach. TJ ain't nothing finer. You don't take your machine gun to the beach with you?
Yeah.
Oh, I'm glad you do.
I mean, what if you're at the beach and somebody pisses you off?
What if a
And you-
shark attacks, dude? People are all worried
Yeah,
about
that's
shark
true.
attacks. What if you're not packing heat and the shark shows up? What are you gonna
Fucking
do?
Jaws shows up. What are you gonna do? Gonna
Yeah, they
fight
need
it
to
with
be-
your fists? Hell no.
Oh,
You need a fucking
Jaws!
AR-15 and take care of
Yeah.
that son of a bitch.
Jaws, please stop eating people. Jaws ain't gonna listen to you. He's gonna be like, "Fuck you, bitch." I'm gonna
Or
start
if
like you
there's-
beating.
Or if there's just someone getting fucking mouthy on the beach, you might want to fucking. I'm not saying necessarily shoot them, but you could threaten them with your gun a little bit.
Yeah, I mean that seems normal. I mean, this is America. Look, people in Hawaii say we stole Hawaii. I mean, whatever. Look, we stole it fair and square. And if it's a U.S. territory or U.S. state and people want to carry guns, God bless them and God bless this country.
It's a beautiful thing.
It is. And look, we have a Second Amendment. People don't like the Second Amendment, TJ. You know what they have an option to do?
Fuck
Go
off.
live somewhere else. Go live somewhere else where they hate guns.
Fuck off and die. Go to Australia or something. Police investigating lawsuit filed after baby allegedly decapitated during delivery at Metro Atlanta Hospital.
What?
Seen this? Yeah, I've seen this story all over the fucking place.
First time I heard of it, but that sounds pretty fucking insane.
Clayton County, Georgia. Police are now investigating for a lawsuit alleging a baby was decapitated during a delivery on July 9th was filed in Clayton County against Southern Regional Medical Center and others. According to the complaint, 20-year-old Jessica Ross's water broke at 10 a.m. July 9th. She went to the emergency department at Prime Healthcare Service, Inc., Southern Regional Medical Center in Riverdale. At approximately 8:40 p.m., Ross was fully dilated and instructed to begin pushing. The complaint says the baby stopped descending due to a shoulder dystocia while being delivered vaginally, and Dr. Tracy St. Julian, MD, reportedly attempted to deliver the baby vaginally using different methods, including applying traction to the baby's head. After not being able to deliver the baby, Dr. St. Julian reportedly decided to perform a stat cesarean section at approximately 11:49 p.m. The baby's body and legs were delivered at 12:11 a.m. The baby's head was delivered vaginally.
What?
Oh my god. Dude.
Yeah.
It sounds like she should have got a C-section to begin with, which I mean, yeah, there's definitely advantages to vaginal birth from what I understand. Obviously C-sections have complications and stuff, but like the doctor decapitated the baby and like
Listen, this is the craziest part. When Ross and Taylor demanded to see and hold their child, the baby was reportedly tightly wrapped in a blanket with his head propped on top of his body to conceal the fact that he was decapitated.
oh my fucking god.
So they tried to cover it up by being like, no.
Look, the baby's fine.
Well, they weren't trying to say it was fine. They were just like, oh, it was stillborn. Oops. Yeah, they didn't
lawsuit. Yeah, well, yeah, these people are going to get paid millions of dollars because these doctors just didn't do the right thing, and when they start having complications, say, "Well, you need a C-section."
Yeah, the lawsuit alleges Doc Julian failed to practice according to medical standards when she grossly negligently applied excess traction on Trevion Isaiah Taylor Jr.'s head and neck, and grossly and negligently failed to do a cesarean section in a timely and proper manner, resulting in Trevion Isaiah Taylor Jr.'s decapitation and death.
I mean, that's pretty apparent with just the facts of the case. It's like you literally decapitated a baby because you probably, I guess she literally pulled the baby's head off.
Yeah, you know.
That's fucked up, dude.
I've
heard some fucked up shit in my life, man, but I've never been like thinking like a doctor's like, just keep trying to pull the baby. Oh shit!
Yeah, then they delivered the the body via C-section, and then the head was born vaginally. It's like, okay. And then they tried to fucking fake that. Like, then they try to be like, yeah, the baby was stillborn. Look, yeah, it came out totally whole. See, look. Yep. That's that. Like, they literally tried to fucking like do like a cover up, like, yeah, see, it's fine.
Look, the baby, baby's in heaven and stuff, but
definitely not decapitated though. Let's
get rid of the body quick. Yeah, let's quickly get rid of this body. Put it in the ground, burn it, whatever we need to do. So we can all just move on from this unfortunate incident.
Let's dispose of the evidence. I mean, the infant, post haste.
Yeah, the evidence, right.
Man killed during FBI raid in connection with threats against Biden and other officials. By the way, a lot of conservatives are mad that this guy was killed. Craig Robertson was shot and killed during an FBI raid early Wednesday morning. Utah man was shot and killed during an FBI raid early Wednesday morning. The FBI confirmed to ABC News the raid was in connection with an investigation into alleged threat. It was not alleged. I've seen this dude's fucking threats. I don't know if they post them in this article, but they're pretty funny. One of the officials told ABC News that the investigation began in April, and the U.S. Secret Service was notified by the FBI in June. In addition to threatening posts, the official said the man under investigation suggested online he was making plans to take physical action. The threats had been deemed credible, the official said. The FBI in Salt Lake City said the shooting occurred at 6:15 a.m. local time, while special agents attempted to serve arrest and search warrants at a residence in Provo. The FBI takes all shooting incidents, blah, 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 blah. He was facing 3 counts, according to the complaint: interstate threats, threats against the president, and influencing, impeding, and retaliating against federal law enforcement officers by threat. The complaint includes numerous social media posts believed to have been made by Robertson threatening to kill Biden and Kamala
obviously
Harris.
this guy needed to be arrested, but like, I mean, how was he killed? Like, did like he pulled out a gun and they was like they had no choice, so they went in there, just shot and killed him.
I hear Biden is coming to Utah, digging out my old ghillie suit and cleaning the dust off the M24 sniper rifle, the post said.
Wow. Well, not very intelligent to post shit like that. I mean, obviously this guy was fucking too good for Goalz.
He posted a bunch of shit. He also posted one that's like, I got my guns ready in case the FBI shows up. So I'm assuming that.
See how well that went.
Yeah. He tried that.
It sounds like that's what he tried. I mean,
I saw someone saying like, "Hey, he tried that in a small town." I've not heard that song, by the way. I've heard the backlash against it. I don't know what it sounds like, but I keep fucking singing what I think it sounds like, which is like, "Tried it in a small town."
Don't be caught outside after dark if you're brown. Try that in a small town.
This goes beyond a band. I hope this is more depressing. Tucker, you're just easily depressed, dude.
Dude, I don't even fucking know.
No, I don't know about that, man. A baby being decapitated by a whack doctor. I mean,
I'm still reeling from that one. I really don't care about this fucking MAGA chud getting killed.
Yeah. FBI, come take me alive. I mean, what was this dude expecting was going to happen? He fucking told everyone that would fucking listen to him he's going to kill the president, and then he threatens.
He posted like 5 or 6 different fucking things about like, I am going to shoot Biden. I'm gonna blow Biden's head off. You know, like come on.
No, I mean, like that's not. It was not even, dude.
It was not even remotely vague, dude. 5 white nationalists sue Seattle man for allegedly leaking their identities.
Oh no!
I hope they win. 5 people affiliated with the white nationalist hate group Patriot Front are suing a Seattle area man who they say infiltrated the group and disclosed their identities online. Aw, they lost their jobs, guys. They faced harassment, you guys.
Oh no! Oh no!
I'm real sad you can't be a racist and hide it.
The lawsuit also alleges that around November 2021, Capito got in touch with anarchist hackers known for targeting far-right groups who helped him access Patriot Front's online chats. Resulting leaks published online exposed the names, occupations, home addresses, and other identifying information about the group's members who had sought to hide their involvement. At a deeper level, this complaint seeks to vindicate the rule of law and the basic principles of free expression for persons who espouse unpopular opinions. The lawsuit
What about
states,
his freedom to express the identities of a bunch of fucking Nazis?
Yeah, how about that?
How about that, dude?
Yeah,
that's free expression right there.
Obviously, we know a lot of platforms ban doxing, so if they want to ban him, I mean, whatever. He broke their TOS of these websites, but you know, I mean, revealing who these people are. I mean, look, if they hold these beliefs, why would they care if anyone knows? I mean, if they really truly believe all this racist rhetoric and shit like that,
because then they lose their job.
That's the consequence. Oh, look, freedom of speech doesn't mean freedom from consequences, right?
Yes.
So if they want to be white nationalists, they can do that. But there's the flip side is a lot of people are not going to want any fucking thing to do with them.
I'm typically like a big, freedom of speech guy and freedom of expression guy, but I will tell you this, man, the more I see these fucking like straight out Nazis openly just like waving swastikas on the street corner and shit, the less I start to believe in those principles. I just like, I feel like if you're going to crack down on something, make it the fucking Nazis that are feeling emboldened enough to come out.
Here's another Nazi story for you. Neo-Nazis are using climate disasters to recruit new members. Experts have been sounding the alarm that the far right are exploiting climate change and natural disasters.
Look, all these immigrants are going to come and take everything you want away.
When a historic storm rolled through central Vermont last month, drowning its capital, Montpelier, and surrounding communities in waist-high floodwaters, one group of men saw a moment of opportunity. The men, who call themselves PINE, the People's Initiative of New England, responded to the aftermath to assist cleanup efforts, clear debris from streets and homes, and pass out bottled water. Pine describes itself as a grassroots effort founded to advocate for and advance the interests of New Englanders, which sounds innocuous enough, and that's by design. But Pine is a new front for the neo-Nazi street gang NSC 131, which formed in 2019 and has chapters across New England. While NSC 131 brazenly touts Nazi symbols and throws up Hitler salutes during public appearances, Pine is intended as a softer, more socially acceptable mask. The goal of this is for NCS 131 to broaden their appeal, especially those who agree with their messaging but may not want to publicly affiliate with an explicitly neo-Nazi organization. In a recently released manifesto, first reported by Rolling Stone, Pine calls for New England to secede from the U.S. and establish a white ethno-state, and they think they can do that by drumming up local support through activism and community outreach, hence the flood relief efforts. I literally saw a Nazi walking in full regalia when I was at Ocean City a few weeks back. Well, that's good. Extremists around the world typically seek to exploit moments of instability or chaos for their own gain. That's particularly true in the aftermath of natural disasters. Weak or muddled government responses to hurricanes, flooding, or wildfires have previously created windows of opportunity for extremists to position themselves as reliable, trusted sources of aid and show government agencies to be useless in moments of crisis. And by ingratiating themselves in impacted communities, extremists are able to reach into a larger pool of prospective recruits. This is a trend that experts say they expect to see more of in the coming years, especially as there's more disasters and an increasingly incompetent government response, right? Maybe the solution would be to have competent government response. I don't know.
I mean, and if you would take a state like Vermont, it's a tiny rural state, and obviously with these storms, if you don't have if the government doesn't have a competent response on the federal, state, and local level, then yeah, it just gives these people an opportunity to go in and be like, we're your friends. Yeah, have some bottled water. We'll help you clean that up. By the way, have you heard about Nazism? It ain't half bad. And it's like, oh, maybe it's not. Oh, dude.
Give them an island. I always find it funny that people are like, yeah, send these fuckers to an island. It's like, that's way more than they deserve. Lock them in the fucking sewers. That's what I say. Turn them into Morlocks.
Here's your white ethno state.
Yeah,
here with the
there you go.
Here's another addition to your ethno state. Oh God, that was a big one.
It's a beautiful thing. Teenage cousin of Uvalde school shooter is arrested, accused of threatening to do the same thing to a school. Guess it runs in the family, huh?
The fuck, dude?
Yeah, he's like, I do like my cousin done.
Why does my cousin get all the attention? What about me?
The teenage cousin of the gunman responsible for the 2022 Uvalde, Texas school shooting was arrested Monday on suspicion of threatening to do the same thing to a school, according to court documents obtained by CNN. Nathan James Cruz, 17, was arrested on felony charges of making a terroristic threat to a public place and a misdemeanor charge of making a terroristic threat against a family member, according to Bexar County Central Magistrate records. Cruz is the cousin of Salvador Ramos, the 18-year-old who fatally shot 19 children and 2 teachers at Robb Elementary School in May of 2022. San Antonio Police Sergeant Washington Moscoso told the New York Times on Monday. CNN has sought comment from the San Antonio Police. Ramos stormed into Robb Elementary School last year, blah, blah, blah. We know what the fuck he did. Cruz's mother contacted police on Monday after her daughter reported that Cruz said he planned to do the same thing as his cousin, according to the affidavit obtained by CNN. His mother told investigators she was especially concerned because the suspect is currently on probation, was intoxicated at the time, and because the family lives across the street from an elementary school, the affidavit states. Cruz's sister told investigators that while she was giving her brother a ride, he threatened to shoot her in the head and stated he would shoot the school, according to the affidavit. The mother allegedly overheard a phone conversation in which Cruz was attempting to acquire an AR-15 style assault rifle, the same style used by Ramos to carry out the Uvalde shooting, according to the affidavit. Following his arrest, Cruz denied making any threats when interviewed by a detective, the document states. CNN has been unable to confirm whether Cruz has an attorney. His charge is carrying a combined $160,000 bond, according to the magistrate records.
I 100% believe it, because generally your own family is not going to rat you out. If you get ratted out by like your own mom, you're a pretty big piece of fucking shit.
Yeah, I
dude.
heard him. That family's just like, we ain't going through
No.
this shit again.
Yeah, we had enough of this shit. No, I'm gonna go waste a bunch of kids. That no, you're not. We're calling the police, bro. You're
No
fucking
thanks.
going to jail.
Nope, not happening. Not again. Nope. He's trying to get an AR-15. Nope.
Dude, I mean, there's like a jealousy streak of these people. They see these mass shooters get all this attention. They're like, I'll be famous too. Like, the fuck?
I mean,
man?
like,
if you want to be famous for that, you got some serious
s-
fucking problems.
the fucking dude Salvador Ramos or whatever. He's not even super famous anymore. You know, like I didn't remember his fucking name. I don't think most people do.
Fuck him, dude. I don't remember his fucking worthless ass name.
I think most people don't really remember the names of these fucking shooters anymore because there's just too fucking many. It's like, oh yeah, that guy.
Yeah, there've been so many mass shootings at this point. It's like, oh.
And it's like we've, you know, like they it used to be like you remember the names of these people, like they'll remember me for what I did, but now like not necessarily. Like it's hard to even remember fucking most of the names of the shooters anymore.
Yeah, when Columbine happened, people knew everything about those two motherfuckers. Like, oh, here's everything about them. But I mean,
Why did they do it? What's going on?
Yeah, like 24 years later, it's like, huh? What the fuck? Who did that? Which one was that one? You know, it's like we're just so desensitized to it. And it's just, you know, like you said, there's so many of them. How can you possibly keep track of all of them?
So this is some Republicans at a pool party. I guess some audio. This is Michigan State Rep Matt Maddock at the Oakland County fundraiser pool party in early August. A recording which was obtained exclusively by the messenger. He had a clear message you want to convey. If the government keeps coming after conservatives, someone's going to get shot and a civil war is going to begin.
Tonight with all of you, and we love you all, and thank you for being here tonight and supporting us. It's been difficult for Michonne and I, and you know, I talked to Wes. And I said, Wes, you know, if the government continues to weaponize these departments against conservatives and the citizens that are and the taxpayers, you know, what's going to happen to this country? Does anyone have any idea if this doesn't
Reconstruction is going to happen again if you fucking idiots don't stop this shit. Every goddamn week, I get more serious about advocating for federally seize these fucking state governments. Move federal troops into these areas to forcibly integrate their fucking businesses and schools and to deter these fucking Nazis. Like, it just has to happen at this point. Like, at what point are we going to fucking do something about this? Now, we've got elected officials right here talking about how they're, you know, they're really just like goading people into rising up against the rest of us in order to protect their little MAGA fucking fantasy. It's time, dude. Like, at what point is it not fucking time?
No, what's going to happen? No, what's going to happen before that? Yeah, the goal is communism, right? Or Marxism. The Democrats' dream, right? But what's going to happen?
The Democrats' dream.
Someone's going to get so pissed
Democrats'
off they're going to shoot someone. That's what's going to happen. Or we're going to have a civil war or some sort of revolution. That's where this is going. And when that happens, we're going to get squashed.
What's scary is how far right the Democratic Party is, and these people are acting like it's the most leftist organization that's ever existed. Like, basically, this is like the new Soviet Union waiting in the wings to just destroy capitalism.
Yeah, it's pretty fucking absurd to just compare what the Democratic Party
What's
actually
the goal?
is
Communism.
versus what
That's the
these
goal of the
people
Democratic
seem to
Party.
think it fucking is. It's just insane.
Joe
to me.
Biden had more billionaires endorse him and give him money than Donald Trump did. Are
Yeah.
you out of your fucking minds? Like, what? That's not. If you guys knew anything about politics, you would know that statement makes no sense.
And where's Michonne at? Okay. Oh, come on in. Come on in.
Much of these fucking LARPers, dude. They,
Close up,
like,
Michonne.
I hear all these conservatives, some of this Civil War shit. It's gonna be we want the Civil War. It's like you guys, none of you would want that. You guys would be the fucking first ones to be like, why is there a Civil War? Now I can't order my pizza. Now I can't go to McDonald's and get cheeseburger. Why has society collapsed? It's like because your solution, having minor grievances with elected officials and other people in the country that you don't agree with, is to start a civil war and kill them. That's why they'll let you, like you're basically just advocating like let's have this downfall happen quicker.
This like grand American experiment in allowing states a high level of autonomy and shit has reached its ultimate conclusion. It didn't work out. It's time to look, if a state wants a reasonable level of autonomy, they have to maintain a certain amount of fucking a baseline level of fucking like living for the people that live there. They can't be Nazis. They can't make fucking violent threats against the government. They can't foment racist revolutions and shit like that. Like that, it just needs to be reined in. Like this, it's getting absurd. It's getting absurd that in this country you could fucking like cross a border in 5 seconds, and on one side of it, abortion is perfectly legal, and on the other side of it, you're going to jail for the rest of your life for murder. That's just absurd. It's unsustainable. You know, on one side of it, you can fucking smoke weed all day, but if you happen to fucking step a toe over the line, you're going to jail for possession. This is unsustainable bullshit. And the federal government needed to act years ago against this shit.
What the fuck is going on? I saw the word gas chamber, so I'm going to figure out what's going on there.
Is threatened by what they're doing to our electors and other people throughout this nation that you will not say anything. You are going to shut the F up, and you are going to walk into that gas chamber. That's what they want.
That's what they want. That's what the capitalist fucking oligarchs throughout this country want, is to march you into a gas chamber. No, they want you to keep buying shit. That's not what they want. They don't want it. They don't want to take you all out. Dude, it's just the fucking ultimate persecution complex. They take away your rights, TJ. Then they put you in the camp, and then it's the white Holocaust.
These people
in.
These people are acting. I mean, and the funny thing to me is they're saying all this shit about how they're going to go to the gas chamber while they're at some fucking pool party eating hot dogs and shit.
Like, what about they put in the gas chamber? Hot dog.
Nice burgers, Jim.
No one's fucking. What? Even if you believe this shit,
they're going to throw us in the gas chamber, y'all. By the way, cannonball.
Right? It's like this shit is not happening. No one's trying to put your ass in a fucking gas chamber, bitch.
Man.
Yet.
Not yet.
Paul's like, well, depends if you put me in charge or not.
And so what we're going to do, speaking of dividing and conquering, my goal is to get a resolution up to impeach Dana Nessel.
Woo! Fuck Dana Nessel.
Dana Nessel, piece of shit.
He committed corruption with this corrupt prosecution. The law is there. Now we need to get the Republicans on paper.
Anyway. Yeah, a bunch of fucking victim complex having motherfuckers. Where we gonna go to the gas chamber? They gonna kill us all.
I'm done with this shit, dude. I'm done. These fucking states are anchors around the neck of the rest of us who are desperately trying to fucking progress.
I know. God, I know it.
It's gotta fucking happen. And I'm gonna tell you what, too. There might be a few people who like, rise up, white brothers, or whatever, but the rest of these motherfuckers are going to be whipped puppies as soon as it happens. They ain't going to do shit. They ain't going to have shit to say about it. We need to stuff this ideology before it fucking gets out of hand. Because I would infinitely rather see federal troops on the streets of these small towns, forcibly integrating them, all the corrupt fucking officials talking all this white supremacy language and shit fucking removed from office and replaced with a federal fucking administrator. I would rather see that 1,000,000 times over than an actual fucking civil war.
Oh yeah, I mean, obviously.
At some point you got to take these people fucking seriously. They're ramping up this civil war rhetoric. And we've already learned in this country that if you let that shit foment, you end up with a horrible, horrible fucking battlefield for a country. Fuck that.
Well, that's because if you look at these areas these Republicans represent, I mean, they're just falling behind in every metric. I mean, just take your fucking pick. Infrastructure, falling behind. Schools, falling behind. Healthcare, falling behind. I mean, if you look at any of the metrics that make these places successful, it's crumbling. And they say, look at these blue states. They're terrible. But on most of these metrics that people rate for quality of life, like making more money, even if you talk the capitalist aspects, like making more money, coastal places, people make more money, higher GDP, better opportunities, better access to healthcare. Just the list goes on and on. All these areas are failing. And instead of actually saying, well, guys, it's us, really super corrupt Republicans who aren't doing shit for you besides extracting wealth from you and giving you nothing in return. It's not our fault. It's these commies over here that want to give you free stuff, which is somehow bad. It's somehow bad that idea of having free healthcare and accessible health access to healthcare is somehow bad to these people. Like they're so brainwashed and delusional.
South couldn't win a civil war, especially in the 21st century. I mean,
Too fucking fat, dude.
They couldn't win one in the 19th century either. It was still a fucking bloody ass war that cost hundreds and hundreds of thousands of lives and destroyed infrastructure fucking all over this. There's no need for that.
Yeah, 600,000 soldiers or people died roughly. I mean, civilians, the South had better military leadership, at least in the initial part of the Civil War, General Lee and stuff. But obviously, as time went on and the North was able to find competent commanders, I mean, just the industrial might of the North, it wasn't much of a contest after the first couple of years. It was just a matter of attrition at that point.
I don't want free stuff and I die to fight against it. Well, line up, bitch.
It's not necessarily about free stuff. It's about having a society that's more equal. So instead of you saying, I don't want free healthcare, I mean, maybe you personally don't need it or don't want it, but there's plenty of people that do need those things. And the best system is to have a national healthcare system.
We've
seen it in so many other countries, and it works
about
better.
Having a baseline standard of living.
Right.
And these fucking southern and midwestern states are not upholding that end of the bargain. It's a fucking fascist shithole and needs to be dealt with before it gets worse, because it's getting worse every fucking year. And all I hear fucking leftists talking about is like, vote blue. It's like, that ain't gonna fucking cover it.
Not even close.
Michigan is technically a blue state. They have Gretchen Whitmer as governor and have a majority in the state Congress.
Yeah, but there is a huge fucking
obviously a minority
militant right-wing presence in that state.
A large minority of discontent people who
this
are
is not
fermenting.
This is not the first fucking extreme right-wing shit we've heard coming out of Michigan. Isn't that where they try to do that coup in the fucking Capitol and shit?
Yep,
it was. Yeah, I mean, you have it all over. I mean, you have like in Oregon, they had a ballot initiative because these Republican legislatures in the legislature, like they wouldn't show up. They just would be like, nope, there's no quorum. We can't pass any of these laws. So they just wouldn't show up.
I don't even think you'd have to do all of these states. I think if they just went like, all right, Florida's now a federal territory and we're going to mandate the raising of the standard of living in Florida. Florida is going to be purged of revolutionary fucking government or whatever the fuck that's looking to fucking fuck on LGBTQ people, black people, and brown people. And the standard of living is going to be brought up to fucking standard. If they did that in one state, these other states would fall in line like dominoes.
Yeah. And the truth is, I mean, if you look into so many laws, like I was actually amazed when I looked into this, was like child labor laws, right? So when those were passed, because it took a long time for those laws to actually be successfully passed, because the Supreme Court blocked it a number of times, saying, well, it's really not the federal government's job to regulate these businesses. Is it an evil? Yes, it is an evil, but it's not our job to do that. So, I mean, a lot of times the states' rights issue has been a cover for these despicable laws like child labor, slavery, take your fucking pick, and allowing
trans legislation,
reprehensible, dehumanizing acts, which we all agree. I mean, for the most part, it's like that's not right. You can't fucking do it to people. And even the people that think they're on the side of that, they're really not.
Filling fucking public education with fucking right-wing propaganda instead of actual educational material.
Oh yeah, in the state of Louisiana, they've passed a law saying they can put "In God We Trust" in the classrooms. In God We Trust.
Even
if you agree that that's a measure that should be done, what is it going to do?
There have been at least 3 instances since they've kind of relaxed these child labor laws of like teenage workers being killed in factories already. And they've just started to fucking work their magic on
there. There was one just the other day in Michigan.
Right.
The kid didn't die, but his fucking hand was chopped off in a meat packing plant.
Right. So, I mean, it's insane that they're just like trying to get like teenagers and shit working in these fucking dangerous factory jobs. And it's like, oh yeah. I mean, like we just see like social progress in so many areas just being rolled back, and people are just pushing for it. And it's crazy to me because
at the behest of business, dude. Like that's the biggest excuse in America is
these
business.
People, like these social conservatives, are just fucking useful idiots for big business. So really, like, if you really want to fucking attack the heart of it, it's not even these dumb fucking idiots that are so easily manipulated. It's the manipulators themselves, which fucking more often than not is fucking big money, moneyed interest.
It's both. It's both.
Pulling those little strings. Because, like,
the educational system has failed so cyclically for so many generations that these people can do nothing but listen to this propaganda. That has to be addressed too. You got to address it all. That's why I think, honestly, federal seizure of these fucking governments, local governments, is the only way to do it. It's the only way to raise the standard of living and ensure a fucking actual standard of living for these people.
Yeah, but you got to stop the money bombardment into this fucking regressive messaging that's trying to drag us back to the fucking Gilded Age.
If we're not already really there. I mean, like, come on. At this point, it's, I mean, it's hard for me to credibly argue we're not. And if we're not, we're on a fucking path backwards there. As fast
You don't
as
have
we
to.
can.
You don't have to get rid of private schools, but private schools should be subject to an audit of their fucking content to make sure that they're not teaching people fantasy and bullshit and fomenting white nationalist rhetoric and shit.
DeSantis greeted by pudding fingers chant in Iowa. The protest effectively cut short the Florida governor's first campaign stop of the day. They kept chanting "Ron defascist" and "pudding fingers" on a megaphone while ringing cowbells. Two protesters effectively cut short the governor's first campaign stop of the day at a large roadside rock painted for war veterans. It was the second notable disruption of a Republican presidential candidate by the left in Iowa this week, after a Democrat on Thursday asked Mike Pence at Iowa State Fair, "Why did you commit treason on January 6th?" At the DeSantis event, Kara Ryan of Des Moines said she and her aunt Heather Ryan were there on behalf of the political action committee called Bitches Get Stuff Done that supports abortion rights. A man there to support DeSantis, wearing a hat given out by his aligned super PAC Never Back Down, at one point tried to stop the noise by attempting to unsuccessfully knock the megaphone out of Heather Ryan's hands. DeSantis, joined by his wife Casey, still tried to give remarks. "People like that," he said, referring to the two protesters drowning him out, "are what's holding this country back." The handful of veterans gathered erupted in applause, but the event was hurried. DeSantis' meeting with the veterans brief. DeSantis is set to appear at events.
What a little bitch.
Man, I hope that they follow him.
Some people with the megaphone showed up, guys. We're gonna cut this short.
Dude, I hope a louder and louder group of people with megaphones show up to every fucking goddamn campaign event this stupid fuck tries to hold, and just fucking continues their fucking assault.
Well, you shouldn't be hoping for that, because you want DeSantis to be the Republican nominee.
Hell no, I don't.
Well, that's the bet you made.
Yeah, but I don't want that.
you want Trump?
I'd rather lose my bet. Yeah, because Trump's an incompetent retard. DeSantis, despite the fact that he's a weird fuck and a creepy idiot with no charisma, has actually shown himself to be pretty effective at legislating this fucking right-wing agenda. So I definitely would rather have Trump than him.
In a state that's shifted right, I mean, immensely.
Yeah.
I mean, he's got a rubber stamp in the Florida legislature.
He fearmongers to the old people in Florida.
Well, a lot of conservatives have moved to Florida because, you know, they've just seen that
they're disaffected by it. Like, a lot of New Yorkers have like, no,
yeah, people come from blue states where they're like, we can go to Florida Freedom Land now.
Biden asks for $20.6 billion for Ukraine as counteroffensive sputters. What?
I just read an article saying that, remember, they made an accounting error, so they're going to give the Ukraine $6 billion more dollars.
Dude,
counteroffensive sputters. I thought everything was going swimmingly.
Yeah,
I don't understand.
Russia was on the verge of collapse. They couldn't hold out much longer, and gains were being made. The counteroffensive has sputtered?
Well, this is obviously the right-wing Washington Post telling us lies. Lies! President Biden on Thursday asked Congress to approve another $20.6 billion in additional funding for Ukraine as the country's military struggles to achieve a decisive victory in its counteroffensive against Russia. In a letter to lawmakers, the White House Office of Management and Budget asked for $13 billion in new military aid and $8.5 billion in additional economic, humanitarian, and security assistance for Ukraine and other countries affected by the war. The funding request also includes other forms of assistance for Ukraine. The White House also is seeking more than $12 billion for disaster relief and other emergency domestic funds, including hurricanes, as well as tens of millions of dollars to boost pay for firefighters on the front lines. Blah 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 blah.
Yeah, things like that. Good. Help humanitarian things, helping people in Ukraine. Yeah, I have no problem with that. More military funding? No, fuck that shit.
This has been the narrative though since the start of this war. When Kiev didn't immediately fall, people were like, "Oh, Russians are fucking done," and then it's been a back and forth, constant grinding, fucking gonna go on for another 10 years.
I know a lot of these people really fucking hate it when you compare what Russia's doing in Ukraine with what we did in Iraq, but
not the same thing. Different.
I mean, I know it's not exactly the same and everything, but like,
don't compare it to any other war, TJ.
It took us a while. It took us a while. You know, like, yeah, we didn't fucking go. We thought we were going to go in and have some big decisive victory, but really it was a fucking slow grinding victory. And me and Paul, I remember a year ago, fucking told people that we think Russia is going to just grind this fucking war out. They're going to just it's not going to be like Russia goes in decisively, just fucking, we win.
That's how most warfare
and instantly.
Goes. That's how most warfare goes, period. If you look at history, it's not like war is like just like boom, we won. I mean, that ever happened, sure, but the most part, it's a long grind. It's not easy to take over a country. It's not easy to take over. I mean, like, if they think taking over the Ukraine is difficult, taking over Russia would be pretty damn difficult.
Of course,
it'd be fucking functionally impossible. It would be a century worth of war.
Yeah, I mean, it would have to be like the U.S. and China and Europe decided like we're just going to war against Russia. It'd have to be a huge, overwhelming military force where everyone's just pressing Russia from every side, where they just can't fucking fight.
Another fucking $20 billion that the American people can't get for housing, healthcare, education, or any other fucking climate action. Any other critical thing needed here? Another 20 billion flushed down the toilet. I was actually reading forward in the article, TJ, and it says it's more like 40 billion. So I don't know why the headline.
Well, it says he's asking for a total of 40 billion, but that includes some domestic spending.
Yeah, there's the 12 billion in disaster relief, other emergency stuff. So yeah, like the 20 billion is going
20 billion for Ukraine, 12 billion for domestic. So
Russia has expanded. The war on supporting the coup taking place in West Africa right now. The war is only getting bigger.
No shit, Sherlock.
I mean, the world. I mean, like, look, if you actually measure all the wars in the world and all the security action done by major nations, it's. I mean, there's so many different conflicts. I mean, like, unless you're a foreign policy expert, you're not going to parse each and every one of them out.
And exactly what I said was going to happen, because this war was insanely popular at the very beginning of it a year and change ago, and people were gleefully posting those polls about how the balance of Americans were supporting this. Have you seen any of the fucking recent polling on it?
No.
Support just eroding. Support, just like I said it was going to. Slowly but surely, people lose their taste for blood, and we're on our way to exactly what I described. A deeply unpopular boondoggle of a war where billions and billions and billions of dollars of American spending just get fucking flushed down the crapper over and over and over again.
And we keep hearing, I mean, it's always like, oh man, we got them on the ropes, you guys. We just need a little more to really fucking clinch that victory, you know? This will push them back. And like, I don't know, how much have we sent over at this point? How much money, how much weapons?
It's in the hundreds of billions.
I'm not sure exactly, to be honest with you.
TJ supported it. I did not. I never supported it.
Yeah, the thing I remember TJ saying at the beginning of this was like, if we're going to do it, we ought to just send American troops down there, draw a line in the sand, and say, if you fucking step 1 inch further into Ukraine.
But I also said, failing that, like, we shouldn't do it at all. Like, my thing is, like, I don't really believe at the end of the day in countries, so I really don't give a shit about Ukraine and Russia as entities. I understand that you can't really necessarily look at things in that broad of a fucking view. You kind of have to focus a little bit more on like what's actually going on in a pragmatic sense. But in a pragmatic sense, like if you really wanted to fucking repel Russia, I think drawing a line in the sand early makes more sense than this long drawn out thing, especially now that there's, China is making overtures to, entering this conflict in some way. at least financially, or militarily supporting it.
I don't think China
not-
wants to get involved militarily, but I think China wants Russia's backing.
When I say militarily, I don't mean Chinese boots on the ground. I mean like providing weapons or munitions for Russia.
I think more than anything, they probably just want Russia's backing if they decide to go into Taiwan.
Well, yeah, I mean, like
that's what they just want the rubber stamp of like, yeah, if we do this, you guys are just going to be like,
we know that they've been doing joint military operations and stuff.
And they just did that highly provocative fucking naval operation right off the coast of the Aleutians in Alaska.
The largest military operation.
Yeah, the largest, the closest an enemy fleet of fucking boats has ever come to United States territory.
It's the Fallout universe, man. That's where the Chinese invade us. It's through Alaska.
It's just as this shit fucking grinds on, there's going to be more and more people. And see, it would be one thing if with this sea change in fucking opinion on this, there were a bunch of people that were like, man, I got fucking bait and switched into this. I was stupid to fucking cis rah cis boom bah for the fucking war machine and shit. I really should have been more critical, but they're just gonna slowly but surely morph into that and act like they were against it from the fucking beginning. That's exactly what fucking happens. I've seen it happen over and over and over again. Military excursion after military excursion, after insurgency support, after this, after that. It just slowly but surely, the warmongers were always against it. And nobody ever learns lessons because there's never any personal accountability for it.
Scotty, where are we at on terms of our goals right now?
Let me go check Streamlabs. Okay. Okay, let's check there. We're at $2.99. $2.99.
I'm gonna go ahead and say that we've pretty much made our second goal then, even though we are $1 short.
A day late
and $1 short.
Yeah, we have the same thought. Technically with I didn't add the cents in. Yeah, we're at 300. Sorry.
Okay, so there you
go. If I'd added the other cents in, yeah, we're 300.
Understood. So we have just made our first two goals. We are on our way, 150 away from our 90s commercials that have aged extremely poorly. DOJ eyeing Americans like ATMs, spending over $6 billion to aid civil asset forfeitures, Watchdog says. Federal government spends billions to identify and seize assets through forfeiture, records show. Civil asset forfeiture is when the police just steal your money and declare like this was used in a crime. They don't need to prove it. The standard for evidence is fucking nothing.
Yep.
Yeah, they basically make the assertion of like, so basically what they do is like want you to substantiate the source of money or asset. So it's like, well, how did you have the money to purchase these assets? And a common thing they do is people go to airports, people are traveling, down they're taking a road trip. There was a story about these two guys who are actually professional gamblers. So the cops seized a large amount of money from them. They're like, oh, you know what? This might be from drugs. We don't know the source of this money. Therefore, you have to prove it's not illicit money. You have to actually have a burden of proof to prove the money or the asset or whatever it is.
The money is guilty until proven innocent.
Yeah, which is contrary to our legal system, you would think. But
this happens a lot to like street vendors and people that are trying to, like sell things to support themselves, people that push these little ice cream carts and shit. Cops will just walk up and just take their money and be like, you don't have a fucking permit to operate this business. You're done. Just give us the money. And they'll just take every fucking thing out of their pocket and run off with it. So this is just it's legalized theft. It's another example of the fact that the police in this country have just become an organized crime syndicate. They're just a shakedown syndicate, just like any fucking organized crime group that you can fucking think of. They're not protecting or serving the public interest anymore.
They're protecting and serving the wealthy.
The oligarch's interest.
Well, yeah, of course. And even if they do gaffle those people up in anything, they know those people can actually afford to take them to court and fight them to the full extent of the legal system. So they're not interested in those people. They're interested in poor people and people they feel like they can take advantage of. What's crazy in civil asset forfeiture too is the fact that they'll like, even if like said like, you can prove like this is the source of the money. They'll try to cut deals with you then. Okay, well, just let us keep a little bit of the money. Yeah, we've seized 100,000. Just let us keep 5,000. let us keep this. Like they're negotiating with you to keep part of your money with no good reason. It should just be outlawed. 100%. They should not be fucking legal in any fucking way.
The Department of Justice is shelling out more than $6 billion to private companies to manage its asset forfeiture investigations, raising alarm from one nonprofit law firm that accuses police of treating ordinary Americans like ATMs and seizing their cash. You've probably heard the adage, you've got to spend money to make money. Here it's, you've got to spend money to take money, said Dan Albin, head of the Institute for Justice's National Initiative to End Forfeiture. Asset forfeiture is the process through which the government seizes money or other property that is believed to be linked to a crime. Most federal forfeitures are civil, meaning the government can keep the seized property without ever charging the owner with a crime. The DOJ announced earlier this year that more than $6 billion in contracts awarded to multiple private companies to help with civil asset forfeiture investigations. So if they're, I mean, think about this: if they're willing to spend $6 billion to, to assist with it, how much are they making? How much are they fucking stealing from Americans every fucking year then?
It's got to be in the tens of billions.
The figure has to be fucking astronomical.
Yeah, it's got to be a ton of money.
This is a fucking
level.
Yeah, this is just like a fucking theft ring. Contractors are expected to help with everything from investigating and identifying assets for seizure to record keeping and providing courtroom testimony, according to DOJ officials. There are 6 billion reasons why we need civil forfeiture reform now, Albin says. Congress must act to prevent law enforcement from treating ordinary Americans like ATMs. Forfeiture generated more than $45.7 billion in revenue for the federal government alone between 2000 and 2019, according to IJ. Proceeds are often split between federal and local police agencies. Federal forfeiture is a big business, Albin says. And it's particularly big business for the law enforcement agencies that get to spend the money out of these funds. The FBI touts forfeiture as an important tool for disrupting and dismantling criminal and terrorist organizations and punishing criminals, as well as compensating victims and protecting communities.
No, because anyone that's part of an organized crime syndicate or a ring is already paying off these people. They're not going after their shit. Come on, dude. This is targeting your average American who doesn't have enough money to fucking fight against the federal government. The Department of Justice says we're going to take your shit. You know what's going to happen? Most people are just going to go do this. If you take the shit, will you leave us alone? They'll go, yeah, it all goes away. Just if you let us keep your money, it all goes away. Most people are just going to go, I don't want the federal government looking into my life with a fucking microscope. So you know what? Yeah, just take my money, steal my money away, and just let me go on like a whip dog. That's what most people are going to do, and they know that.
Critics like IJ argue innocent Americans are often targeted by forfeiture. Fighting to get seized property back is difficult and expensive since forfeiture effectively places the burden of proof on the property owner, not the government. And because it's a civil case, there is no right to a public defender, according to Albin. One of IJ's clients had her nest egg seized during an FBI raid on U.S. private vaults in 2021. The FBI seized safety deposit boxes and their contents, totaling around $86 million in cash and tens of millions more in gold, silver, jewelry, and other valuables from 58-year-old Linda Martin and other customers.
Yeah, all they have to do, TJ, and probably to do that raid is show some criminals were using these safety deposit boxes. Therefore, everyone must be there could have been criminal activity. They just know that people are putting stuff in there that they want to keep safe, and they also just know people might not necessarily be able to prove or have provenance. Like, where'd you get this gold from? Where'd this come from? Where'd all this cash come from? Can you prove it? Well, not as well, I made it over the. No, you didn't make it over the years. You're a lying son of a bitch. It's ours now. Thanks, bitch.
So 78% of all forfeiture cases the DOJ processed between 2000 and 2019 were administrative, meaning agencies seized property with little or no judicial oversight. If the federal government is spending billions of dollars to do it, that means they're spending their billions of dollars to target someone just like you, he added. Yep. So, I mean, we did a whole fucking episode. I think it wasn't entirely on civil asset forfeiture, but it was a lot of it was on that. And it was basically, I think it was our Fuck the Police episode we did a couple of years back. And man, by the end of that episode, people in our fucking audience, they already didn't like the police, but they fucking hated the police by the end of that motherfucker.
Well, not to mention they're already getting, and if you look at municipal budgets, they already get billions of dollars. Like Uvalde, we talked about that. They were like 60% of the budget. If you look at most places in most states. Like, you look at your local area. I guarantee if you look up the budget for the city you live in, a ton of it is going to first responders. And I'm not saying like, well, I guess TD doesn't like firefighters or whatever. He doesn't want them to get any fucking funding. But most people aren't
firefighters.
But most people aren't. That's not the problem with first responders. That you look at the police budget, it's usually massive, and then they're also stealing money from the citizens of that area. These motherfuckers like policing is a business, and that's what people forget. They'll say that they're public servants. They'll have all that shit. When it comes down to it, it's all about making fucking money.
Found a kitten on the farm yesterday. He is now my kitten. I named him Derpy. Sweet.
That's nice.
Thanks,
what kind
Mr.
of kitten?
Naughty Priest.
What kind of kitten is he? A little orange kitten, or a black cat, or what?
Nothing makes me go full tanky like civil asset forfeiture.
It's just, I don't know, man. I'm depressed now. Thanks a lot, Newz.
Newz.
The
Newz,
Newz has once again defeated Paul.
Can you blame him?
Newzos is here to turn that. What was that? Turn that smile upside down? That doesn't rhyme.
Take Paul's joy and extinguish the flame of it.
Money is evil.
Yeah. I mean, when I say money is the root of all evil, that saying is correct.
Turn that grin into chagrin.
Yeah, that works. Arizona Democrats lose lawsuit looking to block No Labels party. An Arizona judge has rejected the state Democratic Party's lawsuit targeting the new No Labels party, which many Democrats fear will boost former President Donald Trump's bid to return to the White House. Secretary of State Adrian Fontes properly recognized No Labels as a political party earlier this year. Maricopa County Superior Court Judge Catherine Cooper wrote in a decision dated Monday. Cooper rejected Democratic claims that there were deficiencies in the paperwork No Labels filed, but said she may allow Democrats to refile the lawsuit with new arguments. This is an important win for American democracy and a testament to the power of over 41,000 Arizona voters who signed to give No Labels ballot access in Arizona. No Labels leader Benjamin Chavez Jr. and Jay Nixon said in a statement. No Labels says it is seeking ballot access in many states and will run on a bipartisan unity ticket for president. The two parties select unreasonably divisive presidential nominees, group leaders say. They'll stand down if there's not a clear path to victory. I don't like this party, but whatever. I don't have any problem with them having ballot access. This sounds stupid because they're like, the Democrats and Republicans are both extreme. We want to split the difference. It's like, let's split the difference between far right and super insane far right.
This is like fucking some Joe Manchin, Kristen Sinema type fucking shit, dude.
Yeah,
and the Democrats, obviously, Democrats are against it because all of these states that they won and Trump won by the same extension have been super close. So their argument for this is just like, if we let these people run, then it's gonna ensure a Trump victory, or whoever the Republican nominee is, they'll win these states.
Yeah, I mean, like, but if they have the fucking signatures to get ballot access, fuck you. Don't try to stop them from fucking getting ballot access.
That's the American political game, dude. They'd like, look, if there's one thing the Democrats and Republicans agree on, is they don't want any competition.
No one else.
Turn that smile upside down. Now it's just a salty frown.
Oh, what's this? Been following y'all since I was in high school. I'm now starting law school this year. Thank you guys for keeping real. Well, if you go to law school, make sure you stick it to the man.
A blood-sucking fucking lawyer, dude. Oh no, dude.
He might be going to stick it to the fucking man, or she, Maggie. I don't know.
Maybe they will be our lawyer one day.
Maybe that would be nice if
we could snort coke with them. Stephen Miller files complaint that gay Pop-Tarts are sexualizing kids. The former Trump advisor has filed a civil rights complaint over woke breakfast foods. All right. Well,
what?
Huh?
Fucking what a cretinous dolt, man. Give me a break. Another day, another classic food brand gone woke. This time it's Pop-Tarts. Former Trump advisor, current white nationalist Stephen Miller has filed a complaint with the Equal Employment Opportunity Commission accusing Kellogg's of targeting children through marketing campaigns that politicize and sexualize its products. Miller's right-wing nonprofit America First Legal tweeted a list of such products, including a 2022 collaboration with Glad to make pink lemonade Pop-Tarts with neon pink filling. There is nothing remotely sexual about the ad. I don't know, man. This ad looks pretty fucking sexual to me. I'm pretty turned on right now.
Dude, kids are gonna see this and be like, "Mommy, I'm gay. Mommy, I'm trans. No, buy Pop-Tarts. Why have you done this?"
I'm gay now because I saw this Pop-Tart ad with pink frosting or whatever the fuck.
Dude, if a kid sees an ad, all they see is the product. That's it. They don't give a fuck. They're like, lemonade Pop-Tarts? That's what they come away with the ad.
Dude,
From
this
seeing an ad
guy,
like that.
this guy's got to be the horniest motherfucker on the face of the earth to look at this ad and be like, oh, so sexual, so sexual.
All I wanted was a box of Pop-Tarts, but now I've got a hard on. What do I do? File a
they're
lawsuit.
sexualizing our Pop-Tarts. Sue them. Even if they were sexualizing the Pop-Tarts, isn't it their brand? Can't they do whatever they want with it? Like if they want to be like new gimp mask Pop-Tarts, they can fucking do that. Who gives a shit? That's their company. They can do what they want with it.
Yeah, there's two reasons to sue the Pop-Tart, like Kellogg's, in my opinion. The size and the amount of filling in Pop-Tarts, that I'd be fine with. I think that's actually happened. So they want to do, if this guy wants to do that, I'm right there with him. You know, or it's like you talk about the price of Pop-Tarts. Those things are fucking expensive now, dude. I bought one because it was buy one, get one free. The store by me was running a sale on. That's why I bought those fucking Pop-Tarts. But as far as the sexualizing, dude, Pop-Tart box pretty much looks the fucking same since I was a goddamn kid. They ain't done shit to that.
Maybe these wasabi peas will help fix my fucking brain. Let's see.
They might.
Wasabi Pete. Well, we're almost through the news, so that's good.
Actually,
newly hired.
Didn't we talk about doubling the news segment?
Yeah.
Dude, look,
More
now
news.
Twice as depressing.
Twice as much news. Twice as much depression.
What's the story? Paul Parkey passed a law in the state of California. Everyone named Paul Parkey must be beaten in their balls every 5 minutes.
It's a good thing I changed my name several years ago.
Newly hired instructor crashes car into Lakewood driving school. I mean, that's pretty cool.
My new name is Xavier Blade.
New details in this crash at
Also Xavier Blade
driving school. It happened Tuesday morning at Community Driving
Damn it. Come on.
School off Wadsworth.
Whatever. It won't fucking do
What a
it.
dumb shit, dude.
Second day on the job for the employee behind the wheel. They were coming in to learn how to teach the classroom portions of driver's education when they crashed. They were driving their own.
Well, how to lose a job in 2 days.
Yeah.
I'm going to teach some kids to drive. Oh, shit. That building came out of nowhere.
I love that they crashed into a building called Learn to Drive. I love that they're a driving instructor. I love that it was their second day. Yeah,
all right,
what more
dude,
can you say
calling
about
people that work at these places driving instructors is a fucking joke. Let's just be honest. I like TJ. Did you go through one of these? Because I did.
Yeah, this was actually my instructor. That's why I'm such a bad driver.
That wouldn't surprise me. But like, I remember going and like the first person I got to, like it was like you have to do like 30 hours in the classroom and like 6 hours behind the wheel. And I got basically the first one was like just some teacher that was looking for extra money and was like, take me around to do my errands. The next guy was like, look, I'm just going to live with you. This job is basically bullshit. And I'm just going to meet these other people. As long as you're cool, I'm just going to say you did the driving. That was it.
Dope. Travis Scott concert in Rome leaves at least 60 injured. Show is the first of a reported upcoming U.S. and European tour for Scott's latest album, Utopia. Apparently, a lot of people get hurt in Utopia, dude.
Yeah, his concerts aren't a utopia for his fucking fans.
More than 60 concertgoers were injured during a performance by Houston rapper Travis Scott in Rome Monday, marking another instance a show by the rapper has descended into dangerous chaos. Scott released his latest album, Utopia, on July 28th, as well as a film entitled Circus Maximus. The show in Rome was the first of a reported upcoming U.S. and European tour. According to multiple sources, Scott was performing in front of about 60 to 70,000 people at the Circus Maximus, a historical site in the Italian capital.
That's a pretty cool place to have a concert. I will say that.
When someone started spraying the crowd with pepper spray, it's unclear if the person deploying the pepper spray was a security guard or another member of the crowd. At least 60 people required medical attention due to the pepper spray.
So that was just some dumb
well, this
shit.
is just some psycho showed up to the fucking show and started spraying people.
Yeah.
I mean, like,
that's a large.
You can't hold Travis Scott fucking responsible for that shit. You know, some psycho shows up with pepper spray and starts spraying motherfuckers. Like, what is he supposed to do?
Yeah, the crowd crush shit, that's different. I mean, Like that's a whole different thing. But this is like some idiot did this in a packed ass like ancient arena, basically.
I mean, do you think that fucking the artist and their management team or whatever are responsible for providing security at these things?
I mean,
How did-
I don't.
how did somebody
probably
get-
not.
how
Probably
did-
not.
Well, I mean, they should be. Honestly, like
Well,
they should.
usually they have an intermediary because of that reason. So usually they're going to hire someone in Italy to do that. It's probably because there's probably different laws depending on what country you're in, and there's obviously European Union regulations on these events. I'm sure there's a bunch of different rules. So there's probably some local company or some company authorized to work in the European Union was probably responsible for the security. More than
In a
likely.
separate incident, a 14-year-old was trying to see the show for free, was injured after trying to scale a false wall to evade security and falling 13 feet.
Okay, well, that's just being a dumbass.
Italian police said they received hundreds of calls following the chaos and are investigating the incident. Scott is also facing criticism for hosting Kanye West during the Rome concert, Ye's first performance since going on a string of anti-Semitic tirades on podcasts and social media last year. The incident also comes 2 weeks after a similar show set to take place at the Giza Pyramid outside Cairo, Egypt, was canceled by Egyptian officials who refused to issue permits to Scott and production company Live Nation. In November 2021, Scott's we know about Astroworld.
Yeah, we did a whole long
we did a
ass
whole
episode.
giant show on that. But man, yeah, this guy's got some wild fucking fans, man. I could tell you that. Those motherfuckers love to wild out at his fucking
dude,
shows.
if you put goddamn 60,000 people anywhere and you don't have the proper security and the
I love
proper
his
measures,
music. I might go see him. Hopefully his shows are safe. And I mean, like at this point, like really, no, they're not. They're clearly not.
I'm sure the vast majority of the concerts this guy does, there's basically at most minor injuries. But yeah, obviously it's a chance. If you go to a large event, there's a chance some shit's gonna happen to you.
I still
It's
regret
obviously
not,
there.
I still regret not killing those security guards too.
I'm telling you, I'm into like modern hip hop and stuff. And the types of fucking crowds at these things, I mean, it gets lit. No joke, mosh pits and fucking just crazy. Like people go nuts at these shows. And it's pretty hype, but pretty dangerous too, I'd imagine.
Yeah, so I mentioned both Beyonce, Taylor Swift and Beyonce are touring right now, and they provide security, at least some, and they should work with local security company and law enforcement.
Yeah,
I
I
don't think their fans are as crazy. I'm just gonna say I don't think the Swifties are. I mean, they might be obsessed with Taylor Swift, but I haven't heard too many stories about them rushing barricades and shit like that.
Didn't somebody die at an Ariana Grande concert or some shit?
Maybe.
I thought so.
Right, I'm not sure.
I couldn't tell you. We are back to Velma, so
Where's the rest of the depressing news? I thought we said we're gonna double it for Paul.
Yeah, we don't have that yet. We're gonna have to do that next week.
All right. Well, you really slacked this week with the depressing news, TJ. I gotta say.
I mean,
Sorry about that.
if you want some final item of depressing news, I
Yes,
got you.
of course. You do.
I got
Thank
you,
you.
dude. I got you
All right,
right
perfect.
here,
All
Hook
right,
us
let's see.
up.
U.S. suicide deaths reached record high in 2022.
Ask and you shall receive.
Number of
Well-
people who died by suicide in the U.S. hit an estimated record 49,000 in 2022, 2.6% increase over the prior year.
Did we also have a record number of drug overdoses as well?
I think we did, yes.
Yeah, so I mean, dude, we're just trying to kill ourselves in this country as quick as we can. I can't imagine why though. After seeing all
No.
this happy news, I just it's not clicking in my brain.
It's the greatest country in the world, obviously, and that's why. We know
There-
that we'll never get any greater.
Yeah, that's true. Like, that must be what it is, Paul. You're right. Like, we've just hit a pinnacle of greatness, and it's like, where do we go now? We can only go down. We can't go up. We have to go down.
I read this one last night while I was looking for fucking news stories for today, and I just gutted me in the moment. Like, I think I've gotten over it now, but I was just like, man, it is so fucking sad. This is awful. If you've ever known somebody that's taken their own life, it is such a fucking horrible, horrible thing.
I've known a couple people.
Me too.
It's it fucking sucks, man. Especially when you hear like, I mean, some people it's more obvious than others, I would say, because there's some people that like one of the people I knew that just had a pattern of making those kind of statements. So it was like, unfortunately, it was not surprising. Obviously, that was still tragic, but it just fucking sucks, dude. It just sucks to lose people and just know that they were in so much pain.
I've kind of lucked out on that. Like, I haven't really had anyone super close to me like commit suicide or whatever, but I've definitely known like other people who've known.
The people I'm talking about I was not super close with, but I knew them. I wouldn't say like we were like
right,
super tight.
But I mean, I knew like people I'm close to have had it happen to them, but I haven't actually had that happen. So I've been kind of lucky in that regard because I mean, it's a pretty fucked up experience because like a lot of times it's like you go over shit like blame yourself and all this. Government bans social media.
A family member and a friend that at the time that it happened, I wasn't super close with, but that I was super close with in school.
Oh, okay.
And it is just devastating, dude. It's absolutely fucking devastating. And this is just another one of those areas where there need to be regional treatment centers open. There needs to be a huge national movement to address the growing mental health problem in this country because it's getting out of fucking hand.
Yeah, and I mean, I think unfortunately too, from where I'm sitting anyway, and I mean, people can let me know if they disagree with me on this, but I think it's also just the case that like, we've created such a shithole for ourselves in a lot of ways in this country. Like things have gotten so bad that it's like a mental health crisis is almost like inevitable when you have such a terrible fucking system that has so many inequalities baked into it, so much confusion, so much chaos, so much fucking just miserable wage slavery bullshit, so much fucking people struggling to make ends meet, can't fucking figure out how to, support themselves, support a family. So many things have been deferred. So much of like this American dream that's supposed to be a thing has just been totally eroded into shit. And yet we're still sold it as if it's real.
Yeah.
So I think a lot of that, has to do with it. So I mean, it is
sure.
it's a mental health crisis, but it's also just like a very real reaction to like the state of affairs in this fucking country and the globe too.
But I'm not sure how other countries are doing in these metrics. I kind of be interested to see, just simply because I mean, are they experiencing the same thing? Especially countries with much stronger social safety nets. I would guess probably not. That'd be my leaning, but obviously I don't have facts to back that up. Let's put it that way. Well, that definitely capped off the depressing news segment. Yeah, I mean that's if you're gonna do it. I mean, you got to go with that. It's like more people are killing themselves. Back to you guys.
Here's Tom with the weather.
This makes me feel a certain type of despair. I think that's only natural.
What type?
I'm guessing existential despair.
I know Scotty likes data points and he was just talking about it. Here's a chart of suicide rates.
So Russia looks like or is that just, it's saying tons of people in Russia.
Yeah.
Central Asia, Africa, surprisingly, looks like
South Africa.
Is that Venezuela?
Yeah, Venezuela.
Yeah, up there. Yeah. Ooh, man. Well, looks like a lot of places in the world, people are killing themselves.
Thank you for covering that. So much online media is trash. Shares things we spoke about earnestly. Yeah. The undercurrent of nihilism in this country needs to be. I mean, I think that you need to stop equating nihilism with depression.
Yeah, they're not the same thing.
Because plenty of people are not nihilists and are very depressed, and plenty of people are nihilists like me and are not particularly.
Yeah, I'm
depressed.
nihilistic in a lot of things, but I'm not depressed.
If anything, I kind of feel like I derive a certain degree of comfort from my nihilism.
Absolutely, I'm a depressive and a nihilist, and I will tell you that I derive far more comfort from nihilism than I do depression.
Well, yeah,
being reminded that. Your fucking experience and the experience of others is not really a blip on the radar, universally speaking, is a huge help. Because one of the things that leads people to do these horrible things to themselves is this idea that they're just under this crushing weight that they can't escape from. And, nihilism can actually help with that.
Yeah, give a different perspective of like, you may feel this crushing weight, but to be honest with you, it's like that's not really what's important. The more important thing is just try to live your life as best as you can. And obviously, for some people, it's very challenging. Some people have a lot of tragedies and stuff, and that does weigh on people. I mean, a lot of times people turn to drugs. Like you're talking about like suicides, like overdoses and stuff. They just have a lot of depression, or they've had a lot of issues with people like losing loved ones, or just having bad experiences, bad childhoods, and they just turn to drugs. They turn to instead of having the actual therapy they need and the actual healthcare they need, they just turn to the shit like this, or they turn to despair because it's just so much shit hasn't gone their way in life. And it's I think for people who are fortunate, 'cause I think I'm very fortunate like that I have not experienced that, but I've known a lot of people who have, and I think it just grinds some people down. They can't even. I don't think their perspective is really that relevant to them at that point, because all they feel is that pain.
Yeah.
They want that pain to stop. And I mean, it's understandable, but I just wish you could help more people at the end of the fucking day.
It just guts me. Underlying all of this shit that we talk about, there is just a growing sense of inescapable despair that seems to be pretty fucking global.
Yeah.
But speaking regionally here in the United States, it's clearly on a massive uptick, and I don't see anything turning that around. And this just absolutely fucking floors me, and makes me.
I think
incredibly sad.
every American should be floored by that. Like that's like something that like, we have discussions, and it's like it's just not in the public space, and it's just it blows my mind. Like the CDC and these other organizations, they come out and tell us like people are killing themselves more and more every year. More people are ODing, more people are turning to drugs. It's like, we have to ask ourselves why that's happening, and it doesn't seem to be part of like the political dialogue, or it's a blip. It's like we need to help more Americans, and it's this vague, nebulous thing. But it's like if we're failing our citizens on the basic level of like, I don't want to be alive in this country. Now, some people, I understand you cannot help every single person, but when you have record numbers, that's like the canary in the coal mine, right? Like, hey, we're failing people at the most basic level, and we've got to do better. We've got to do fucking better. And access to mental health care is probably the easiest way we can start trying to put something more than just a Band-Aid. And we've got to do that. And if we cannot fucking do that, like there's a huge dearth of people who are going to be psychiatrists. That's one of the things people are aging out of the fastest. We have the greater mental health issues now more than ever, more people. We are less equipped to deal with it.
Yeah.
That is a massive fucking, it's like, I just don't know. It just seems to be such a fucking flaw of living in a hyper-capitalist society where all these things that are really super important to people that they don't necessarily even recognize at the time until they need it are just not going to be there for them unless they're just super wealthy or privileged of some kind. No. It's not going to be there. They're just going to be fucked. And then you're going to have people kill themselves. You're going to have people fucking starving. You're going to have all this horrible fucking shit. So it's like we just, like we have to fucking think about people with more empathy. We've got to do more just to help people and not be so fucking selfish. And I know I'm a selfish fuck. I know people, I don't want someone to moralizing shit. I'm not saying I'm any better than the average fucking schlub on the street. I know I'm not. But I'm saying if I think there's one thing we can all do better is give more of a fuck about everyone around us.
Yeah. I mean, if you're here in the United States listening to us and you are feeling this kind of despair, there's actually a new suicide prevention hotline that you can call. You just dial 988 on your phone in the United States, and it will connect you to a help. So, if you're feeling that way, don't give in to that despair, and realize too that suicide is often everybody's loved. Everybody is loved by somebody, whether you think you are or not. And I speak from experience. It leaves a horrible gaping wound that never heals in the lives of the people that you leave behind. And so please, reach out, get help, try and strive against that fucking feeling, because
yeah, for sure, man. I mean, if there's ways to get help, you can talk to somebody. 100%.
Yeah, it's not weak to speak. Yeah, that is true.
No, it's actually that takes a lot of fucking balls. I'm not saying you need balls, you don't need them, but just saying metaphorically, it takes a lot of courage to do it.
Yeah,
I mean, I don't think people like to be vulnerable, and I understand that. You don't want to necessarily be vulnerable, but sometimes you have to be. That's just part of life.
I'll let my inner hippie out here for a second. We live in an increasingly polarized world, especially on political issues. And it's easy to forget the common humanity that we share. I mean, I know it, like I'm not acting like I'm above this myself. Try and love one another. There are people out there that fucking need it. And show a little care, show a little concern, reach out to people who you think are hurting, do your part.
Yeah.
And fighting against this wave of fucking negativity and shit that is driving people into these very dark places where they just feel alone and without option. That's what you can do if you're a person that's not, suffering from depression or this type of anguish. Just try and remember that underneath all of this. I'm not saying don't strive for your political goals. I'm not saying don't be a fucking voice in that crowd or whatever, but try and remember to love people, man. I'm sorry to be an old hippie and stuff, but try and remember love and try and express that in whatever way seems natural to you, because we need more of that.
100% agree.
What
100%.
the world needs now.
You're loud.
Love, sweet love. Sorry.
It's okay.
I don't know why. I'm the same volume. I don't
know.
Same volume as before.
You got loud for a second. No, 100% agree with you, Paul.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know how to transition to the origins of the 10 great insults from there, but we're supposed to do it. I don't know.
Well, let's cover our goals, I guess.
That's something that's been fucking on my mind a lot lately.
What is suicide shit?
Just love. And it's one of those, and like I think being like the term hippie has always kind of had a negative connotation, but I see it gaining a negative connotation on the left, which is really fucking concerning to me.
I think there's sort of a tendency to equate hippie with like ineffectual. Like the hippie
movement was incredibly effectual.
Right, but like, things have been kind of like recast over time. To where now it's like, oh, well, they think they can knit a giant quilt and it's going to solve world hunger or whatever the fuck, it's like kind of all looked at as like being very like symbolic stuff, and they forget about all of like the very tangible things that people in the hippie movement, did that move the political needle.
Have a fucking vision of a better world. I think that's the thing that's lacking for a lot of people.
And it's okay to give in to that kind of fantastic thinking sometimes. Without that type of thinking, there will never be an improvement. Like it is okay to imagine John Lennon's world. That is okay. It doesn't mean that you that's all you do. But this idea that everything has to be cold and calculated and that you can't just hope for a better world is behind a lot of this shit that we're talking about, honestly.
And I feel like to some extent, like the death of idealism has kind of led to this like idea that the only way forward is to accept less and less. So it's almost like I feel like the new pragmatism of the left is sort of like hospice care for your dreams. Like just give up on things actually getting better. Just accept the shit sandwich, vote for the lesser shit sandwich forever and ever. And that's the best you can get. That's the best you can do. And it's just like learned helplessness and the codification of hopelessness that I don't think is very fucking good for a political movement. Not to fucking politicize the issue.
There has to be a dream. And I really do think that what TJ said is true. I think this like new rise in quote unquote pragmatism and pragmatism at the expense of everything else has really been the death of people's dreams. And if you don't think that that's behind this rising fucking sad, tragic number of people who take their own lives in this country, I don't know what to fucking tell you. You got to have a dream. They say I'm a dreamer, but I'm not the only one. That we need to start bringing that back. Because I'm telling you, man, when people fucking come together, there's a power in that. And I think that we've been disenfranchised from that power by this growing kind of sense of division, not just between left and right, but amongst the left and amongst the right within themselves. There's this growing sense of I'm part of the right tribe and you're not. And I'm telling you, when people join hands across those fucking ideological lines and shit, bridges are built. I've been fucking pushing this for the longest time. Contact theory. You know, I really think that now more than ever, we need to get back into that fucking realm of thinking because communities are just dying. Like the sense of community that used to exist amongst people in their own neighborhoods is dead. It's just dead. And if we don't rebuild that, this type of despair is just going to wash over us all like a fucking unstoppable tide. And what do you got left after that? You know?
Yeah. No, it's very true. And I think it's easy for people to feel that way because of just the conditions we live in now. I mean, millennials have been through the fucking ringer. I mean, as much as we shit on you fucking Zoomers, I mean, you guys have definitely been through the fucking ringer.
You guys are gonna fucking. I mean, like
probably worse than we're gonna get.
Look at where we are, and then just imagine where you're gonna be by the time you're fucking our age. And by the way, I know you don't fucking believe me now, but that shit will be like it was fucking like yesterday that fucking the millennials were like the young fucking millennial pieces of shit don't understand it. And then it was just like our fucking day of being the young was over like that. It was like a fucking little glint in the sun, you know what I mean?
Oh yeah.
So so soon your guys are gonna be your 30s, your 40s, and it's just gonna be like, what the fuck is gonna be left here for you? What is this fucking country gonna be by then? And then what's it going to be for
that? On its current path, crumbs.
I mean, it's like fucking, I mean, better fucking act now because this shit is absurd. Like, if you look at what we have, us millennials, what we have compared to what the boomers had at our same age, it's fucking insane. We've been so fucking stripped of power.
I mean, there were still
money
in the boomer generation. In the boomer generation, there was still a vast underclass. Like, make no bones about it. I'm not trying to say that there was a utopia on Earth,
right?
But the ability for a single worker household to have a household, you know what I mean, was absolutely attainable by our parents, and it is increasingly unattainable for our generation.
I read a statistic recently that said that only like 16% of Californians can afford to buy a house.
Dude, when I was growing up, I always loved to read like informational shit, like the almanac and stuff. I remember for so many years, I'd always read what the average U.S. housing price was, and I was like 12 or 13 was like $130,000, and I was like, huh. And I couldn't even believe it at that age. Not even thinking about buying a house. I wasn't even that bad headspace in my life. I was a dumb little fucking teenager. But just the thought of that, and if you go look at current U.S. housing prices, just taking one metric, it's like $400,000, $500,000, and I'm like, that doesn't really seem obtainable. And just I remember just a few years ago, it was the same thing with cars, same thing with a lot of things that people need to exist in America, unobtainable. I mean, it's no better in countries like fucking our neighbor to the north. They're not doing too well either. You look at a lot of places where it's like, man, seems like most places you look, it's not really working out. This whole thing is kind of like fraying and falling apart. It's almost like we need some different ideas. We need a different way forward.
Student debt wasn't a thing for I mean, it was, but it wasn't anything. It wasn't anything like the crisis we have now.
You heard boomers talk about this, and you say like, well, how much do these people like pay for a college course? But here's the thing: when they went to school, state funding and federal funding for colleges was super high. They'd pay like $75 a credit. Now, obviously, with inflation, that's more. It's like maybe like $200 or something. Let's say
it's still well below what you pay for an education now.
Now people will spend $50,000, $100,000. It just depends on what your degree is and how long you have to go to school.
And you're fucking literally indoctrinated from a very young age that like the whole point of your entire education is to get a fucking college degree. That's the fucking end goal. That's when you've won the race. And then a lot of people get there and realize like, I am now buried under a fucking giant mountain of debt. because no one fucking explained to them along the way, like, you're gonna go fucking so far into debt to do this.
Dude, my dad bought his first house for $35,000 in the 70s. Yeah, like me and TJ are aunt and uncle. They're actually our great aunt and uncle. But Auntie Lane and Uncle Parker. They had a house in Pasadena, California. They bought it. I think they bought it in the 60s. And it was considered expensive as shit back then. It was like $30,000. Like man, because California, as for a lot of its history has had higher cost of living. And when they passed away and they sold their house, it was fucking like it was worth $900,000, and that was in shit shape.
I bought my first piece of property when I was 21 years old. I bought a condo. Out the door with fees and everything, 30 grand. You know what those condos are selling for now?
300,000.
No, not that high, but 150.
150. So 5 times.
At least.
Yeah. Plus the higher property tax that goes with paying $150,000 mortgage and everything else. That's for a condo. I mean, was it a big condo, small condo?
It was a 2-bedroom, 1-bathroom, split level condo.
Wow.
Upstairs, downstairs, small kitchen, small living room downstairs, 2 bedrooms and a bathroom upstairs.
Damn.
Pretty small.
I've made a good profit, Paul. Oh, yeah, if Paul had
I didn't, unfortunately.
Oh, no.
I did make a little bit of a profit, but it was not a good profit.
Yeah, if you sold it today, you would have made a huge profit.
Yes.
Obviously, of course, I don't think you were necessarily looking. I don't think Paulie looks at life that way.
I don't, unfortunately, for me.
Yeah, I wish I fucking did. I wish I was a greedy fuck sometimes.
What the world?
Soon the mole people will emerge from the depths. We'll just let it happen.
Good for them.
Crafty arts.
I relate to this. I relate this to, I think is meant to say, to my pursuits as an artist. All the learning in college was focused on making you a designer. Everyone around you concerned with whether or not your passion will make you money. Yeah, I mean, and I've seen so many people. I mean, I hate to fucking diss on art school and shit and sound like a fucking boomer or whatever, but I've seen so many fucking people
weaving.
I've seen so many people who went into fucking art school with like their own unique art style and like come out the other end with like a vastly inferior art style, like better technical proficiency, but all of the style and character just sapped right the fuck out of their art.
It is not a nicotine vape. It's just, look, I'll show you. It's designed to hide what you're doing.
I mean, the thing about us all being screwed is we don't have to be.
Yeah.
We could just fucking say like, fuck this, rise up and fucking change it if we really wanted to.
I mean,
they couldn't actually stop us, just so you know.
Yeah. I mean, for now, that remains true. I don't think that that'll be true for too much longer into the future.
Not in perpetuity. Probably not.
But for now, that does remain true.
Yeah. Well, and that's the thing with college or university. Is that when you look at it, like you're talking about art school specifically, TJ, it's like you're basically taught like, well, what's commercially viable? What's going to make you money? You know, and that's the way that it's looked at. And of course, at the end of the day, then you just have like uniformity. It's like if you look at like housing designs or you look at fashion or you look at like, that's why you see all this uniformity and people chasing these popular and trendy designs. Like, well, how can we make the most money from it? And sometimes, you know, those things can both, like the stars align and you can have something that's artistically really interesting and viable and makes money. But a lot of times it's just dumbed down to like, well, that's the only way to do it, you know? And of course, if you just fucking follow the same path, I mean, that's just uninteresting. It's boring. That's why you see the same shit over and over again, the same movie, the same fucking ad. Because people are fucking creatively bankrupt and they're told this is how you have to do it. And then people expect that because that's what they've been fed. They've been fed a fucking thin gruel of this boring same shit. Until someone breaks the mold again, someone actually has a fucking original thought that is able to penetrate corporate America. Where they're like, okay, let's milk this one to death now, guys.
What are the goals tonight? I read them once. I'll read them to you again in a minute.
Read them again, TJ.
All right, hold on. Fucker.
Let's say where we're at with goals. Tell everyone how we're doing with the thing.
Why the fuck? Okay, I guess I need to do that. Sorry, it's very slow. There we go.
I'll make excuses, TJ.
So our first two goals that I know for a fact we've made origins of 10 great insults. We've made do's and don'ts of a furry convention.
We were at 517.
Okay, so we have made our third goal as well, which is 90s commercials that aged extremely poorly. By the way, I know we've had a lag issue with our videos lately. I have updated some drivers and some other shit to hopefully fix that issue. I don't know if this issue is a issue with my computer or if this is an issue with Streamlabs. But if we can't solve it, I don't know. And we've had a few problems with Streamlabs. We're probably going to at least like write them their technical support or something because their shit's been running very slow compared to what it used to do for us. I'm not Streamlabs, sorry, StreamYard. Anyway. The fuck was that?
Sorry.
Paul Cyan.
I am just fucking, I don't know, dude. I don't know, man.
Preach the gospel.
I'm just so fucking just sad. I just am. I don't know what else to say beside that.
The world sucks, but there's still big butts. Yep.
Damn, TJ took a big ass hit.
Yeah, bro. You're right. Wish I had sadder goals. Just lean into it.
Yeah, they're not too sad. I guess Ben Shapiro is pretty sad. The people actually like him.
I don't
That's
know how
pretty
anyone
sad.
does, though.
There's people that do. We make shorts about him, and the fucking Ben Shapiro simps just come out of the woodwork like, get on, you misinterpret. Ben. Ben is great.
Do they really? I never actually read the comments on those, so.
Oh God, you gotta do it sometimes.
Oof. Gross.
I don't normally recommend reading comments, but those just attract the dumbest people.
Yeah, I hate that. Anyway, let's just do this first goal here. Origins of 10 great insults. And first one is punk.
A punk is a word. That's so. I didn't ever realize a punk was supposed to be a worthless person.
Yeah, that's not really what I think of a fucking punk as either.
Well, that's because a whole fucking like music genre rose up around it and kind of self-applied it. But yeah, I mean, like, what do you think like some old geezer means when he's like, you're just a little punk?
I kind of assume that prior to the music, it kind of just meant you were like a little fucking shit, you know?
Yeah,
like,
annoying cunt.
Yeah,
basically.
like not necessarily worthless so much as you're just like a fucking troublemaker, basically. Like that's what I kind of assumed. But punk has a long storied career as an insult in the English language. Shakespeare used it, and especially as an especially dirty word for prostitute in 1602. So it definitely had a very different meaning then.
You
Eventually,
punk!
It came to mean young male prostitutes, particularly those paired up with seasoned railroad bums.
Oh, I called you like in the ancient form of that. I called you a catamite.
This evolved by the 1920s to mean young, inexperienced boy. Inexperienced soon translated to good for nothing and criminal, which is kind of I think the first version of it that I started to think of is like, you know, a ne'er-do-well. With the definition confirmed, it was ready to be adopted in the 70s by British men with spiky leathers and mohawks screaming enraged metaphors about politics on a microphone. Now I can never listen to Johnny Rotten without thinking hobo's concubine. Yeah, it's pretty telling that it went from a young male prostitute to just young, inexperienced boy. It lets you know those prostitutes were not very old. Speaking of not very old, brat. No. Noun, a child, typically a badly behaved one. That's not really...
Yeah,
brat, I guess brat is an insult, but that's like an insult you only would say to like a kid. So it's like it's one of the few insults that's like tailor-made for children.
Yeah, you little
like,
fucking brats.
Snot-nosed brat.
I think that it is probably used by adults against adults to like imply that they're childish and spoiled or whatever the fuck.
Yeah. I feel like a lot of times now it almost has like a positive connotation. It's like, you know, especially between women, it's like, oh, you're such a brat. You know what I mean? The worst kind of kids in the olden days weren't loud and spoiled. They were really, really poor. Brat as a slang term dates from the 1500s in England to mean beggar's child. Beggars often made sure their children were prominently displayed to garner more sympathy and money, which might have been particularly annoying to passersby. Brat is also an Old English word meaning ragged garment or cloak. So brats often wore brats, affirming that they were, in fact, brats. So basically, the real definition of brat was just classist bullshit. You're fucking poor. You're a brat. Jerk, a tedious and ineffectual person. There's me. Steam engines were awesome, way better than sailing around Cape Horn if you need to get from New York to California. But since they ran on steam, they need to be refilled with water ridiculously often. Water stops were built all along railroad lines. These were just water towers with hanging chains, and the boiler man would jerk to start the water flowing. Towns sprang up around many of these water stops. Some thrived, and some were just jerk water towns populated with jerks. So basically just saying you're a dipshit that's only really fit to pull a fucking chain to unleash some water into a fucking whatever. What is it? The steam box or whatever the fuck they call that shit on a train. This is one of I actually use this one. This is I guess I wouldn't really call someone a jerk or a brat. Probably not really much of a punk either. I've heard Scotty use that mostly against his own pets. I've heard Scotty call you Jiro a punk.
Jiro is kind of a punk, dude.
Yeah. I've heard him call him a punk bitch before too when he's really mad.
Oh.
But a dunce is just a fucking slow learning student, which I think we all know because of the fucking dunce cap thing. Yeah. By all accounts, John Duns Scotus, 15th century philosopher, had some brilliant things to say. He pioneered the idea that we had the exact same kind of goodness inside us that God did, just a lot less. Unfortunately, his followers, known as the dunces in the century succeeding his death, were reputed to be the most stubborn, closed-minded, hair-splitting philosophizers ever to refute the existence of a chair. Mr. Scotus's name would go down in history attached more to his pig-headed followers than to his own work. So basically, he had a bunch of stubborn, fucking asshole followers. So really, like, they weren't even called dunces because they were fucking slow-witted. They were called dunces because they were obstinate fucks that would just never fucking relent on a single point and just split hairs till the end of time. Which reminds me, the first person I think of is that dude that we had, that famous fucking debate that we did on DP back in the day, where I fucking sat down with that fuck True Empiricism.
Oh God.
That dude was one of the most obstinate motherfuckers I've ever talked to in my life. It was incredible.
Yeah, literally one of the most just tedious people that I think I've ever interacted with.
So yeah, that dude is definitely a fucking dunce.
For sure.
Fool, of course, silly or stupid person. Fool started showing up in writings around 1200, writing a wave of words that flowed almost unchanged from Latin to Old French to Middle English to Modern English. Now here's a joke worthy of a court jester. What do fools and blacksmith bellows have in common? Besides sharing the Latin root folus, bag, they're both windbags that blow nothing but hot air. But yeah, whatever.
Yeah.
Get out of here with that. I like fool. It sounds very. You can fucking call, if you call someone an idiot or a dumbass or something, you really can't you can't fully preserve your superiority. You feel like you've gone down into the fucking muck with them, but you can call someone a fool and remain in your same position of superiority.
I guess, yeah. For me, like, it's hard for me to extricate fool from how it was used in my like teenage years.
Gotcha.
I think it's like primarily in the Hispanic community. Fool was just kind of like dude.
Yeah, that's just like
buddy
fool? Or guy or friend or whatever the fuck. Yeah. But when I think of fool, I think of fucking Gandalf. You know, I think of him just being like, fool of a took.
Yeah.
And I remember the other day, I mean, I grew this long ass wizard beard, which, by the way, at this point, I get more people who come up to me in public and are like, excuse me. And that used to be like, aren't you the amazing atheist? But now it's like, nice beard, man. But anyway, I was fucking one of my our littler dog, Zill, was barking. And I was like, shoosh, fool. And it's just like, what are you, a fucking wizard, dude?
Hey, You've got the beard to back it at the very least.
I know. I mean, that was the plan. I was like, I'm gonna grow a super long ass beard so that when I'm old, I can look like a fucking wizard, and then I can lean into that. Because I knew, like, I gotta make plans. I gotta start setting the stage for my older years doing this kind of shit. Figure fucking wizard is a perfectly good role to play, and by then, fucking what's his face boothead should be dead. So,
Dude, people might be dumb enough to believe you, teacher. You're like, let me tell you a tale of a different time. There was a place called McDonald's. Food for miles of all kinds. You would tell, like, dude, you gotta lean into your wizard here, TJ. You gotta pretend you actually can control shit. Like, anytime it rains, you should be like, I'll perform a rain spell. Oh, and you show up afterwards after it does rain, like, see, it was effective.
look at this, Scotty. Who do you think? And who do you guys think? I'll ask Paul too. Who do you think of when you think Rube?
Rube?
Yeah. That
Like
person's a Rube.
So who do I think of?
Yeah. Who do you
Like-
think of? Or if you can't think of a specific person, like, just like, I don't know. You can just answer more generally, I guess. But
I mean, for me, I've always kind of associated it with a person that's just like overtly self-destructively country.
like a country Rube. Yeah.
Yeah,
Country
yeah. A well-scrubbed, hustling Rube.
An awkward, unsophisticated person. I think of Stevie personally.
Stevie
Really?
is not a Rube.
Stevie's a
dude.
fucking Rube,
Why?
dude.
Why do you think of Stevie?
No,
is, okay,
he is not.
explain
Yes, he
this.
is.
Why is Stevie a Rube?
Stevie
Okay, so-
is an intelligent, sensitive guy,
Right.
dude.
An awkward, unsophisticated person. So you're saying that's what Stevie is?
Yeah. I mean, I'm not saying he's not intelligent, but he's definitely awkward and he's definitely unsophisticated. Can't
Yes,
deny
dude.
it.
Yes, exactly.
Egghead is definitely a
Exactly.
Rube too. Yeah,
Oh my
Egghead's a
God,
Rube.
yeah.
That's fucking 100%. You might disagree with Stevie, might be contentious, but there's no way Egghead is fucking contentious. Egghead is a Rube.
Yeah, Egghead is definitely a Rube. I would not put Stevie in the same boat as fucking Egghead, dude.
Fuck
Stevie
no,
coming to the
dude.
meetup, he probably. I don't know.
Maybe. Stevie said indicate he's got some birthday plans.
Yeah, I
Or
guess we'll just
something.
see. Yeah, because that is pretty close to Stevie's birthday too. So
Yeah, I've tried to talk him into it. He might. So, but Stevie, I think, is on the fence. Hopefully, he can be convinced to come. If he doesn't, he's missing a great opportunity to have a bunch of people wish him a happy birthday and probably get him really drunk.
Stevie talks like
Yeah,
a thesaurus.
probably get
There's
his-
a Rube.
Probably get his
Stevie-
wang dangled too.
Stevie
Dip
talks,
his wick.
Yeah.
Stevie talks like a thesaurus because he had like a really awkward voice when he was younger that I think he felt like made him sound stupid. So he fucking had to like bulk up his vocabulary to fucking like really prove to people like I'm not an
Stevie has
idiot.
like a expressive language
right.
disability. So like,
So like he's like the reason he's doing that is because he fucking fights really hard to make sure that he has like a very impressive, expansive vocabulary so that
Plus,
people
you have to
don't
give
fucking
Stevie-
look down on him because of that shit, you know?
if you talk to Steve, you have to give him a really long time to respond because it does take Stevie like a second to formulate how he wants to say something. Isn't Stevie kind of chuddy? I thought when he was younger, I think he was, but I don't really think he's that way now.
Nah, I mean he grew out of like that kind of shit, I think, for the most
Yeah, when he
part.
was like a 16-year-old edgelord, sure, but you know.
Anyway, the origin of Rube is a gullible country boy. Origin is similar to that of Hick. Both are diminutive forms of names that were associated with country folk at the time. Rube for Reuben, Hick for Richard. A Rube was just sort of a poor sap in a flimflammer might easily honey fuggle into doling out his hard-earned scratch. So
Yeah,
bum.
that's how I think of Rube, dude. I think of it as somebody who's just so like out of touch with
You know who
modern
used to be
society.
You know who used to be a Rube too, at least in that fucking easily hornswoggled sense, was fucking Scotty. Scotty was one of the most gullible goddamn kids you ever seen in
Dude,
your life.
it's so true.
And you know what? It's funny
Dude,
because
she literally
now,
got me, Paul.
there's
She literally
never
got me
been-
with this one. Scotty, the word gullible is written here. My dumbass was like, where?
Yes, I mean, I literally got him with the gullible is on the ceiling fucking
Dude,
bit,
I
you know?
fucking. I
Damn.
have no defense, dude. I was gullible as shit.
Dude, and I mean, it's so crazy now because he's one of the most fucking like hard-bitten, skeptical motherfuckers. And I kind of give myself a little credit for that because I think I fucking fucked on him so much as a kid over being how gullible he was that he fucking is now. He doesn't let anything past him.
Scotty was born a gumball. Yeah, I think that's the ultimate conclusion of that arc of my life.
Bum, one who performs a function poorly. We owe the legendary German work ethic for the introduction of the word bum to mean useless. It meant buttocks for much longer, at least from the 13th century. But as it relates to American layabouts, the word became popular during the Civil War when German immigrants swelled the ranks of the Yankees. The German word bummler was easily shortened to apply to any soldier not worth his ration of corn pone because he was sitting on his bum all day.
Corn pone.
Get you some corn pones. Barbarian, savage, vandal. Good movie, too. Barbarian, if it were literally translated for modern English speakers, might be called Blablayians.
Dude, that movie's mid, TJ.
I do my commentary.
That movie is
Oh,
the
you
Barbarian
hate
is mid, dude. The way it fucking digresses into that dude getting canceled or whatever the fuck was just such a time waster aside. Like, it starts off all super taut and like spooky and, you know, scary and all this shit, and then it spends like an hour on this dude getting, the dude that owns the house or whatever, getting canceled.
Right.
And it's just like, why though, dude? Like, I
don't know. I mean, I like that. I think it was when I was watching it, when that fucking scene started, I'm like, what the fuck? What are we doing? Is this the same movie? I felt thrown for such a loop. It was such a like sort of interesting like twist to the narrative. Like, holy shit, what? It's about something totally different now. And then, you know, seeing that guy then become a victim of the creature, you know, was kind of a fascinating thing. And like, I don't know. I love the part where he fucking makes these. He's like trying to make amends, but then he's a total piece of shit just like a second later. So you just see that even like his supposedly heartfelt, I am a bad person, his come to Jesus moment was just another fucking little act.
It was just like too much of a fucking speed bump for me because, in my opinion, the first half hour of that movie are like a master class in setting up tension. And then all of a sudden, all the tension is just let out like a snapped rubber band, and we're with this fucking unlikable rich douchebag getting canceled for being a fucking wangler
rapist,
or whatever the fuck. And it's just
I
like,
mean,
all right, I don't care anymore.
It's all about him getting his comeuppance, though. So I mean, I don't know. I like it, but
I should have started with him then. Because
but I feel like
just throwing him out there in the middle of the movie was just like, now that we've got you into this like taut kind of suspenseful mood, let's throw fucking Justin Long at you.
Yeah, I guess for me, it didn't feel like a speed bump. I was intrigued by the total tone shift. I was like,
intrigued at first, but when it went on, dude, it goes on and on. It would be one thing if they fucking made it a little more snappy and made the connection and connected the dots a little quicker, but it just goes on and on and on. And then by the time it's over and it starts getting back into the fucking tension and shit, it was just it was ruined for me. Like, it was just, I couldn't get my headspace back. It just paced poorly, I think.
Anyway,
it needed to be presented some other fucking way.
I liked it, but anyway, the barbarian just means foreigner. Just our usual xenophobic shit.
A savage.
Cretin, a stupid, vulgar, or insensitive person. It's ironic that cretin is used to describe an insensitive person because its original is terribly insensitive. Its origin is terribly insensitive, sorry. Cretin, like spaz, is an insult that evolved from a very real and very dreadful medical condition. It comes from a word used in the 18th century Alpine dialect. The word was crestin, used to describe a dwarfed and deformed idiot. Cretinism was by lack of iodine resulting in congenital hypothyroidism. Etymologists believe the word's root, the Latin Christian, was to be a reminder that cretins were God's children too. So yeah, like many of these words that end up meaning idiot, I mean, idiot was one too. Just like all these words that meant a person who you don't think much of the intelligence of, all of those pretty much started off as actual like medical conditions. Idiot, moron, cretin, all of those were once official diagnoses. Yep, retard. I
diagnose you as retarded, kid.
I mean, there was like fucking stickers that said like, you know, the retarded can be helped. Like that was just like a fucking, you know,
help the retarded.
Right. Like that was like what you'd hear. Now, obviously, you'd never fucking hear that because the word has been turned into a fucking, you know, whatever.
I think we should bring that back, TJ.
My dad used to love those signs that said "slow children at play." He'd be like, "Slow children at play. Watch out for retards."
All dads are the same. They're all cut from the same cloth. Because my dad totally would have said that same shit. Poor bunghole, which is bunghole. I mean, who really uses? I mean, like I hear that on Beavis and Butthead. I haven't really ever heard anyone actually use bunghole, but whatever.
Bunghole.
A fully legitimate word that just sounded so dirty that people began using it for prurient purposes as early as the 1600s. A bung is a cork or plug. A bunghole is something that needs to be stoppered by a cork, like a wine barrel or milk jug. You are still surrounded by legitimate bungholes in your everyday modern life, but you probably already knew that. So there you go.
Bunghole, I knew.
Bung. But here is some 30 do's and don'ts of a furry convention. And I don't think it should matter too fucking much if this lags because it's just a fucking furry talking. So, but hopefully it won't.
So the first one
I have sped it up a little, by the way.
Yeah, it's
it
pretty
is kind of long. I don't know if we'll get through the whole thing. We're just going to get as far as is entertaining, I guess.
This is a tragically bad fursuit, by the way. This is just.
I mean, most of them are really.
Look, I must say,
I don't know,
this
man.
looks cheap.
I've seen some fursuits that are, at least it looks like some fucking effort went into it. This just looks like this looks like somebody's class project or something.
Not seeing a full level of fursuit here. Lack of commitment.
This is like the first you get on Wish.
Yeah, eyes, just those eyes don't feel very expressive to me. The nose, non-existent, blends right in. Not enough coloring. The coloring is done poorly. Yeah, more shame.
Shame.
And look, I
Damn
can see
shame.
human flesh right there. Look, a ripped jean jacket.
The
Terrible.
illusion destroyed.
Yes.
Disappointing.
this list is to be sure to hydrate. Getting dehydrated in your suit is a real and very possible danger. You may think you are having fun.
I just sped it up a little too much. This person already talks kind of fast, so let's see about 1.25.
And being able to suit for hours on end, when in reality, you are actually sweating out quite a bit of water. And you're going to need to
Oh, yeah, they are.
Oh, man.
Oh, man. The ocean of sweat
Oh,
at a furry
gosh.
convention, dude.
Just
Yeah,
like a
It's enough
bag
to
of
fucking
human.
fill a swimming pool.
It's like a bag of human slow cooker stew inside of that fucking fursuit, man. It's gross.
Yeah.
You guys have become really boring. Sorry
All right.
about that.
Somebody
You know
show him
what?
the fucking door, dude.
Let me help you find a better show.
Yeah. Cody.
There you go.
Don't
You're
worry,
gone.
he'll be back with another fucking alt because
No, he won't because we're
Bye-bye.
so boring now.
he's the
There's
most
no way.
obsessed fan we have.
Yeah, dude. I'm sorry I bored you. Go have a nice life.
Yeah, go find a more entertaining show. I heard there's more. I heard there's other shows on the internet. You can
Isn't
check
it like
them out.
streaming and other services and tons of podcasts and other shows? If you find this one to be boring,
too bad. This is my only option right now.
yeah, that's why I've said anytime I've heard that. It's like, look, if you think someone's boring,
like,
then
yeah, I
don't
mean, if
watch
I'm-
it.
Then go away. I
Yeah,
don't-
fair enough. I mean, I can't tell you what's entertaining or what's not entertaining, but why are you wasting your time telling me? Just go do it.
Yeah. See you around.
So be sure to hydrate
Or
often,
better yet,
as well
not.
as what leads into my second point is do take breaks in suit. Yeah, you think you are invincible and you think that you can go and suit for hours and hours on end, but I promise you, you are either setting yourself up for disaster, passing out, or you're going to hurt yourself and be unable to suit for the rest of the event or the rest of the con, depending on where you're at. This
Yeah,
leads
Or,
that's
you're
true,
going to be
guys.
surrounded with a putrid cloud of human stench that nobody wants to be around. That's the real reason you need to fucking take breaks from suit.
which is don't drink too much alcohol in suit. You are running around, you are probably not eating, and of course, you are not drinking. You're dehydrated, you're tired, and alcohol is going to hit you a lot
Well, if you're not drinking, then how are you drinking alcohol?
harder.
Well, not drinking water.
Well, then drink water. Oh, well, I
Drink
guess the first
water.
tip was hydrate, so whatever.
Faster in suit. You also don't want to throw up in your suit. Trust me, that is awful to clean up. Don't overexert yourself.
Oh man, that's the only thing that it makes the fursuit sound even more disgusting. Is someone just barfing all over that shit? Like
Yeah,
that
you
thing
just-
was filled with fucking barf, dude. Ugh.
Just paint the inside of that fucking giant mask with fucking puke. Like, bleh.
You know it's gonna happen. Like every one of these major cons, you know it's gonna happen a number of times. Like someone gets fucking white girl wasted, they just fucking puke all in that goddamn mask. Oh god, it's fucking.
Probably shoots out of the seams and stuff.
Dude, imagine fucking barfing and shitting in your fursuit, dude.
Oh, God.
What the fuck, dude? Dude, I bet you had that the dumpster behind one of those conventions. I mean, there's probably at least a couple of fursuits that make in the dumpster.
Dude, that would have been a fucking cent upgrade to the furry that I ended up sitting next to at that con, dude.
Well,
I
they
would
would
have
follow
liked
these rules.
if he just had a dump in his pants and a puke in his helmet.
For to have fur in my stew. Thanks. Yep.
different things. Don't run around. Don't pull something. Don't knock into someone else. You risk passing out. You risk getting an injury. You risk breaking something.
Okay. Like, I'm pretty sure the effects of alcohol are the same whether you're wearing a giant ridiculous mascot costume or not.
Well, you are
Like-
sweating a lot, TJ. You gotta
Yeah,
admit
you're
that.
I
definitely
mean,
like
sure. There's
and-
definitely
and
like
alcohol dehydrates you anyway, so you're gonna be more dehydrated than you would be if you weren't wearing a big
I mean,
fur
and
suit.
TJ, in fairness to the person making this, a lot of these people lack a lot of social etiquette. So you kind of have to be like, you know, if you've never been to one of these before, you got to do this. You gotta
I'm
actually
going to a
drink water.
fucking furry convention. I'm gonna break every fucking rule this bitch lays out. I'm not gonna drink a drop of water. And I'm gonna get drunk as a fucking skunk.
Hey
So there
guys,
you
I'm gonna go to this fur convention. Ironically, you know what I
Yeah.
mean?
I'm gonna break every to break all the rules, Paul. To break all the rules.
anybody? Ironic
Oh.
fursuit? Anybody?
You guys want to fund my fursuit?
Oh, right. Fund
Starting
it,
to
right.
GoFundMe.
Oh,
yeah, do a
right,
go.
fund.
Why don't you make a GoFundMe and get a fursuit, TJ? We
Yeah,
know
so
you
I
need
can-
one.
So I can infiltrate the furry con.
It'd be good to have a backup, I'm sure.
A
Thing.
backup.
Also-
I don't have a fursuit, Scotty.
So many other different things.
Okay.
You don't want to end up having the ambulance called. And guess what happens if you pass out and the ambulance and the EMTs can't get you out of your suit because you passed out on the floor? They cut open your suit. So even if you don't
Oh my god. All right, never mind. There is wisdom here. Because you could have your fursuit desecrated by the authorities. You know,
Dude,
they can't
imagine
get you out.
having to be chopped
gotta
out
cut
of a
you out.
fursuit, dude.
Oh man, can you imagine the day those EMTs are having? It's like, well, we had to cut some guy out of a fursuit today. What happened? Oh, he got drunk at the con.
Hey,
Yeah,
look, it's Cody Blake again. You guys are leftist neckbeards making fun of furries. I'm not furry, but that's cringe.
Can we
Okay.
tell you to go do something else?
Well, that's cool. Bye.
I told
you
you he'd be
branded-
back. I told you he's our most obsessed fan, dude. He's got 1 million
You can't
fucking
let it-
accounts.
You can't let it go, can you, Cody? Cody, did you not get enough attention paid to you as a child or something?
I mean, we
What's going
have
on?
we managed to have furries in the audience right now that don't get super butthurt just because we fucking are making fun of furries a little bit. Like, who the fuck don't we make fun of? All right, everybody gets made
Dude,
fun of.
what? What is
Whoa!
this?
Paul has the sweetest cock. I mean, I mean that's also a compliment, Paul, but it also kind of scares me because if
Yeah,
they're saying
I
in the
don't want-
market, it's like,
I don't want that compliment. You can save that. That's a fucking.
yeah, that
I don't
almost
even know how to
implies, like,
feel.
Yeah, it's like, does he mean you want Paul's cock, or you want to go snip and some German shit?
I feel defiled and slightly angry at that.
don't care about yourself, but you care about your suit. Don't overexert yourself to the point of exhaustion and passing out. The EMTs are now forced to damage your costume that's worth thousands upon thousands of dollars. Just don't do it. When your body's telling you to stop, just stop. And
I don't think yours is worth thousands of dollars. There's no fucking way.
You never
Right?
know. I mean, we don't know.
I guess.
fifth on this list is do shower both before and after you suit. Not only does showering before you get in your suit help keep your suit cleaner longer, but after you're done suiting, you're sweaty, you're stinky, and we all know no one wants to smell like a BO taco at the con. So please be courteous to others and shower before and after suiting. You don't
A
want to
beer taco?
The BO taco.
Oh,
B.O. taco.
That's what you smelled, Paul. That's what you smelled.
Yeah, I
Along
did.
these lines, do wash your undersuit garments, whether that is sweat wicking, Under Armour, a t-shirt and jeans, whatever you wear under your suit, wash it. It's got sweat on it. It stinks just as bad as you, if not more, if you haven't washed it in a while. Furthermore on this, do clean your suit often. Yes, at a con, this might be harder, so spraying your suit down is probably the best you
Yeah,
can do.
Febreze.
Oh my god!
Washing, drying.
Look at how many of these tips are just about like how not to be a putrid, stinky pile of shit, dude.
Yeah,
Look,
like
guys.
basic hygiene is probably like a good thing.
The last few furry cons I was at, everyone smelled like literal shit. So I'm just gonna put these tips out there. Wash yourselves. Keep your suit clean. Don't puke in your suit. Don't shit in your suit. Like, come on, man. This
It
is actual
might seem
legit advice.
self-explanatory, TJ, but obviously you haven't been to one of these conventions.
I mean, Paul told me that it like Like, was that the fucking worst smell you've ever smelled, Paul? I mean, is it up there?
It
It's
is the
gotta-
worst BO I've ever smelled. I'll say that.
I mean, like, what was it like?
I've explained it before. It was like human cheese.
Okay.
It was like it was that same kind of like sharp, immediately offensive odor that you get off of like Munster cheese.
Mm-hmm.
But instead of like those deep, like dairy kind of off-putting kind of dairy smells, it was all just like the human stink, you know, like vinegary, thick, like it felt like it just hung in the air, like it was just super, super gross. Like if you go a couple days without showering, you smell your armpit, take that and take that, mix in a bunch of like ass and taint smell, some fart, like any kind of odor that's unpleasant that a human can put out, like unwashed pussy, unwashed dick, unwashed balls, just like horrible milieu of every human disgusting fucking smell, and just make it super fucking pungent and thick. That's exactly what it was. That's the best I can do, dude. It was definitely likened to cheese, for sure.
We just talked about Dino earlier. Dino's good.
Yeah, Dino's great. He's always great.
If you're done at a con, be sure to give your suit a good brushing, a good clean down, a good bath, whether you soak it in the bathtub, whether you put it in the washer, depending on what your suit's specifications are, because not every suit can be washed the same way. Just clean the suit up, especially if it stinks, especially if you sweat.
Wash yourself, wash your suit. I mean, it seems pretty good advice.
I mean, so far, yeah, I'm
the
like
necessity of it. I'm
right there with it, man. Like, this is good advice. You should stay fucking clean. You shouldn't smell like rancid human cheese.
I don't know. I don't know why this is necessary. I guess it must be.
It's
All right,
like
go ahead.
being
I'll tell you what, though. Me and you went to the Star Trek convention, and I can tell you, I did not. It was not that bad. I cannot remember. Like,
that's because like this, there were probably a bunch of stinkies there. But when they're not, like, the problem with furries is exactly what this fursuiter is explaining to everybody. It's like the fursuit is like throwing a trash bag over a stinky person and just letting it build in there, you know? Like at a sci-fi convention or something, there's going to be a lot of stinkies there, but that shit can dissipate. You know, they're wearing a t-shirt and some shorts or whatever, and it can kind of like.
Thankfully, they usually will stay at the convention hotel, and the one we went to is in Las Vegas. So like it's pretty easy for people to just like never go outside, so they don't sweat as much either.
Theo reminded me why I don't hardly watch any furry YouTubers, and I am one. Yeah, I mean, it's kind of hard to connect with an audience when they can't even see your fucking facial expressions as you talk, I think, and you're just like this like frozen fucking rictus or whatever. Vegas meetup, it's inevitable. 5-hour furry train on Paul. Yep.
Yeah, I don't
Don't
think
think
that's
that's a good time, baby.
yeah, I mean,
TJ,
you might kill
can't-
Paul to that shit.
TJ, you can't complain about people's hygiene. I can. Might be a little bit of a hypocrite, but I could still do it.
Yeah,
Can't stop me.
TJ is nowhere near as stinky as from what I've been told he used
Fuck
to be.
no. From what you described, Paul, there's no way. I mean, TJ had his stinkiest when he was like 16 and bathed like a couple times a month. Was not as bad as that.
Now you
But
throw
that's on
TJ unwashed into a fursuit and leave him in there for fucking 12 hours at a furry con.
Oh,
That'd
be
different
gross.
story.
dude, that would kill a man. Someone smells it. TJ cracks the seal on that. People are dropping like flies. It's like the anime that dude. It's like the dude that made Akira. It was like his lesser known anime where the guy is like, if you smell him, you die. That's TJ.
What?
Yeah, there's some. I forget the fucking name of the goddamn thing.
Is that a real thing?
Yeah, it is. Well, it's
Whoa.
like what do you call it? Like an anthology.
If you smell him, you die.
smell you, and letting your suit sit for months in sweat is a great way for mold to build up, must, odors, just all sorts of weird stuff. So give your suit a bath when you get home. 8 on this list is do use a handler, especially if your suit is cumbersome or your vision is impaired. Again, you are responsible for yourself. Don't become a liability for yourself or others or con staff because you're too lazy to have a handler. It is important for your own safety.
The fuck is a handler?
I'm assuming that means someone not dressed in a fursuit that can help guide you around.
Okay.
and other people's safety, that you have someone there helping guide you and fielding people that want to get photos with you, so no one is hurt, no one is missed, and no bad situations arise. It is
So
important
basically, like, they probably can't see all that well out of those fucking things, right?
Fuck no.
for your safety and everyone else's around you to have that handler. Number 9 is do be respectful if you're shooting outside of the con space or the meetup space. Outside of the pre-designated areas, people might not know what the heck you are. You may walk into traffic. There may be less safe and more unsavory situations the further away you stray from the con space or the meetup space. Definitely don't go alone, don't cause problems. There are even some places that have laws that your face can't be covered, and if you stray too far away, you run the risk of getting in trouble. Number 10 on this list is do get a lot of photos in your suit. I mean, who doesn't want to get recognized and have photos taken of themselves in their suit? Whether you're the one taking the photo, you have a handler taking photos.
Is that like a rule? It's not a fucking rule.
Well, it says do's and don'ts. What's a do?
Oh wow, TJ doesn't know. I had a coworker who is now just a friend who is a furry handler for his significant other. Whatever.
Or you're just getting photos with random people. Do get as
I
many
mean, I guess it
photos
makes sense because this shit's pretty cumbersome and fucking probably hard to navigate in. So yeah, I guess that makes sense.
as you personally want in your suit. And to those that take the photos, be sure to ask for people's online social media so you can tag them in the photos you take. It's a ton of fun to see yourself up online. And I know I personally love to see photos posted online rather than just lost forever to the void of just being stored in someone's phone that they never use. Suitors, you can even also ask the person getting the photo to send that to you. Give them your social media, or if you don't care.
I don't know, dude. This person might have like a lav mic tucked up underneath everything. I don't think they're just like, they just film them.
That might be fucking what's going on. This is pretty funny if that is, because that means they're just like,
yeah, they just did that for fucking 20 minutes and put a track.
and then like, all right, record, put the voiceover.
Care about giving your phone out, give your phone number out. Again, use
Let's
safety
see.
and precaution if you do
Consent?
that.
Okay.
There are weirdos out there. I personally wouldn't give my cell phone out, but you do you, just a suggestion. 11 on this list is don't think that suits equal consent. Whether you are a furry or a non-furry, consent is always important. Cosplay does not equal consent. Fursuiting does not equal consent. Always ask for everything. If you wouldn't want it done to you, don't do it to the suitor. Remember, there is a person underneath there. Don't grab their chest, don't grab their crotch, don't grab their tail, don't scratch their fur. Just ask
Yeah.
for everything.
People should have the right to like not be fondled and grabbed. So just don't run up to people and be like, I want to grab you, and I'm going to grab you.
Don't molest random people in the crowd.
What? That's bullshit.
Well, what if they're wearing a fursuit though? Still don't molest them.
Well, it's a diffusion of responsibility in a sense. It's like you feel like it's morally permissible. Like obviously in public, most people are not fine with groping. Obviously, there's still people that do it, but I think at these spaces, it's there's like a lot more like social encouragement, and people might be drinking and having a good time, and letting their fucking freak flag fly, and they just say like, they almost feel like almost everything's permissible.
I feel like don't necessarily want to equate someone scritching the head of the suit or pulling the tail of the suit with actually like grabbing someone's tits or genitals or whatever the fuck. Like, I don't know, not quite the same thing really, I feel like, but
still though, like if somebody had like
still
a purse
disrespectful and you shouldn't do
yeah.
it, but like
if somebody's like wearing a purse or something, you wouldn't grab it. You wouldn't like touch somebody's fucking hat or whatever, just
I mean, I would. I grab people's hats all the time.
Okay, well, you're fine.
only
whatever,
at our meetups where it's it's a social group that's aware of you. You don't do it in public.
Yeah, that's true.
You don't do it to a bunch of fucking people who don't know who you are and you don't know who they are.
For a photo, ask for a hug, ask if you can say hi, ask if you can boop their nose. There are so many different reasons why someone would say no, but guess what? It is never anything personal unless you're being an asshole. It's nothing personal against you, and it probably has everything to do with the suitor. I personally don't want nose boops because my suit is rigid, and if it is smashed too hard against my face, it's going to hurt my eyes and it's going to hurt my nose. So most people might not know that. So that is why it is important to ask. 12 on this list. Do brush your fursuit. It's easy for fur to get rustled up, matted, and tangled, and brushing it will help keep it looking nice. You'll look cleaner. You'll look better.
Fursuit maintenance 101.
I mean, obviously you gotta can I ask for anal sex? I mean, you can. I mean, there's nothing saying you can't ask for those things, but whether you get them or not, that's an entirely different story.
Don't do anything to get you arrested.
What?
Yeah, one of them is don't do anything to get you arrested.
Let's go to that one.
Okay, here we go.
indecency, assault, murder, whatever. Don't get arrested. We already have a bad enough name for ourselves. 27. Keep adult content behind closed doors, especially if this is a con where underage people are attending. This really should just be in general. Anyways, adult content is not for the public. You can invite whoever you want to your room. You can do whatever you want in your room. But
yeah, so like don't let the orgy happen on the floor. Let the orgy commence, you know.
Let the orgy commence within your room. Do
Yeah,
not fuck on the convention floor. Oh, I'm sorry, they don't, not fuck, Scotty. Yiff, Scotty.
Yeah, the yiffing. I was not made aware of that. I think it was like you, teacher, or someone that told me it's like, yeah, these bitches are just giant like fuck fests. was told like what like, or maybe it was Paul. Someone's like the lights go out and the yiffing commences.
It's time to yiff, ladies and gentlemen.
really
If you're not getting to yiffing, then you best get out.
How can you make fun of Vosh when all you do is talk about movies and have the same old boring political takes? I used to like you, but y'all are lame. Why are you giving us money then? You're literally, wait.
Shh. Yeah, you know what?
You called us boring. Wait, you called us boring. I said, go walk and watch something else. And we banned you. Then you created a new name to say we're boring and whatever the fuck else again. And then we banned you. And now, not only are you back saying the same shit, but now you're paying us to say it.
No, Cody, I don't think I've learned my lesson yet. I think you need to give me more money so I can explain. Because how am I lame? I'm kind of questioning. Like you're opening my third eye here. Like I'm questioning how lame I am. So just keep on donating money to explain how lame we all are in greater detail.
Yeah, thanks.
And by the way, there's only one person, to my knowledge, this entire fucking stream that's mentioned Vosh, and it's you. Like.
Yeah, did we ever say anything about Vosh this?
I think maybe at the beginning when you were talking about
with Anna Kasparian.
Yeah,
right.
Somebody asked about Anna Kasparian and they said he was beefing with Vosh. That's the only time that's been mentioned.
I'm not saying you can't wear your pup mask out on the con floor. That's different. I am talking about the more hardcore shit. Number 28. Do ask for consent if you are thinking about having some fun. If you do not get an explicit yes, it is considered rape. Man, woman, non-binary.
What's that little giggle?
That explicit yes.
A little giggle made me feel dirty. Do get consent if you're thinking about having some fun.
Because
I'll give you as much money as a lot of people I want. Yeah, thanks.
Dude, that's why some people go to these things. Apparently, they want to get their fucking fuck on, or their yiff on.
Yes,
it's not fucking Scotty. It's giffing.
Whatever, dude. Same fucking difference.
No, Scotty, yiffing and fucking, they're very different things.
All right, explain to me how they're different.
When you yiff, you're in a costume.
I mean, are they fucking blowing a load?
Yes.
What the fuck's the difference?
Wearing a fursuit, Scotty.
Same result,
but in a fursuit. So therefore, it's a different thing.
Get that explicit yes. Anything else, it's a no-go. If they are intoxicated, under the influence, or anything like that. Generally, that is a gray area, and you don't want to get yourself caught with a rape charge. 29. Do be respectful to others' pronouns and preferred names. It is hard sometimes to figure out.
How dare you, woke?
No, I was fine with this till it
Furry's done gone woke, y'all. Bunch of woke furries trying to tell me how to control my language. Woke.
We don't need that, dude. If you want to misgender people, call people whatever the fuck you want. That should be your right as a fucking American. I need some weirdo in a fursuit tell me what.
I did not come here to be woke to, ladies and gentlemen.
Glazed nut. Vosh. Have you guys heard that Vosh exists? He does.
Who? Who's that?
This guy named Vosh.
I only know about Vouch. I haven't heard of.
That's this guy that likes to eat keloids. That's what I heard.
He eats them.
He eats them, and he gets lots of views eating them. That's what I heard. Don't quote me on that. That's what I heard from a source. There goes TJ.
Yep. You can always hear TJ. He's got a big mute button right there too, so he can do it sneakily, but he never does.
Yeah, me and Paul we're sneaky little things. We're like, mute. Goodbye.
I throw my mute on and then I go poop.
I have a proposition for TJ. I give him $5 in exchange you insult me. Do we have a deal? I'm still waiting for Cody to give me more money to explain why I'm lame. I'm just hoping to fully understand the error of my ways that only he can explain.
Yeah, Chad TJ marches away when he pleases. Yep.
I mean, maybe in a different reality where TJ's a Giga Chad. In this reality, he's definitely a beta cock. Let's be honest.
Beta. TJ's a beta. TJ's a beta.
Very good point. After woke in my furries, what's next? Furries legalizing animal marriage. The woke has gone too far. Curses to their commie agenda.
Who's Vosh? I heard Vadim Nutquest, who got laid at an Applebee's.
Dude,
but was it a
unfortunately,
femboy Applebee's, though?
That Applebee's was shut down, and there actually was a monument built to the guy that got laid by the MILFs at Applebee's, Vadim Nutquest. There's a statue there right now.
Here are some commercials that aged poorly from the 90s.
They aged poorly.
Indeed.
Chocolate.
Uh-oh. Who's that guy?
Bro.
Why did this one age poorly? I don't understand. Isn't that America's Dad?
Just get a little drunk and have yourself a pudding pop.
Okay.
No. Introducing Jell-O Stir and Snack Pudding.
Chocolate.
A whole new way to snack.
Good.
Chocolate.
Don't worry, I'm making you a cup of this new stuff. Stir.
I need a snack. Jell-O pudding. My own cup of rich creaminess.
New Jell-O Stir and Snack. Now you can have pudding 1 cup at a time.
You got any vanilla?
I can do that.
If you can stir, you can snack.
Paul's the coolest of you with the biggest bills. 4-8 motherfuckers.
Thanks.
Well, I asked to explain. I didn't ask you to say who your favorite was. I asked you to explain why we were lame, Cody.
Wait a minute. Cody's an apologist? In that case, you are welcome to stay, Cody.
I have no idea why someone who fucking hates us and thinks we're boring continues to give money, but hey, whatever.
Yeah, I mean, so you did. I mean, look,
Who
dude,
am I to
as
show
far as
your
your
picnic?
listening comprehension, you're a fucking moron, but you want to keep giving that money. So I said to explain why we are lame. I didn't say pick your favorite person on the show. And I have bigger balls than you, bitch. I guarantee it. Bigger fucking balls than you, Cody. And you want to do it? Hey, Cody, Las Vegas meetup. Come say it to my fucking face. I can smack the shit out of you and then throw you out in the fucking gutter where you belong, bitch.
Gutter.
Obviously, you like to be mistreated, so please do it. Come on, Cody. Take a fucking chance of your life. Get the shit kicked out of you. I'll even fucking give I'll fucking call an ambulance for you to take you to the fucking hospital. How about that, buddy? And it's the US healthcare system, so it'll leave with a huge fucking bill. You stupid fucking cut.
Read Dianetics by L. Ron Hubbard, the owner's manual for the human mind. For only $5.95.
I remember these kind of ads.
In yourself.
Yeah.
Dude, I remember there was a lot of the commercials for fucking Dianetics back in the day.
Yeah. There definitely were. There was definitely a big push for it in the 80s and 90s.
Yeah, you don't really see that too much anymore. I mean, maybe I don't really watch TV anymore. Maybe it's still there. I have no fucking clue, honestly. Every movie that has the fucking the old New York skyline in it, like, there's always going to be that moment in that movie. Like every movie that has that featured in it is now like irrevocably changed.
Look at the beautiful Twin Towers.
You're never going to be able to watch those scenes the same again. Because every time you see it now, you just think like, yep, 9/11.
Imagine a world where you could do anything and leave old, inefficient ways of doing business behind. With new ways to find and share information, AT&T can streamline the way you do business, so there's no limit to what you can do.
Oh, no.
Dead.
No.
Woof.
Man.
Oh, watching him fall by the buildings, too. It's like, It's okay, buddy. Maybe next life.
Fuck me, man. Yeah, that one really did not age well. I guess the others didn't really either. The Dianetics one, whatever. I mean,
Dianetics, still
that
a
was
scam.
I mean, that was fucking bullshit then too. It's not like it aged poorly. It was fucking sucked then. Bill
Yeah,
Cosby.
Dianetics was never good. Even when
Yeah.
it was written, it wasn't good.
When I joined Halliburton, I knew I was going to work on some big things. We put out a few fires at work. Once ran into a small challenge of getting some supplies to our troops. We built bridges, schools all over the world. But the biggest thing, serving our troops good old American food.
Wow, yeah. Halliburton is fucking
Ripping people
awesome,
off.
dude.
We ripped off American soldiers. We just love to do it. $25 for a can of Coke, charging them to live in decrepit, shitty housing. Halliburton cares.
What are you talking about, dude? This commercial has made it pretty clear to me. Halliburton's a great fucking company. They care about troops. They care about kids. They care about
everybody.
everything. Yeah,
You know what they care most about, TJ? Is
they're
America.
a company of love. The love
Right.
company.
We're not a bunch of war profiteers. We actually care about people.
Yeah, Halliburton.
Halliburton, proud to serve our troops.
Amen. Oh no, not another one.
This huge customer.
Oh, no!
Sometimes they don't.
Oh man, I was like, is it happening again? Is it happening again?
What?
Don't even know when they've received a shipment. Whose problem is this? Yours. That's why you ship UPS, because only UPS captures signatures electronically. Then you can use UPS online tracking software to see your customer's actual signature. So when they say, "We never got it," you can say, not only did you get it, but you don't dot your I's.
Yeah,
UPS
bitch.
online. Are you connected yet?
Mr. Fogel, no denying your body's changed over the years. Yes. Sir, this committee must know, did you ingest...
I mean, didn't all of the Jared Fogle Subway ads age poorly?
Oh no, not Jared.
A little bit, yeah.
Dude, Jared apparently was horrible too. I mean, I'm obviously I know the pedophilia thing, but like even the story, like the famous story of like I used to walk the subway. Like I think he was like he actually walked down a couple flights of stairs and like sexually harassed the people that worked there. Like Jared was just horrible overall. Like I do not know how this guy sold this image because like an investigation into his life, I mean, was just like he's revealed he was a total piece of shit.
You're lame because you react to boring stuff and act pretentious. I don't hate y'all. It's just boring. All right. Thanks,
I mean,
Cody.
Thank you,
Noted,
Cody.
buddy.
Yeah, you know
We
what?
love you too.
Man, thank you.
Anything that helped create this...
Cody, let me just live my life to it. Just please you. That's my next goal in life. But you know, I'm gonna need actually know like was it 50? I'm gonna need another 50 to consider that fully.
Zeke.
Yes.
Go on.
Usually a 6-inch turkey breast sub for lunch and a foot-long veggie delight for dinner.
You get those over the counter?
Yes, at a Subway restaurant.
What is this?
What the fuck is this?
We're going to need more evidence.
Am I free to go?
Yeah, go on, Jared. You're free to go, Jared. Go
He's
on
not free-
now.
He's not free to go now.
Go on, Jared. You free.
Free to
You
go
free.
to jail, maybe.
They came across country by wagon and settled in Amana, Iowa.
I hope that this is one that's not contingent on me understanding what the fuck this narrator is saying. Because I don't. Did you pick that up?
Whatever they needed, they made by hand.
Okay.
Made it the best it could be. That same fundamental is still practiced today in Amana, Iowa, the home of Amana Appliances, a Raytheon company. Whatever you make it the best it can be. Raytheon, where quality starts with fundamentals.
I don't. What was?
I
What
guess
happened?
it was that Raytheon was like making consumer products, and are they now just a defense contractor?
Yeah, I guess. But like, is that it? Is that why it aged poorly?
I don't know.
Okay.
That one is not as clear to me.
I know what this is just from the why, dude. Do you know?
do? I didn't
Yep.
see the why.
Well, no, in the background it's saying why. I remember who used that, dude. You don't remember who used that?
No.
Enron, dude.
Welcome, analysts. The result has been a disappointing performance. Welcome, analysts. This was a challenging fiscal year for the company. Due to unpredictable weather, earnings are down.
Yeah, take your suicide capsules, you fucking failure. Earnings are down. Well, then you need to be down too. In the ground. Take a fucking dirt nap, loser.
Dude, not to mention a company that went bankrupt and was basically just, I mean, I don't think it ever actually genuinely turned a profit. It's just totally a fucking smoke and mirrors operation.
Oh, by the way, if we reach the end of this without meeting our next goal, I think it's over. But I don't
What's
know.
our next goal?
Our next goal, I think, is 600. I don't know if we've met that. Let me know.
Let me see. I'm pretty sure we have, though.
Analysts. But as everyone knows, you can't predict the
Yeah, 671.
All right, so we made our 671. So don't worry about it then.
Nothing you can do about
Give you another reminder afterwards. Why? Enron! Fucking Enron, bitch!
Not gonna give you more. That's all you get, losers. All right, really?
All right, well then ban him.
Yeah, now you're banned. Thanks, buddy.
Thank you for your commentary. Does this displease Economos? Economos is very pleased right now.
Why?
And Cody, I hope you take up my offer because I will beat the shit out of you.
Yeah, the next goal actually is
but you ain't got no balls, so you ain't gonna do that, bitch.
Is from yeah, Cody is carrying the show. Yeah, the next goal we have is
well,
the
thanks for your money.
Dumb things that derail politicians. Actually, that was Coleman that gave me that idea. So credit where credit's due there. Oop.
I think a Tic Tac is clearly better than a Certs.
All right.
No, really. With only 1.5 calories, Tic Tac freshens your breath just as well as that does.
Oh, yeah? Oh. Let's see.
Never seen harder cope with Cody.
I'm almost convinced. Oh, right.
Only if you pay me a bunch of Norwegian money.
For now.
The incredible 1.5 calorie breath mint.
Yeah. Random women like when you kiss them. That's a good point, commercial.
Wow. Don't you like this? Oh, is it CTE?
Let's go. Hold on, where are you? I'm in New York. Who am I? Yeah, Goalz. And who are you? I'm Batman. Sit down. You don't understand. I'm Batman. I do.
Not going anywhere for a while? Grab a Snickers.
Hello, good citizen. My name is Batman. You could be my assistant. Would you like that? Would you like to ride with Batman?
Whatever. I ain't offended. Fuck that. It's not funny.
Hey,
but
come to our Vegas meetup and throw a punch and find out, faggot.
Scotty's gonna be. You're getting Scotty mad now.
No, he's saying that shit. My motherfucker, dude. That motherfucker wouldn't come within 10 fucking miles of me. Fucking pussy.
This is the fear snake, the most venomous snake in the world. One bite from.
So why this age? Because he died.
Because he died.
Because he died handling being around dangerous animals or whatever the fuck.
Yeah, but like, that's what he did. That was his whole fucking shtick.
Him, and it's all over. Oh, no worries, mate. Luckily, we've had the anti-venom sent from America via FedEx. In my line of work, if you're not absolutely sure, you're absolutely dead. Oh, crikey. It appears we've used a different courier who hasn't arrived yet. It's okay because...
Okay. So he dies in the commercial. That's why. But in real life, he just died because of stupid ass stingray stomach.
Yeah, he wasn't even it wasn't even really. I mean, that wasn't really poison. He just got fucking barbed through the heart.
Yeah, he didn't even get killed by a cool animal, really.
And I mean, like, come on, it's he lived. He liked to go after dangerous animals. Steve Irwin kind of lived on the edge when it came to that shit.
If anything, they should be playing this commercial to this day.
I agree.
Hi, I'm Rick Titus, the host of Driver's Talk Radio. Looks like you're having a lot of trouble with your caravan.
Oh, see, weighs a ton.
Let me show you this Ford Freestar.
Sure.
I think on a daily daily basis, you're going to find this a lot easier to live with. Come check this out. Just one hand.
Okay, I'm depressed. I just bought that caravan.
I understand. Here's someone who helped me when I was really depressed.
Therapist?
No, actually a Ford dealer. Come on, I'll help you with that seat.
The all-new Ford Freestar. If you haven't looked at Ford lately.
Was that like a super dangerous vehicle or something?
The fuck was what?
I don't know. I mean, maybe that was like it was unsafe or something, or it killed kids or some shit.
Yeah, what the fuck happened? I don't even know.
I don't know
I mean, well, this obviously we know the reason why here.
how you do it. I put
Oh, someone says that what that kid died in. Okay, maybe some kid died or something in one of those.
Okay.
deals. But this thing you've pulled off, it's amazing. A big and tasty for just $1? How do you do it? What's your secret?
See, McDonald's should be running this ad.
Dude, what is wrong with this one, man? They should be running
'Cause
this
you know
shit
what?
24/7.
Yeah, endorsed our fucking sandwich. Bring that sandwich back because it failed. Fucking now it's endorsed by a former fucking president. You know? Why not? A lot of America loves this fucking moron still, and the fucking part of America that hates him isn't going to stop eating McDonald's just because he's in it. Why did Steve Irwin sunscreen get recalled? It won't protect against harmful rays. Oh, shit. Hey, guys. Janeway was a narrator for the Ford commercial. Okay.
Really?
Wish I could Streamlabs comment scammers. Sorry.
It should be. No, it should be fixed.
I think he means I wish it would appear on the screen or whatever.
Oh, I wish that StreamYard would introduce that feature.
Yeah.
Got a buck? You're in luck. Because you can get a delicious Beefy Big and Tasty, a McChicken sandwich, and lots of your other favorites on McDonald's Dollar Menu every day.
Together, Grimace, we could own this town.
Weeding again, eh, Bob?
We can own the world, Grimace.
Do it once, do it right. Why's your head in the ground? I'm going to watch Roundup kill these roots. Hey, this
Oh, yeah. Roundup.
is Spike's area.
I mean, they still sell Roundup. They just had to dramatically change the formula because this one was
Yeah.
like killing a bunch of people and stuff and making people retarded. So,
Yeah, not to mention the fact that like also those companies like basically copyrighted seeds and plants, and like you couldn't even actually be a farmer in certain parts of the country because of like unless you bought and paid for their like weed products, like their weed killers and stuff like that, which of course, like you just said, also poisoned people. So not great.
I mean, pretty great.
I mean, if you're Monsanto.
Roundup can be used where kids and pets will play and breaks down into natural.
Oh, no.
No. You guys lied about that one.
Yeah, so that might not actually be 100% true there. But you know. Hey, I guess it's something.
Hey, you can even drink Roundup if you want. Of course, his head's in the fucking ground. Like,
Yeah, you can fucking make yourself a little Roundup cocktail. Perfectly safe. Digest great. No problems here.
What's not coming back, Bob?
The weed?
You betcha, Bob. Come on down.
Oh no, fuck that weed's not coming back. No, I'm not cool with this anymore.
Bring it back. Give me some weed.
Can I squirt one? Sure, Bob.
This is my body, and I can do whatever I want to it.
Oh,
damn, dude.
I can fucking juice as much as I want. I'll be pumping that shit in my veins. Yeah, kind of tarnished his career when he won the Tour de France like 5 or 6 times.
Yeah, a bunch
It
of
was like
times.
I remember one of the years they couldn't even name a winner because everyone was doping. So it was like, no one won this year. Sorry,
Dude, his real cheat was like he only had one nut, so it reduced drag on his crotch.
That's true.
If that had been it, I think it would have kept his championships.
Yeah, but I would have protested.
Study it, tweak it, listen to it.
Blood dope it.
Everybody wants to know what I'm on. What am I on? I'm on my bike, busted my ass 6 hours.
Right.
What are you
You're on more than your bike, buddy.
What am I on? So basically, the commercial on top of everything is just an outright lie. That's cool.
Yeah, just my hard work ethic, guys.
Get out those championship rings. So
those MVP things, we're gonna score 1 jillion points or more. Because we're together now. And you know what we're hungry for? I'm hungry for a McDonald's triple cheeseburger, extra value meal, super size. Just
yeah,
Fuck yeah, super size. Dude,
Man,
one of the greatest
fuck-
inventions.
Fuck Morgan Spurlock, that piece of shit. Go fuck
Americans
yourself.
look, they banned that shit. Americans are fatter than ever, man. The fucking supersize.
Yeah,
shit
apparently
did
that
not-
wasn't the problem. So bring it back.
TJ, because you can't just go to McDonald's and like, hey, I mean, our little brother Stevie, what would he do, TJ? Did he just say when they got rid of supersize, was it like, no, he
Well,
doesn't
I
eat-
guess that's a signal for me to not eat as much over here, you know?
No, you just get buy more. That's all you do, Morgan. You just buy more.
Nonsense, Scotty. Nonsense.
39 cents more for more drink and more fries. And the
Yes.
Team 2 cup when you supersize. Supersize any extra value meal for a puny price. After lunch, that will
I think this Team USA got their asses handed to them was why this one aged poorly. I don't think they did very well.
Dude, my mom has way too good a taste. Never fucking touch your ugly ass. Thanks for the money though.
Is Cody Blake back again? He said last time we weren't gonna get any more of his money.
Dude, you're pathetic, dude. But you know what? You want to keep giving money, be pathetic all you want.
Dude, he's
if you're
gotta
listening.
be a troll. No one is that fucking self-unaware.
Dude, I don't
There's no
fucking care,
way.
man. I don't give a shit, dude. Someone wants to give me money to be a troll. You know what I say in this country, TJ? God bless them.
God bless you. More power to you. We love you.
I mean, the paying
Stupid
trolls
Scotty.
are my favorite type of
Yeah.
trolls.
Hey, you know what? You can think that all you want. Thanks for the money.
They are definitely the best.
what you want is what you get at McDonald's today.
Oh yeah,
Good
baby.
old commercials.
Beautiful.
I like when they age poorly. That person turned out to be a demon. Holy shit.
All right, let's see where we're at, TJ. So let's finish that one.
Well,
Go
I
the
know we got here, I'll make that there. Here you go.
All right.
Boop.
Goalz. All right. We are $89 away from our $900 goal.
Sweet.
So we get 89 more dollars. They're all done.
Hell yeah, bitch.
But yeah, Ben Shapiro, we have made that goal. The only remaining goal is Reddit and TikTok cringe compilation.
Goddamn right, motherfucker.
Keep paying pickets less than I think. Yeah, cummy nipples. What the hell? And slacking.
We're gonna go to North Carolina. We're gonna go to Washington. We're gonna go to Michigan. We're gonna go to Pennsylvania. Yeah.
So this is a little segment here that's called I guess I don't really know the fucking name. It's just like politicians who are destroyed for seemingly trivial bullshit. Like not really something you would think would fucking totally derail a national political career, but just did. Love you guys. Thank you.
Yeah.
It's a beautiful fucking day. So the first one is Howard Dean. So Howard Dean, back in 2004, he seemed like he was like a big time contender for the nomination. You know, and I thought honestly that he was the one who had it.
He had a lot of energy. He had a very
tremendous popular
strong,
support. Yeah.
Very strong pro-labor message, the likes of which, by the way, we have not seen since Howard Dean.
No. Not on either side. I mean, I guess Trump kind of parroted some of that. On the campaign trail.
Oh
Didn't
yeah,
really
they definitely make fucking like they'll cast us, you know, not aspersions, I guess. They'll fucking put it out as a talking point, but he really like based his campaign around labor.
And instead we got John Kerry, just a infinitely more interesting and qualified candidate, of course.
Yeah, and I thought that Howard Dean, like, you know, some of the stuff, he was just very bold and brazen, and he would just like, I mean, he was kind of like the Democrat version of like a Trump figure to me. Like, he would go out there and he would just say, like, he would speak in a way that you didn't really hear from politicians too much. He was very like down to earth. You know, he spoke very plainly about things. So there wasn't he didn't really feel like super glitzed up or like he was full of fucking pretense or anything like that.
Well,
No.
that's what
Maybe
the
he
political
was.
system, the political system in the U.S. hates more than anything, which is at least the thought, the veneer of leftist populism that can actually connect with the average person. They're like, no, we don't want that.
Right. And, you know, so anyway, obviously because of these things, the mainstream media decided they had to fucking destroy this guy because they wanted the much more tepid, much more bland John Kerry to get the nomination. And they probably torpedoed a guy that maybe could have actually beaten Bush.
Yes.
Because
definitely he could have.
And the way they did it was by trying to use this clip to make him seem unhinged. And when you actually watch it, it's like, how the fuck did this sink this guy? But you have to fucking go back to the mind.
It was played 24/7, dude. Look, cable news still reigns supreme at this time. Like, people still got a lot of their information from television, and this was what they were showed. They didn't show the stump speech. They didn't really cover him as a candidate. It was just like, this guy's out of his mind.
He's a loon. Here you go.
Yeah, and then narrative spread, and of course that was it.
You know something? If you had told us 1 year ago that we were going to come in third in Iowa, we would have given anything for that. And you know something? You know something? Not only are we going to New Hampshire, Tom Harkin, we're going to South Carolina and Oklahoma and Arizona and North Dakota and New Mexico. We're going to California and Texas and New York. And we're going to South Dakota and Oregon and Washington and Michigan. And then we're going to Washington, D.C. to take back the White House. Yeah!
There it is. The moment that it all fell apart.
Yeah. A politician in the U.S. got too amped up. Political career over.
They literally fucking just blasted. Like, the next day, there was a media blitz playing the talking heads. Oh my god, it seemed just like desperate. Oh,
you know what's funny too? All those talking heads, they talk like you'll show them the clips of like, yeah, we said that, like the ones that are still pundits are like, oh yeah, maybe we're a little hard on the guy. In retrospect, you know, maybe he really wasn't such a bad politician. But whatever, you know, it was the news of the day. We had to talk about it.
We had to destroy him. You know, it's important news that he went,
Look,
yeah!
Our corporate master said, look, this guy's bad news. Yeah. He did this. He made this yeah speech. Yeah, that's good. We can use that.
It's another moment that we're all familiar with. 2016 Republican primary nominee. Jeb Bush had to beg an audience to applaud his little speech after they just organically had no reaction whatsoever.
TJ, please clap.
Please clap. Please.
Come on, I'm begging you. I'll do anything, TJ.
I'm fucking begging you. Please clap.
Please, I'll wash your car. I'll buy you a Big Mac and a Coke. TJ, please just give me a little clap.
That's it. How is that a scandal? I don't know. I mean, it just was.
This is as good as mine.
He's having a really bad campaign. Look at this campaign moment. This is in Hanover
True.
on Tuesday. Look at this.
I think the next president needs to be a lot quieter, but send a signal that we're prepared to act in the national security interests of this country to get back in the business of creating a more peaceful world. Please clap.
How fucking pathetic can you get, dude? I mean, like, why would you? I don't know why you would do that. Like, I just don't know why. That just makes you look so weak and so desperate.
The fucking
this one puts my teeth on edge, man. This is some pure unadulterated cringe right here.
It is.
Yeah, because I mean, his delivery of the fucking little stump speech thing was like bad, but it wasn't hideous or anything. But like the fact that he in his mind thinks like that's a fucking applause moment in this speech, that's when people are going to fucking break out spontaneously into clapping. And then when they don't immediately do that, He's like, please clap. Yeah,
Because
please
Jeb
clap.
Bush has zero fucking charisma. I mean,
Everyone-
they didn't even realize when their applause line is. That's how bad his speech is. They're like, what?
Remember that other fucking event he went to where they literally fucking like kicked him out, and he's just like,
We're all the
kicking me
time,
out.
Jeb. Yeah, he's like walking. They're basically walking him off the stage and shit.
And he's like trying to get the crowd to like be
one
like,
second.
let him finish, but no one's biting. So it's just like, okay.
They're kicking me out the door. They're kicking me out the door. They're
Oh,
kicking me
that's-
out.
What a shame.
They never. I'm like, yeah, any interesting politician that never would have happened. They would have been like, let him go over.
Is that like a Shriners meeting too? So you know there wasn't really anything else entertaining. That people were just done.
Yeah, well, you know what it was, Paul? Dinner was served afterwards, probably. Like, yeah, okay, that's great. And get him off the stage.
So, Beto O'Rourke said in this little speech here, hell yes, we're going to take away your AR-15s during a 2019 Democratic debate on gun control, which kind of showcased, I guess, his uncompromising stance on the issue. While it resonated with some, it alienated, I mean, like, let's be honest, a shit ton of people, because, you know, everyone knows it's America and no one's going to win on some fucking ban guns. Fucking,
We're gonna ban every gun you can think of. It's like in Texas, like, come on, dude. You're not,
Yeah.
you're not gonna fucking win.
Beto is still on this fucking tip too. Like he's still stumping for this like take the guns thing.
Yeah,
Which
I
I
mean-
don't necessarily disagree with him. I do think
Right.
there
I
needs
don't,
to be-
I'm not necessarily like, I don't have a really strong position on guns at all, but like, I don't think his position, whether I agree with it or not, I don't think it should be like a controversial position. I think it's a perfectly legitimate position to have. But in this country, it's like, you're just a total fucking, it's a non-starter because either people believe that, you know, everyone should have 1 million guns, or they think like anyone who says that you want to take away guns is fucking completely unelectable.
If you're talking about the American political climate, especially Texas, and having a chance to actually draw those independent or perhaps more conservative leaning voters and saying you're going to do that, that's just going to push some people just automatically to vote no for you. So it was probably just a foolish move on his part if he was trying to get elected in Texas.
I think it's around here he says it.
Or is this like, or what is this?
In Odessa and Midland, there weren't enough ambulances to get to them in time. Hell yes, we're going to take your AR.
Oh, this is his failed presidential run.
Not going to allow it to be used against a
Yeah.
Woo! This guy just can't win, man. This guy can't win.
Yeah, I think personally he probably should have fucking, I mean, I
Look,
don't know.
Beto, you're a fucking loser, my friend.
He got addicted to that attention and didn't realize that he'd probably be better off kind of like laying low for a minute and just plotting a comeback rather than continuously trying to win this, that, and the other thing. Like, because how many elections has this motherfucker lost now?
I tried to be governor, right? He lost that, didn't he? He
Tried to be a senator, try to be governor, try to be president. I mean, like, at what point do you just say, like, maybe this ain't for me?
Yeah,
You know
get
what
a
I mean?
yeah. Try to like weasel your way into a cabinet position or some shit where you're just gonna be appointed, dude.
So this one might not be as familiar to people because it's a little bit longer ago. But Gary Hart's monkey business, how that candidate got caught. This is the photo that fucking sunk this guy right here.
Is that like him with not his wife?
Oh shit.
Yeah.
Okay,
So,
I don't know anything about this one.
So this guy, it seemed for a minute like he was a super popular Democrat leading candidate in the 1988 Democratic nomination for president. He was kicking ass in polls. Seemed like he was kind of maybe a shoo-in, at least for a hot minute. Seldom though has a candidacy crashed and burned so quickly. On May 8th, 1987, a mere 5 days after issuing his challenge, the Colorado senator withdrew as a candidate. He would re-enter the race the following December, but he would then withdraw a second time after winning just 4% of the vote in the New Hampshire primary in February of 1988. His political career was essentially over. Hart, the son of a farm equipment salesman, was born in Ottawa, Kansas in 1936 with the surname Hart Pence. He legally changed it in 1965. Blah, blah, blah. He attended a local college. Then he went to both Yale Divinity School, Yale Law School, practiced law, had a promising fucking, career ahead of him. It made his political reputation for it turned out that the McGovern, he worked for McGovern and shit. Blah, 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 blah. Recommendations adopted by the party sharply curtailed the power of elected officials and party insiders to choose delegates, increased the importance of caucuses and primary elections, and mandated quotas for blacks, women, and youth. The chairman of the commission, Senator George McGovern, understood far better than other candidates how much the rules had changed the political landscape. Hart exploited that understanding to the hilt. While McGovern took only one state and the District of Columbia against Richard Nixon, no one blamed this on Hart. 2 years later, Hart captured a Colorado Senate seat in the Democratic landslide of 1974 and was reelected easily in 1980. He ran for the Democratic presidential nomination in 84, and though he lost out to a more senior Walter Mondale, who had served as Jimmy Carter's vice president, he established himself as a serious candidate who was young, attractive, articulate, and seemed to offer new ideas. He declined to run for re-election to his Senate seat in 86 in order to devote full attention to winning the 1988 Democratic nomination for president. Against a lackluster field, polls soon showed him far ahead of his nearest rival, more than 20 points in some polls. But he had a major problem, a persistent buzz of rumors regarding his private life and being a womanizer.
Wasn't this the year that Michael Dukakis was the Democratic fucking...
Yeah, and we'll actually get to him later.
Oh, really?
Yeah. He and his
That's
wife,
actually
Lee...
the first presidential campaign that I remember.
Yeah, the first one I remember is probably Bush Clinton.
Same.
He'd been married for more than 25 years and had 2 children, but the marriage was apparently a troubled one. They had separated twice and reconciled twice. A story in Newsweek around that time, he formally announced his candidacy on April 13th, 1987, highlighted these rumors, and while they made no specific allegations, it quoted a former advisor as saying that Hart was going to be in trouble if he can't keep his pants on. This produced a barrage of news stories in other newspapers and magazines, but again, nothing concrete. Then, 2 weeks after Hart's announcement, the executive editor of the Miami Herald, Tom Fiedler, got an anonymous phone call. The caller said he had proof Hart was having an affair. Fiedler was not at first impressed, told that the caller had photographs of Hart and a friend of hers, an attractive blonde in the Miami area. Fiedler said the politicians had their photographs taken with strangers all the time. It proved nothing. But then the caller told him about phone calls her friend had received from Hart from various places over the past few months, and the dates when these phone calls have been received.
Dude, this is totally a political assassination. This is 100% just like this guy fucked with the wrong people in the Democratic Party, and they waited till he was like, oh, he's popular. That's great. Let's fucking stick the dagger into him.
Well, apparently, this yacht or this boat in the background is called Monkey Business too.
Yeah, so you know what that was.
So like that's why it got this fucking like, oh yeah.
I mean, it was obviously in the political scene in the background that was out in the open. This guy was dipping his wick quite a bit.
And, I mean, nowadays, this probably wouldn't even fucking hurt this guy, to be honest with you.
Look, I dipped my wick a lot back then.
If he was cheating on his wife, probably not as much as it did then, but cheating on your wife is never a good political look, I don't think.
That's true. But I mean, like, no one gave a shit about Donald Trump. So maybe on the Democrat side, they'd still care more. But on the Republican side, they wouldn't. So here's a really fucking dumb one. This dude is named Ed Muskie. I didn't even fucking know this dude's existence. But apparently, during the 1972 Democratic primaries, Ed Muskie's emotional response to attacks on his wife in a New Hampshire speech was seen by some as a sign of weakness. The incident raised doubts about his ability to withstand the rigors of a presidential campaign. So basically, people looked at this and they're like, he's too emotional to be president. I'll let you judge.
By attacking me, by attacking my wife, he has proved himself to be a gutless coward. Maybe I said all I should on it. It's fortunate for him he's not on this platform beside me. A good woman.
I can't have a dude like this fucking some crybaby for president. Some fucking little wuss.
That was it?
Yeah. That was basically used to be like, he's an emotional fucking wreck. Not fit for fucking the presidency.
I thought he was going to blubber or something. That was it?
That's it. Just like, too emotional. Too fucking emotional. Can't do it. It's so, I mean, like so many of these are just so nothing. This one is something. I think this one is probably pretty fair to fucking to judge on. If it'll ever fucking load. Here we go. Play, please.
And when it comes to establishing your worldview, I was curious, what newspapers and magazines did you regularly read before you were tapped for this to stay informed and to understand
I've
the world?
read most of them, again, with a great appreciation for the press, for the media.
But like what ones specifically? I'm curious that you...
all of them, any of them that have been in front of me over all these years.
This is just like, you can't pull out a single periodical, dude. You can't just be like Newsweek.
Yeah, like I mean, it's just looking like New York Times, anything, literally any fucking thing. It doesn't even have to be one that aligns with your fucking side of the political aisle. Just any like list any publication.
All of them. All of them. Any of them that, you know, I've seen before. This was hardly the only gaffe of hers, though.
Oh, no. This is just an example of her complete inability really across the board to answer a fucking question. That, like, she literally got to the point, like, they're always asking gotcha questions. Like, she's the first person I remember fucking mentioning, like, a gotcha question.
Well,
and like the thing
she
is that
she definitely wasn't the first person to mention a gotcha question, but she was the first person to turn something like, what newspapers do you read into a gotcha question?
Like, I never heard that term before her. Now, I'm not saying it wasn't used, but she was the first person I ever heard use it. And like the stuff that she was calling gotcha questions was all shit like this. Like, what newspapers do you read? You know, many. All of them are fine publications.
It always reminds me of the Bart Simpson book report on Treasure Island. You know what I mean? It's like you're just I read newspapers. Which one specifically? I like all of them.
Paul, you mentioned this guy a little earlier.
Michael Dukakis. Yeah.
This is
I'm gonna tank.
Widely believed to be a like pivotal breakdown moment of I mean, this was like so much fodder, and like it's kind of sad looking back on it because like the arguments being made against him is like Mike Dukakis rode around this tank, but really he doesn't support all this military spending. He voted against a bunch of military spending. I'm like, yeah, it sounds pretty cool to me. But you know, he fucking decided to parade around in this tank and look like a fucking dipshit. And basically no one bought it. Everyone's like, this is totally not who this guy even is. This is totally like the most fucking forced photo op shit we've ever seen. So this is an attempt to bolster his image on national security because he was being attacked on it. Because he, like I said, he voted no on a bunch of fucking, you know, bloated military spending. But, you know, he decided he's going to ride around in this tank to reform his image. So, but everyone felt like it was super staged, didn't resonate with fucking anybody. Contributed to the perception he was fucking out of touch, just made him look worse on the fucking issue. So yeah. Now, did this fucking image alone fucking sink Mike Dukakis? No. But you know,
his name sunk him, honestly. Like,
Dukakis.
Do you want Dukakis or you want some Bush?
Dukakin balls. Who remembers this? Rick Perry's little oopsie. 2011 presidential debate.
Oh, where he couldn't remember the agencies he wanted to ban.
Yep.
When I get there that are gone. Commerce, education, and the, what's the third one there? Let's see.
EPA?
EPA, there you go. No, okay.
Let's talk deposition.
Seriously? Is EPA the one you were talking about? Or
no, sir.
You can't name.
Do you remember like what his response to this was? What they started doing after this?
Yeah, he started wearing glasses.
He started wearing glasses.
Yeah, because like
the perception of you is that you're fucking a dunce.
Which I mean, yeah,
let's have you start wearing glasses everywhere. That'll make people think you're smart.
Yeah, I mean, I'm pretty sure if you slap some glasses on, you know, people will maybe they'll think you're smart again. Yeah.
If you're gonna have your talking point, know the 3 departments that you want to abolish.
I mean, like, they're allowed to have notes up there and stuff, aren't they? I mean,
yeah, of course.
Give them a note. Write it on his hand. I don't give a fuck.
Third
Three
agency
departments I want to ban.
I would do away with the education,
Now he's down to one.
Dude, he's drowning, man.
Do away with the education.
Yeah.
Oh, boy.
We don't
need no.
Yeah. We had the same thought.
commerce, and let's see.
I got it somewhere here.
Let me check this document.
Which
He was just reminded.
I can't. The third one I can't. Sorry. Oops.
Oops, my
Oops, I'm a retard.
Oops. Oh yeah, oops indeed. No, I actually there's one I forgot to pull here, but it was Mitt Romney's 47% comment.
Yeah, that was pretty bad.
That was a pretty bad one.
Oh,
but
I remember this one, dude.
Yes.
This is
did he spell it with an E?
Yeah, Dan Quayle can't spell potato.
Yeah. This is a pretty famous one that just like pretty much made everyone realize that, I mean, people already knew Dan Quayle was a dumbass because he'd done a lot of other dumbass shit. But this was just kind of next level. Like, this motherfucker is stupid. No, that's wrong information. Hold on.
That's not right.
It's October 6th at the Space.
The Space.
So quit spreading misinformation. No. Bad. Thanks for the money, but bad.
Do a Chicago/Midwest meetup. Okay, sure. At some point, we'll do that.
So the kid spelled potato right, and Dan Quayle's like, nah, spell it again wrong. Do it again.
What?
Spell it again, you stupid fucking brat. Put an E on the end.
Put an E. The kid's like,
Yep, slap an E on that son of a bitch.
Oh, you erased it right after, dude. That kid
Even
was
that kid
forced to.
knows, like, oh my god, this guy's a dumbass.
Now they just asserted the authority over it, man. They did that parental sort of, or just teacher authority where it's like too fucking bad. You're gonna write potato wrong, and the kid's like, he's freezing him. They're just like, write it. And he's like, E.
Now, in some fairness to Dan Quayle, potato with an E was like an antiquated spelling of the word. I mean, it had mostly been out of usage by that point, but there were still occasional like croppings up of it being used that way. But it was far from the like preferred spelling of the time. So, you know. Anyway.
Yeah, it sounds like a bunch of liberal bullshit.
Sounds like a bunch of gobbledygook. Fuck you talking about, TJ?
See where we're at, TJ.
So do we make the Ben Shapiro goal or no?
I'm checking right now. I'm pretty sure we did, but it's nice to be thorough. Yeah, we were at 836, so we definitely made it. We have $64 to go. If you want to see the Reddit and TikTok cringe compilation.
Compilation.
All
right. Scotty, why don't you sell these people on some other stuff while I'm doing something here?
What do you want me to sell them on, TJ?
Get them.
Get them?
Get them. Sell them. Sell these fucks.
So fucking lazy, TJ. So, I mean, look, after I got all that Cody's money for you, TJ, now I got to do other shit.
Look at the screen he left it on, too. What a
fucking blank fucking screen.
What a
God damn
turd.
it, TJ. Look, for 64 more goddamn dollars, you get more shit on if you want this show to continue. 64 is a good number because it reminds me of the Nintendo 64, one of the greatest consoles of all time. Paul, you might feel differently, and I understand that. But in my opinion, one of the fucking greatest consoles of all time. And if you're not interested in that, you don't care about that. For just $7 a month, just a mere $7, which now, I mean, that doesn't buy you shit. I mean, for $7, you can barely buy a goddamn candy bar at a convenience store. But for that amount of money, you can become a fucking big wheel.
That's true.
Can't
You
bear
watch a
the
bunch of
can't
gauntlets?
buy no more.
We all do our own little fucking shows. We do all kinds of stuff. So much shit, can't even fucking shake a stick at it. If you did, it'd take you all goddamn day.
This garbage ass blank screen you left us on, TJ.
And of course, what are we doing, TJ, at the end of this fucking month? TJ, what are we doing?
What do you want?
What are we doing at the end of the month, TJ? TJ's going to admit live that he's a furry.
TJ's DoorDash just arrived. You gotta give him a second.
That's true. What'd you get? The Baconator again, TJ, or did you feel a little different this evening?
No, I got McDonald's.
McDonald's. Big Mac?
Yeah.
How many?
One.
Only one? That's a lot more sensible.
Got some chicken nuggets too.
So your fasting's over with already again? Done fasting?
That was over before it even fucking started, dude. That was dead in the water.
Dude, what I love about TJ, if you ever call up TJ or like text him, it's like, hey TJ, I want to talk to you or some shit. He'll be like, I gotta run some errands, which for TJ means TJ's going to eat a bunch of fucking food. That's exactly what TJ is going to do.
Paul, how's your hemorrhoids?
I don't have hemorrhoids.
How's your hemorrhoids?
Paul, how are your giant pulsing hemorrhoids right this
I've
second?
never had a problem with hemorrhoids.
Never once? Never had even a single hemorrhoid?
I don't think so, no.
Well, I mean,
I think
you
I
would
would know, yeah.
Paul, how are your fucking disgusting fat fucking hemorrhoids
Paul had
going?
a what was that fucking thing called? A pianoidal? How do you say it?
Pineidal cyst.
Pineidal cyst. Yeah, that's what Paul had.
Yeah, it had a homicidal cyst. You know what I'm saying?
It's pilonidal.
You guys convinced me to get a Baconator and it sucked. What the fuck? I mean, I don't know. You're just crazy, dude.
Sorry, it was good for me.
Well, was it good for you? No, but it was good for me.
It's your favorite twink, Paul.
I don't like this. I don't like this fucking stubbly beard he's doing. It messes up the whole
Paul,
twink
I'm
thing.
gonna serve you at the Applebee's. Me, Ben Shapiro. Ben Boy Applebee's.
You're gonna have to
just
shave
me and you.
first, Ben, because that.
No, I'm not gonna shave, Paul. Don't like it.
Don't you think maybe he's just trying to prepare for the fucking post twink part of his life?
Yeah, but he's not there yet. He needs to ride that twink till the wheels fall off, you know?
There is a person in pop culture. Her name is Doja Cat. That's what her mom named her. She came out.
Her name is Doja Cat.
Doja.
What a fucking weird delivery, dude. It's such a weird delivery, as Judy says.
Cat. She has a song that's satanic. And I'll be honest, I have no idea what Doja Cat's background is. I don't know why this person is famous because she doesn't seem to be like a particularly talented human. But apparently she is perceived as talented by our vast unwashed, the same people who have made Barbie $1 billion movie.
Is it the unwashed?
Go woke, go broke. Okay, never mind. A bunch of idiots and a bunch of dopes.
Yeah, the narrative keeps shifting, huh?
Yeah. Oh, well, this actually is popular. Well, never mind, but it shouldn't be.
And Doja Cat, apparently she gained her stage name from one of her cats, as well as her favorite strain of marijuana.
Cool.
Neat.
Actually, that's like a really good reason to name your fucking shit, dude. Cats are awesome and weed is awesome. So.
Yeah,
What's wrong with those?
Because, you know, at first when I heard Doja Cat, I was like, that is pretty lame. But now that I know, it's actually pretty cool.
I just looked that up right now.
Good. Thank you.
So that's definitely a way to name yourself, is after one of your cats, whose apparently name was Cat, and also your favorite strain of marijuana. Obviously, that's solid style. That's just fan-frickin-tastic.
I mean, it seems to work for her.
Yeah, what's wrong with it?
Yeah, I don't know. And he seems like he's kind of phoning it in, too. Like, even he knows that he's got nothing on this.
This is some thin gruel, guys. This is some real thin gruel on this one.
I'm sure she said or did something that prompted this. Gotta be a song lyric or something.
I want cringe. I want cringe. Well, you got it.
Doja Cat has now put out a song titled Paint the Town Red. So the left in culture has gone so far now that there's literally no place left to go except to just get directly in bed with Satan. And this has become kind of the common.
Wait a minute. Red is now bad?
I want to get in bed with Satan right now.
Yeah.
Meme these days. So it used to be.
Why do these conservatives always do this shit? They always make this shit sound so much fucking cooler than it is. Like, do you want to be in bed with Satan? It's like, well, I mean, if I have the opportunity, well, I mean, I might as well. Fuck.
Yeah, like fucking Ben Shapiro ain't sucked Satan's dick a few
I mean, dude,
times.
you fucking polish the devil's knob. Come on. This guy fucking does it on a regular. Look at that
Yeah,
large black microphone next to him. You don't think he's thinking something right now?
Mm-hmm.
More
Just
subtle.
saying.
Right? Honestly, when you're talking about Madonna in the early 80s is subtle, that's how far we've come. Madonna in the early 80s writhing around wearing like Catholic imagery. He's doing the kind of saint
I
sinner
don't like
routine.
Madonna,
That was,
but I
that
mean,
was
like,
considered
why the fuck not? If someone wants to do that, I'm not opposed to it. I mean, like the fucking moral, like sort of like, oh, the pearl clutching shit is never gonna work on me. It always just encourages me to actually give a shit. Like, whoa, that was happening. Like, I'm cool with that. Like, I'm like these people are informing me of shit that I actually want to hear. Like, this hypersexualized stuff was going on over there, and I find it disgusting. I'm like, can you point me in the direction of that, please? Because I want to check that shit out right the fuck now.
Well, here's the latest recommendation from Ben.
All right, thanks.
brazen
I appreciate
men.
it.
Now it's the height of subtlety because you now have like Lil Nas X having sex with Satan, having gay sex with Satan in his videos. Or you have Sam Smith dressing up as fat, ugly Satan while doing a routine with a man who says that he is a woman. And now,
if you guys are saying all this bad shit about Satan, shouldn't Satan be getting up to this fun, fucked up shit that you guys don't like? So, like, wouldn't it be like Lil Nas X and Satan fucking? Wouldn't that be like within Satan's character, according to you guys? Like, so is that really that much of a stretch?
He's acting like mentioning and depictions of Satan are a new thing in music. Like they're not. Like
not even close.
About NXS, Devil Inside. What about fucking AC/DC? Shout at the Devil, Highway to Hell.
I mean, what about the early like blues singers who all fucking like, yeah, I made a deal with the devil for my talent, you know? Or the
They're
fuck,
always
you know what I
trying-
mean?
And by the way, he's glossing over why people were actually up in arms about Madonna back, because like the religious thing, yeah, there were probably some religious people that were like, because the song was Like a Prayer. And the real problem they had with Like a Prayer is that the guy in Like a Prayer was black and Madonna's lily white, pure little white girl. So there was race mixing in Like a Prayer. That was the real problem they had with it. And then they had what was that other song she did? She like made out with a girl in a song. There was like a song that showed lesbian kissing.
Yeah, I think it was like erotic or erotica or some shit like that.
Yeah, it was erotic. Yeah. And that's what, like, I love how they like to gloss over their just like sex negativity.
Yeah,
We have
sympathy
both-
for the devil. Yeah, the 60s right there.
Doja Cat, who has jumped in on this, just open satanic imagery. Satan apparently is now the good. Satan is great. Satan is great. Okay, well, I guess
you're
we're
right. Shout at the Devil is Motley Crue. My bad.
Shout at the dude, all that shit. Like, that shit's awesome, dude. Like, I don't fucking, I mean, I just don't get why anyone would fucking care. Like, I cannot, honestly, in my mind, conceive of Ben Shapiro actually giving a shit about this.
Yeah, but AC/DC did sing Highway to Hell.
And then she did Justify My Love too, which was like, it had bondage in it. They were just like, it was all like, the only reason Madonna was really genuinely controversial was because she was sexual. He doesn't mention that. He thinks that people were just up in arms because she used Catholic imagery in a song. Just ridiculous.
It is Paint the Town Red by a woman who named herself after her cat and a marijuana strain.
Paint the town red is an old fucking saying. This is not a new thing. It just means go out on the town and fucking do up the bars and have a party or whatever out on a, like, go experience the town. That's what paint the town red means. It's
Well,
not,
your face is about to be red when you see some of the imagery.
oh my God, I can't wait.
There used to be a Western civilization. Here we go.
Wow. Dramatic much? What a fucking drama queen,
Because Doja Cat exists, Western civilization is crumbled single-handedly. Yet again, empowering your enemies. These conservatives love to do this. Doja Cat made a song and had some satanic imagery. Western civilization is defeated.
Yeah, pack it in, Western civilization. Your time is done. You're over.
You can't take that nowhere, ugh. I look better with no hair, ugh. Ain't no sign I can't smoke here, ugh. Yeah. Give me the chance and I'll go there. I said what I said.
I don't know how much I can get away with playing. Apparently, Ben Shapiro can get away with this much. I don't know if we can, so I'm gonna.
This isn't that fucking hardcore, dude.
I'm gonna pause it for a second.
This is pretty fucking mild. This is like she's wearing a costume.
Yeah, she doesn't look any fucking scarier than the Nebula chick from the fucking Avengers shit, does she?
No.
Now she's dressed up as Satan, naked.
Oh my, no.
Whoa. All right, she's gonna be a naked Satan. No, that's cool. That's what I mean, I would expect the devil to be naked. I mean, why is the devil gonna wear a bunch of clothes? They're the devil.
Yeah, the devil doesn't need to wear clothes. It's stupid. Unless he wants to, or she wants to. Come on.
With like creepy imagery. And now he should.
You gonna describe more to me?
He's dressed in a red outfit and reflected as Satan in a sieve.
A sieve? Did you just say a sieve?
A sieve?
I don't know. Let me go back. You say a sieve?
He said a sieve. I think.
With like creepy imagery. And now she's dressed in a red outfit and reflected as Satan in a sieve.
Sieve?
Let me clutch some pearls.
It's a scythe.
Oh, no.
I don't know what the fuck's going on.
My head, I don't care. I paint the town red. She the devil. She bad.
Yeah, we better just like mute this or some shit.
Yeah, mute this shit, TJ. I'm watching this.
He's allowed to get away with fucking murder, dude. A Sith, dude.
What looks
like what?
Like a weird, and now she's, you know.
I
What
mean,
now?
yet again, Ben, like, this is within the character of Satan. Like, Satan would be doing some fucking shit. Like, Satan, what do you think Satan's gonna do? Fucking hit up the fucking country club and go golfing? Come on.
Do Jews believe in Satan? I mean, they're not really supposed to, at least not in the same way Christians do.
Yeah,
I
but
guess
he's pandering to a
anyway.
bunch of Christians, so he's
He
gonna
knows,
force-
he knows his pander demographic, I guess.
Having sex with another demon. So that's
wait,
having sex.
She's not having sex with him.
You think putting your hand on somebody's shoulder is having sex? No wonder your wife's pussy never gets wet. What the fuck?
That's great. What?
Okay. I don't want to play too much of the song, so looks like it ends right around there.
I don't know what is supposed to be happening here, other than it's kind of horrifying and terrible. Really, really important for you to have life insurance.
What?
That's right.
Okay.
Yeah, I mean, like
into the shill.
Like most Ben Shapiro videos, the real reason it's out there is to shill something.
Now,
So the entire
by the way,
middle of
life
this video-
insurance is important. Look, all these Satanists running around. You never know when a satanic cultist is gonna jump out and stab you in the heart. So make sure you have good term life insurance.
Of Media Matters. They can clip it out of context and then claim that I'm trying to rap the song as opposed to cynically reading the song. So now I'm going to read the lyrics to this piece of crap. And I'm going to point out how bad this is by juxtaposing it with one of the great pieces of music ever written so that you can tell kind of how we have declined here. Because obviously this...
What?
What's he gonna think now? What does he think is gonna be one of the greatest pieces of music ever?
I don't even know. It's gonna be like some Mozart or some shit.
This is great art. We've been told that this is great art because people apparently like this. I don't know.
Like, I mean, what?
Isn't that what defines great art? Is that a lot of people like it, and that it's controversial, and that people have mixed opinions about it?
Why? But then again, I don't understand the taste of the American people, obviously, because, I mean, who wouldn't love a song featuring a woman dressed in nothing but body paint, bald, wearing devil horns, and cutting the umbilical cord of an alien creature? Who wouldn't love this? So
I don't know. I guess.
That's a good question, man. 'cause
Fucking
that seems
lame
pretty
wads
fucking-
like you, bud. That's about it.
Not much a fan of the music, but the music video is pretty fucking cool.
here are the lyrics to Paint the Town Red to the strains of Bach's First Brandenburg Concerto.
I knew it was gonna be Bach or Mozart or some bullshit.
Bach.
Let's do this thing. Walk on by, walk on by, walk on by, walk on by. Yeah, bitch, I said what I said. I'd rather be famous instead. I let all that get to my head. I don't care. I paint the town red. I said what I said.
Don't bleep it. Let's hear the whole fucking thing.
Rather be famous instead. I let all that get to my head. I don't care. I paint the town red. She the devil. She a bad, low. She a rebel. She put her foot to the pedal. It'll take a whole lot for me to settle. She the devil. Also, said my happiness is all of your misery. I put good in all my kidneys. So, okay, you can stop the music.
Yeah, please do. Please stop the music. I'm okay with that.
And this is why you need life insurance, TJ.
Yeah, we're gonna do another commercial now. Room for another commercial in this video, or are we gonna like continue on?
So, yeah, I mean, I don't see what's bad about this. So, what's bad? So, Bach used to write music as a tribute to God. Right? That
who fucking cares? Who cares if it's not Bach? Why does it gotta be fucking Bach?
You know what, Ben Shapiro? I guarantee you, in Bach time, there was some fucking stick in the mud, pearl clutching fucking pussies like you going, "Oh, Bach has gone too far."
How about
Bach? What are you doing?
How about Wolfgang Amadeus Mozart writing a whole song about how he wanted somebody to lick his asshole?
No.
Like that's what he did. He's got a fucking.
No, that's just an urban legend.
He's got a song about wanting to be licked in the ass. Like, why is so? Like, there's nothing new under the sun, Benny boy.
That's literally why he would write music. He was a church organist.
Who cares?
And so he would write his music with an eye toward the divine.
Ben, who gives a shit? What does this have to do? What does this have to do with fucking anything, man? Who cares what Bach? I mean, like, how have you fucking managed to unnaturally shoehorn Bach into this fucking conversation in the first place?
If you're supposed to write music with an eye towards the divine, why isn't he here tearing apart all the fucking country music that's all about drinking whiskey and beer and getting in fights and blah blah? Why is it only black artists that he always has a problem with?
I don't know.
I wonder why that is.
That is the result. And even Beethoven.
When is the last time that Ben has criticized somebody for a song that wasn't a black person?
I guess
was it John Lennon?
Yeah, he didn't like that one. He didn't like Imagine very much. That's true.
That is true.
A secularist in his religious outlook wrote with an eye toward sort of a secular humanist version of a higher morality. That's what the Ode to Joy is at the end of the Ninth Symphony. Brahms, whose music I love, was essentially a secular humanist. But
hey, here's an idea. Why don't you go listen to that shit then? Maybe you can just listen to what you like and other people can listen to what they like, and you know, that's
no,
fine.
because TJ, when I listen to this, I am fulfilling the destiny of Western civilization. When they do it, they're destroying it.
Oh.
But very religiously tolerant. None of them would have said, you know who's great? The devil. Love the devil. It turns out when you worship the devil and when you worship the pagan, the place you end up.
You worship the pagan?
Worship the pagan, Scotty.
Why am I going to worship a pagan?
Because, you know, pagans, I'm sure they had no good musicians. You know what I mean?
When you worship the pagan, do you mean like practice paganism? Is that what you mean?
No, worship the pagan, Scotty.
Now, when Satanists start creating actual art that beautifies the world and makes the world a better place, maybe I'll start taking their philosophy a little seriously. Why? Because it turns out that the products of philosophy very often are tied to the philosophy itself. But it makes my argument super easy that our satanic, pagan, current pop culture.
Your argument just boils down to nothing more than like, this sucks. Bach is better. Like, that's not a good argument.
Yeah,
it's not even really an argument at all.
That's just an opinion. That's like you're listening to music and it's like, you know, I don't like this. I like this. Okay, cool. That's
my
nice.
God. Just a quick Google search. 10 pieces of classical music inspired by the devil. Tartini sonatas, the devil's trill.
They were all bad though.
Gounod Faust. About Faust who sold his soul to the devil. Saint Saëns Danse Macabre. About dancing with the devil.
Yeah, but those were warning. Those were warnings about the temptation of the devil.
I thought they didn't. You know, they made their music with an eye towards God. The Mephisto Waltz by Liszt.
Oh my God, the Mephisto fucking waltz. Cancel that, man.
Let's see, Stravinsky's The Soldier's Tale. Apparently has a bunch of devil imagery in it.
He thinks white supremacy is the same thing as having a point.
John Field, go to the devil and shake yourself. The Demon's Waltz by Verdi.
A lot of waltzes. Demons love waltzing.
Got a problem with waltzes?
No. Do we make our last goal, Scotty, or no? Tell me. All right, let's do this then. This is Reddit and TikTok cringe compilation.
Ugh.
So let's see how cringe it really is.
If you're white, yes, you are racist. Even if you think you're woke, we all benefit from oppression. Pretending you're not racist.
All right, well, I don't need to hear anymore because she's white.
Bro.
So done. Skip it.
Bloop.
I mean, she's not a person by that logic. She's not a person of color. She's no space in this conversation. So I must dismiss everything she's saying. Next, TJ.
Yeah, not only that, but I think the fact that you feel like you can come on here and sing this terrible song despite your complete lack of any fucking talent is a form of white privilege.
There's just a subset of people that have zero musical talent and singing ability, and they just try to do these things to get views.
Why be an atheist? Yeah. Why be an atheist?
It's like I'd try to DMCA us, oddly enough.
That woman needs to shut her mouth because she cannot sing. She needs to whip those titties out so I can stroke my ding-a-ling.
Canceled.
I'm just wondering what the heck is in our water supply? What the heck is in our oxygen supply of the metallic oxide salts that create a rainbow effect in a sprinkler?
Oh my God.
Oh no.
Bitch.
Oh no.
The rainbow is light refracting through water.
Oh no!
It's a space needle too. I'm just gonna focus on the space needle. That's
our education system has fucking failed, dude.
Have you guys ever been to the top of the space needle?
No.
Oh, you didn't go all the way. Yeah, you did. TJ, you went 8 with us up there.
Oh, was I? Yeah, I guess I did then.
Paul, did you ever go to the top of the space needle?
I did not. No, I was warned. I was warned against it.
Oh man, those people are liars, dude. I've heard locals say that shit too. I just told them like, you're a dumbass.
I was warned it was not worth it. And the only experience I had with this was in downtown San Antonio. There's like one of those fucking Space Needle-esque things.
Oh yeah, okay, I saw that too. We went there.
I don't know what it's called, the San Antonio Spire or some shit. And I paid money to go up to the top of that, and I was like, man, fuck this. This is bullshit.
Yeah.
What is oozing out of our ground that allows this type of effect to happen?
I don't know.
Not just around
It's a serious problem.
Yeah, we better look into this shit. This is scary shit.
That fountain is clearly fucking filled with woke juice, dude.
Yeah, something's going on. Something's transpired.
Woke rainstorms, dude. Even the rainstorms are woke now.
Hideous.
Anymore.
Every time.
Everywhere we look. The visible spectrum is rainbows.
Everywhere we look.
Everywhere we look.
Or just in areas where there's a lot of water in the air and light passing through it.
Why is the sky blue? What are they putting in the fucking sky?
Yeah, remember when I said we need Reconstruction 2 to come in and just like fucking ensure a good education is happening? This is one of the reasons why.
We all know it wasn't something that happened 20 years ago, but now
rainbows didn't happen 20 years ago?
Yeah.
No.
Nope. There was no rainbows back then. It's only now they started.
Everything was in black and white 20 years ago. Color was only a recent addition to reality.
We as a nation have got to ask ourselves, what the hell is going on?
We as a nation have figured it out a long time ago.
Yeah, we figured. Most of us know. So we don't really need that now.
What is oozing out of our ground?
Morons, I guess. I wonder why this was included.
somebody gonna walk through and she's gonna get angry at them.
I mean, this is just normal gym attire, you have to say, for sure.
Yeah, it's normal to go to the gym with your butt cheeks and pussy all hanging out.
Yeah, you know.
I think her attire was the whole cringe there, I guess.
It was pretty cringe. Oh, I've seen this one.
Oh yeah.
So this is like a beauty pageant, and a girl doesn't win. Obviously, one of them wins and the other one doesn't. And the girl who doesn't win, her boyfriend charges the stage and smashes the crown.
Oh my God! What?
Oh, okay, I think we covered this a few weeks or months ago when it happened.
I don't remember.
I think this
this
happened in Brazil, TJ. God has gone woke. Oh, who's gonna get it? Who's gonna fucking get it? Rigged. Terrible. Rigged.
that
He's
guy.
pissed.
Damn.
Question.
Yeah.
Did he dip his wick off of this?
Yes.
Probably.
You think so?
Oh,
Yeah.
dude, that's exactly what this happened.
I think he didn't at first, but I think and ultimately he did. Yeah.
Yeah, baby, when they didn't give you that crown, I ran up there and smashed it. That crown's bullshit.
Because you know what? That whole contest is bullshit.
You don't think his wick got dipped later off of that?
Oh, yeah, I do.
There's some people in the chat saying no way.
No way?
Nah.
No, I 100% did. Any
They're
anger that
crazy.
she had about, I was so embarrassed when you did that.
Yeah, well, initially, there's probably a lot of
for
anger.
For the first hour or two, he got some fucking static for it.
Maybe even a couple days, but eventually he did.
I doubt it was a couple days. That night, he dipped his wig. At some point that night, he fucking said the words of like, baby, it just made me so mad because you're the most beautiful woman in the world. And if they can't see that, then fuck them. And that pussy started to get all wet. And then that wick was dipped. That's what I believe happened. Why isn't he being beaten right now? I don't know. I mean, I guess they don't have good security there. Who knows? Maybe they just realized like this is probably more entertaining than what was going to happen.
I want to see what he's going to do next. Oh, you got lag, TJ.
It's finally started creeping up, huh?
Yep, the lag has returned.
All right. Let me see. Maybe it'll go away if I press it. Still lagging?
It was better now. Can I
She's
hold
just like,
that?
can I hold something? What am I doing? What am I here for?
Something I can hold, maybe? No, I'm gonna hold that too.
Okay, I'll just be back here, I guess. Why am I up here? I don't know why I'm up here. Did I win something?
I no longer have the energy to explain to white children why using an original character that is black as your profile picture is digital blackface.
Hey, let me help you out with something. Shut up. You're a fucking moron. Shut up.
Yep. Get a fucking hobby.
Dude, seriously.
Like, do you just have a fucking complete lack of real problems? Like, give me a break. No, it's not. Shut up.
I don't
Get
care
outside.
what person wants to represent themselves as on the internet. Like,
Go
you want to be a little
touch-
fucking puppy dog, or you want to be a fucking weeb or some anime character. Like, I might have the thoughts and opinions about it, but it's none of my fucking business how you represent yourself, especially in a digital avatar.
I'm looking at my chat right now. I see a piece of toast. I see a fucking robot. I see a jellyfish. Shut up. Shut the fuck up. You know, why are you boiling? Why are you
I see a
boiling
cat with sunglasses. That's cat appropriation.
Why are you boiling a character down to nothing more than their fucking race? Like, maybe that person relates to that character on some deeper level than their fucking skin tone, you moron. Why don't you shut the fuck up?
Is green face okay? Well, no. Green face is
No, green face is hideously
That's-
offensive, and you're a
that's
piece
wrong.
of shit if you fucking appropriate
White
green color.
human beings and black human beings share absolutely nothing, TJ. There is no common experience between those two races, and you know it.
All right, you caught me.
You're literally.
Parents are getting
Yeah,
divorced.
thank you, editor.
Yeah, mercifully cut that off.
Thank you, editor, for the merciful cut. Thank you so fucking much.
Right now, and they're fighting to get me on their side. It feels like they're bribing me. I have Venmo from my dad, from my mom. My dad Venmoed me from my mom, from my dad. I don't know what this
They're
is.
in like a bidding war for their daughter, I guess. Like for her affection, or like, you're on my side. No, you're on my
Look,
side.
sweetie, what do you need? Need another MacBook? Daddy will buy you whatever you want. No, sweetie, you gotta love me more. I'll buy you whatever you want.
Venmo from my mom. This is exactly how much my Amazon wishlist cost. My dad sent me this on a Wednesday. Oh, this is me buying concert tickets. Have you?
Well, if I had two suckers for parents bidding
Yeah,
for my
dude,
love,
I mean,
why not?
Whatever. I mean, those are some cringe ass parents, but kind of, I don't know, kind of awesome to have them though. You know?
You ever heard of grounding your bed?
Oh, I have actually. This is the most retarded shit I've ever seen. Yeah, I've heard of this. Have you heard of this?
Yeah.
No.
It's
There's like discharging the static around your bed helps your
Oh,
mental health or whatever the fuck.
Is it like the dude from Better Call Saul, TJ, his brother?
I mean, kind of, but not really. I don't know what the conception is. Maybe she'll explain what the reasoning is, but it's like they're trying to like discharge some kind of electrical buildup in the bed to improve cognitive function.
It hasn't worked.
My mom sent me on TikTok. She had it in mind for my husband, who has a lot of disabilities and is often in a lot of pain.
I guess it cures disabilities and pain too.
Honestly, I haven't done any research and I don't really know much about it other than I know grounding is a
That's
good thing.
always a good reason to do something. I have no idea what the fuck I'm talking about. I've not seen any research of the efficacy of this, but you know what? We'll ground the bed anyways.
I'm not, I haven't done any research, but I'm just doing it. I'm just fucking doing it. I don't give a shit. I don't give a shit if it works. It just seems good. I'm doing it.
Why would
Okay.
that matter? Why would
I have
efficacy
no
matter?
idea
to
if this is
something?
going to help my husband or not, but I figured it's worth a shot. So my mom stopped over and surprised me with all the materials we need, and now both of our beds are grounded.
Good.
No, that's not what happened. You wanted to do it.
All right, let's see if I get the zoomies. Nope, I get the killies. I
get the runaway and terrories.
I get the murderies. I don't get the zoomies though. Man, TikTok is the worst fucking shit that's ever happened, dude.
Just like debase yourself for the hope that you'll get a bunch of views. That's just the theory that a lot of people take on a TikTok.
And apparently they're right.
I mean, yeah.
TikTok is the cringest shit that ever fucking crawled out of the cringe ocean, man. I don't even understand who's watching this shit. I guess we are. But man, I wish we weren't. Hey, shut up. Shut the fuck up. Jesus. Man. Is it? I mean, goddamn, dude.
Okay, kicked in right now. Yeah, you are.
Fuck.
TikTok was a mistake. Yeah.
That was fucking, oh my
Yeah.
God, that was so annoying. It wasn't even, it was cringe, but more cringe. It was just fucking irritating.
It's just mindless fucking fodder, dude. It's just
I
shit that people
disagree,
turn
dude.
their brains off.
Paul liked it.
Well,
No, those girls were just so quirky and random, you know? Unique.
That's true. They were very unique.
So, I don't even like coffee, but I guess I'll try it. Delicious. Now let's see what goodies await me in here. Ooh, a cake globe. Wait, cake pop. It appears to be a perfect sphere. Nice. It kind of looks like a turd. First bite.
Does it? It doesn't look a goddamn thing like a turd. What are you talking about?
Please.
You have
choke
little
to
weird
death on the
round
cake pop.
bunny turds? I mean,
Yeah.
Does this your tight 5 on cake pops? I don't want it. Go away. Shop it elsewhere.
Right, incoming. Delicious. Yep, this is Nums. Activate happy dance.
It's lagging again, TJ. Not that it really fucking matters.
Good.
I mean, look,
I hope it lags into nothing.
you was promised cringe, people, and we done delivered to you. Dude, like, I'll tell you what, it's rare in the world to actually see like the true form of cringe, and this is it.
Is this like funny?
I
Or
think
whatever?
I think that's the idea behind it. It's just it's not.
Like this is funny or something? This is like
just-
a
it's
comedy
it's
act?
quirk-
This is like a joke or something
Yeah,
like
it's
that?
supposed to be like quirky and like she's absurd and doesn't understand reality.
Okay.
So she is, I guess, makes things into what they're not. It's a globe or it's poop or I don't know. That's as best as I can guess the intentionality behind it.
Fucking what? The fuck is this?
The
fuck is
finest
this?
cringe this side of the Mississippi, so.
The fuck is this?
I did it again.
Weeabism, dude.
The scourge of
But now in another city.
lag. TJ, why you lag? You might want to download this video, TJ.
No, I'm not downloading this fucking video. Is it still lagging?
No. I did so many photos. Okay.
Of what? Why? What's the photo of?
This lady made
Jesus fucking Christ.
This lady made dinner real awkward.
All right.
our dinner awkward.
Hibachi. That fucking rice right there, that's just some good shit.
I'm from Mongolia. Watch this, my brother.
Oh.
Okay. Kobe. What's up for Black Mamba, man? R.I.P.
You gotta bring the black man into this.
Say what?
You gotta bring the black man into this.
Black man, what? And he?
Come on, Kobe.
Yeah, Black Mamba.
That
was his nickname. Yeah, Kobe Bryant.
Yeah, leave him alone.
No. When you make a shot, you say Kobe because that's for him.
Yeah, that's how.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's why I said one time for.
Just I don't what like
some
dude, all
fucking-
these guys have a routine
Some
like
dumb
this.
SJW bitch in the wild. I don't bring black in. Don't,
Dude.
or is she racist? I don't even know. You can't even
Yeah,
tell. It's one of the
Not
two.
sure if SJW are racist, but dude, all these hibachi guys I've ever been to, for the most part, have a little fucking shtick like this. They have a little routine they do. I don't think that this guy is like some super fucking racist or something. That's ridiculous.
Leave Kobe alone. Wait, she wasn't black? I mean, as far as I could tell, she wasn't. Maybe. I couldn't tell who the fuck was talking.
Black Mamba, R.I.P. Not getting it? Y'all getting it?
I get it. I got it the first time.
Yeah, it's like everyone else just understood that was saying like this is one's for Kobe. Like I don't know who that wasn't apparent to. I guess this fucking troglodyte.
Is TJ a black woman? I am.
I'm the bad guy.
Hello, darling.
I'm the
Oh my god.
Dude, your fucking face has been fucking face-tuned and airbrushed to shit.
I wish I could just go back in time and force your parents to take your device away from you before you turned into whatever this is. I don't know.
Let me see you walk.
Damn, roasted.
You want to freak the hell for that. You want to freak the hell for that.
So what? You walk up to someone in a wheelchair and it's like, you can't walk, bitch, I win. It's like, all right, man, that's pretty fucking. Like, look,
I mean,
you're
she,
right.
look, She told it like it is, Scotty. She told it like it is. She was keeping it real.
Yeah, well, you're
She
not
was
going
like,
to win many people over with that one.
But she won the argument, Scotty. Because, at the end of the day, that guy cannot walk. So,
yeah,
checkmate.
That automatically makes you right about something.
Check motherfucking mate, Scotty.
Okay, I'm going.
Okay.
I don't like it. I already feel fucking so uncomfortable right now.
Y'all who invited Nick. Oh, man.
What's going to happen?
Oh, she's going to go nope.
Oh, boy.
Rejected.
Oops.
Might
Oopsie
make
daisy,
sense,
Nick.
Scotty. Of course it
Oh,
does.
man.
You are
I feel
correct.
so fucking uncomfortable right now.
Did he dip his wick off of this?
And he
No.
and he had to, and it was fake too, man. If he had spun the bottle and the result was like it landed on her, that would seem like, hey, there's something there. But he tried to fucking force it. That's what happens.
Oh, no. I don't even want to press play.
Rules are rules.
Oh my
Come
god,
on.
the fucking fedora with
Rolls.
a feather in it.
Seriously, guys. Make
Oh
her
my
do
god,
things.
he leaned in and she just sat there. Oh my god.
Seriously.
My balls are retreating back up into my fucking chest cavity, dude. Oh,
Dude, there's no fucking way. Yeah, I mean, look, dude, obviously you got a thing for her, but there's no way it's happening. She has zero desire to get with you. So just move on.
It landed on you. Jeez. Oh my god. Hoes will be
no.
hoes.
No, it didn't.
Get out.
Let's do the next
Get
one.
out.
Okay.
Yeah, get out for sure.
Get out. That is a satire account, I think. Well, even if it is, it's still cringe.
The situation, even if it was manufactured, is cringe enough. I earned these colors, so I'm going to wear them. What colors did you earn? Green?
Is this some military LARPer?
I don't know.
It looks like he's putting on a motorcycle jacket.
All right.
I mean, if he's talking
This is
about,
so interesting watching you put all your gear on and stuff.
yeah, if he's talking about wearing his uniform, like if he's actually in the military, unless he's like actually going to his job,
My man always
he's not supposed. You're not supposed to just fuck around your uniform all the time. That's not how it works.
Baby, that's not a man. That's a boy. Real men don't have time to be shaking phone. He should be shaking the air pressure in your tire, making sure that you have gas, making sure that you eat, and protect your heart. Baby, what are you doing?
What are some of these women gonna do when those titties sag and the face, the weird plastic face that they made for themselves starts to not fit anymore? Like, what are they gonna do? How are they gonna navigate the world at that point?
Well, hopefully by then they've already, succeeded in their plan of marrying a rich guy and divorcing him for half his money. So
Got it.
that's hopefully that's worked out by then.
That made know everyone in the Costco.
Doing a TikTok dance in the Costco.
It's like I just want to buy a bunch of shit in bulk at Costco, not see stupid ass fucking dances. Trying to walk down the aisle? No problem. Oh, that's a weak ass twerk, dude.
I mean, this is all just the whole fucking scenario that's playing out here is just weak as shit.
Why? See, this is when you need intervention in your life because, like, someone's like, "Film me for TikTok." You should be like, "No."
I still think that people should start fucking stepping in front of the camera and refusing to move whenever they see this in public to shut it down.
Oh, 100%.
Like, keep this shit in your fucking house, you dumbass. Nobody wants to watch you twerk in the middle of the fucking Costco, you weirdo. People need to start fucking aggressively fucking this shit up.
I agree.
Step in front of it and then film the meltdown they have and upload it for the clicks, dude.
There you go.
You have to spike your phone, dude. You know, because then you're committing a crime. If you were to just step in front of this bitch, you're not doing anything wrong. Like, you're literally breaking no laws. Follow them around, and every time they try and film one of these in a public space, just step in front of the fucking camera.
take out the center.
Ah, man. The fuck? Hit her with the cart.
Of our steak, KD powder. Don't worry, we're not making a mistake with this one.
Yes, you are. There's a reason why what you're doing right now isn't done. I'm just gonna let you know.
Right into the pan.
Oh, gross.
All right, right into the steak.
You might want to wait a while if you're going to do that. It's going to take a while for that steak to cook, and that egg is going to be fucking dust by the time you're done with it.
Yeah.
KD noodles right into our pan. Seasoning egg water, black pepper. Give our noodles something to boil in. Cheddar cheese. And this is going to make it kind of like broccoli cheddar soup. Thin butter slices. This is going to melt in there and just make it so nice and delicious.
Well,
this is hideous, dude.
I mean,
this is a waste of fucking
bad.
meat.
Yeah, I feel so bad for that poor steak that got ruined by this terrible fucking recipe, quote unquote. This is horrible. This has to be fake. You apparently have no idea what food TikTok is like. Because there's all kinds of people like trying to come up with the craziest fucking recipe for like clout and clicks and shit. And this is what you end up with. This fucking garbage. That cow died for nothing. No, that cow died for this bitch's clout.
Get a lid on this.
But did I get clout?
Woo! Wow.
Wow, that looks horrible.
Wow, you burnt your steak. At least part of it.
I mean, the breading that you had on the steak is totally gone, making it pointless. The edges of the steak
They
are
don't
burnt
eat
to a
this
fucking
shit,
crisp.
dude. They don't even eat this.
The fucking macaroni has not, the water has not sunk into the macaroni or whatever, absorbed into it or anything. I mean, it's like a total fucking mess and it looks hideous.
Some of these
but yeah,
people,
wow.
Some of these people actually eat their shit on camera, so it's like, okay, at least they're actually taking a bite. Most of these TikTokers and shit, they'll just show you like, look, it looks delicious, and the video ends, and you know they throw it away.
Dude, if I was fucking king of the world, I would sentence this bitch to having to eat this fucking meal every day for the rest of her fucking life.
Yeah, dude, a chef just shows up. It's like, and the chef will also can be like, you know, a trained assassin as well. It's like, here's your meal, and they have to fucking finish every bite or they die.
Yeah, this is your breakfast, lunch, and dinner for the rest of your fucking life because you did this.
Look at that perfect char.
Also,
Perfect char. Go fuck yourself, you
also
moron.
cooked exactly the way that she did it too. So there's not like, it's not expertly prepared, so it's actually tasty. It's
perfect
like, no, it's
char.
That is not. It's
what
not even
are
even.
You fucking talking about? No,
You can't get char when you surround your fucking shit with liquid. That's just, you've burnt the breading that was on there.
Yeah, you want a burnt, undercooked steak, dude. This steak is definitely, unless you want a fucking raw steak, I guarantee this is undercooked.
And that egg is not like, what was the point? The egg is not even in that fucking center thing anymore. So there was no point in that egg being in the middle.
It's because it looks like it's an actual recipe. This person has no fucking idea. Look, the broccoli's not even really cooked. This is a fucking total goddamn fake. The broccoli, you can tell when you cook broccoli, it changes.
It's raw. The broccoli is raw. The fucking. It's fucking raw. The noodles have not absorbed the liquid. Nothing is working. It's totally a failure on every level.
Is there such thing as too much cheese? I don't think so.
Probably.
Look at that. And there's
not even real fucking cheese, dude. It's some powdered crap.
This one out. You need the
yeah,
mashed.
eat this. Yummy. Oh, yeah. Dump it on the fucking floor. Your dog might want to eat this.
Yummy.
Look how beautiful that steak turned out. All right, let's see what it looks
like. You know how to fucking cook.
Wow. Cheers.
Gray as fuck in the middle.
Boiled. No, it wasn't.
Boiled in fake cheese soup.
Dude, at least she took a bite of it, but I guarantee that's all she fucking took. That is a
pretty
fucking
good.
Look, I guess it wasn't raw. I guess I was wrong on that front, but that looked dry as shit.
All right, what's going on? Sucking a dick, lifting a weight, doing what now?
Stroking
what are we
cock,
doing?
Sucking a
Dicks.
It's like a
dicks
game
everywhere.
Like they tell you what to do, and you have to do it. And if you mess up, you lose the game. So you
Okay,
have to suck
got
it.
it.
Give me 1 sec, mate.
I'm gonna come back and see you in a minute, okay?
I'm feeling a wee bit sick, mate.
Okay.
Give me 1 sec.
Yeah.
This is not cringe. That's appropriate.
I
mean, it might be cringe to be at a Coldplay concert, But you know, there's no accounting for taste. But the asshole that's blocking your view, yeah, that's what they deserve. It worked.
It succeeded.
Donald Trump, if you can hear us, please, Donald Trump, please save me. Please save me, Donald Trump, please. I'm asking you.
Save you from what?
Please save me. Please save me. Please get these people away from me. In dear God's name, please stop these.
There's a fucking cop out there with a gun pointed at him, dude.
Yep. He's praying to Donald
And he's
Trump.
praying to Donald Trump.
Donald, please. Donald, I'll do anything.
Oh my God. He's in a serious. He's praying to Donald Trump. He's not praying to God. He's not praying
Please,
to Jesus.
Lord Trump.
He's praying to
I'll do
fucking Donald
anything.
Trump. Donald Trump. You know what? We're never getting rid of him. This is gonna, for the next 2,000 years, it's gonna be fucking Trumpists. That's gonna be the new fucking dominant religion.
Donald Trump. People losing their minds.
They're breaking.
Donald, save me.
Save me, Tom Cruise.
Donald, please.
You told me you fucking loved me, and then just left.
My girlfriend of 2 years text dumped me, blocked me, and mailed all my things back. Okay.
You
That was
said
nice of her.
What's that?
Could have just kept all that shit. That was nice of her.
Yeah,
She didn't
that's
have
true.
all that shit back.
you against the fucking world, but then left me. We spoke about communicating, but then you didn't fucking talk. You didn't talk to me. You just left. Did you ever love me, or did you?
She's broken up with me before, and I took her back. Okay.
Yeah, she
Well,
played
she
you,
ain't
dude.
she ain't taking you back, and this is fucking. After seeing this, I don't blame her. I wouldn't either.
You just love the fact that I give you affection and attention. Why the fuck did
I love how this fake crying is coming in right around the time the dude in the track is talking about attention.
Yeah.
'Cause that's exactly what this is about.
you mentally drain me? Why didn't you just leave me alone? I cared for you, and you fucking threw me away. It just proves to
You know
me
what most
no
people
one.
that maturity do, bro? They don't air their fucking shit on TikTok. Sorry. So if you're doing this, like, and you're trying to say that this is like, oh, I can't believe you dumped me. It's like, just be a fucking dude and just deal with it, man. Just fucking realize that your relationship is over and all your anger and everything you're feeling, you're just gonna have to process on a personal level. Making an angry TikTok.
I'm wondering if she's gonna actually squeeze a single tear out because she's sobbing
Yeah, I don't see
super
any-
fucking hard here.
I don't see any tier. I haven't seen tier 1.
In this
It
world,
ain't coming.
fucking love someone like me, and it makes me heartless. I overthink, I do stupid things, and the fear of being left again.
You fucking morons. Cut this shit out. How fucking desperate are you for attention? You want to fucking whine like a little baby on the internet. You can't even squeeze out a single fucking tear.
Fucking ghosted me. But in reality, all I want is just a normal
Jesus Christ, is it over?
God,
Can we get
this is
can we
fucking
move on?
horrible.
kind of love. Just someone to give me love, affection, hold me at night.
You don't fucking deserve it because you fucking are annoying as shit.
Yeah, I'm on the side of whoever broke up with you.
Whoever the fuck dumped you was smart. It's probably the best decision they ever made in their fucking life.
The simple things. Why am I not enough? Do I not deserve love?
No.
These questions are in my fucking
The way
head.
you are, you don't deserve it. No. Fucking
With you.
Thank God. Jesus Christ. I was wondering if they were ever going to fucking cut away
One
from
of the
that shit.
fucking worst videos I've ever seen.
That was horrible.
I'm like, it doesn't make sense. So is it or not? I don't know 100%, but it's just, it doesn't make sense the other way. Now that you see
It
it.
is the people that defend the globe don't know anything about the globe, because if they knew a tenth of what Matt and I know about the globe, they would be flat earthers, because it's absolutely ridiculous.
I can't unsee this.
All right, guys, I'll make you guys a bet. I'll become a fucking flat earther. All you gotta do is we launch both of you into space, and then you guys can, like, when you die, if you guys don't float around the planet, we can't see you, and like you just go into the void, I'll totally believe in the flat earth.
Everywhere I turn on TV, there's globes in the background. There's globes on there right here. Like this would be a globe if I was a normal person. Like everywhere there's globes. You see them all the time. I mean, it's constant.
my children will be like, Mama, globe, 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 globe. They're everywhere. And that's what they do to brainwash. And
Yeah, or there's just a fucking globe. I don't know. That's what they do to brainwash. I mean, like, what is the? I always love asking them this.
They're
They
just
could never
demonstrably
they
fucking
can never,
wrong.
They can never answer. Like, what is the fucking purpose of the fucking conspiracy? Like, what does anyone gain by convincing them that the world is round when in actuality it's fucking flat?
My understanding of this is that a lot of these flat earthers are just biblical literalists, and they don't know how to rectify the description of the earth as being flat in its firmament and resting upon pillars, and so therefore it must be the globe must be a conspiracy against Jesus. That's what I understand about these people. And there's a lot of them that try and portray themselves as non-religious, that if you really dig into them, they're religious people that are just desperate to make the Bible 100% true. Because if the Bible is not 100% true, then it means that their belief system has to crumble. That's basically the way it is. Yeah. If the stars and sun don't orbit around the earth, and the earth isn't a flat plane resting on pillars, then the Bible has a lie in it. Has a mistake in it, and they can't have that.
for me, if it is not a conspiracy, if it is, real, why are you pushing so hard? Everywhere I go, every store, you buy a globe. There's globes everywhere. Every movie, every TV show.
Why
They're
are
not
they
pushing on you?
everywhere? They're pushing the globe. Then why?
They're taking a rational view of reality and just saying the.
But if it's real, why depict it so many places? Why would you be so interested in depicting the Earth, the planet on which we all live?
Because it's the only planet human life has ever existed on. That's why.
Oh, a likely story. You guys will say anything.
News media, why?
I want to speak to James here. It's James, isn't it? When the presenters are up here.
Why is there this fucking horrible music playing? I can't even hear what the fuck is being said now.
Yeah, who knows?
All right. Anyway, I think we're good on this cringe compilation.
Yeah.
I've definitely cringed enough.
Yeah, the cringe is too much.
All right. Well, we'll see you guys in a moment here over on our patrons only show. Join our Patreon to see it.
Join or die.
That's right. Going to be doing a little bit of sloppy seconds here in a minute. Maybe we'll look at some true crime, or maybe we'll look at some anti-aging cures, or maybe we'll talk about something totally different.
Or die.
This guy says join or die. So there you go. Hope you guys enjoyed. See you Tuesday for more Onion Nuggets.